Hello!
That's the sound.
Oh, I'm exhausted already. Oh. That's it. Yeah, we're done now. Done for the day. Hello, everybody. How do you do? Oh, we got to just take our index picture.
I can't squeeze past you guys to do this. Hey, can you take it? You've got longer arms.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm actually further away. Yeah.
This one. You know how to do a photo?
Yeah, let's look in the mirror. Ready?
Mm-hmm. And I'm blind.
Yep.
And I'm blind.
Kashiro has coffee. Can I have some? No, actually, I'm going to showcase it because they gave us some because it's nice. As we were walking into the building today, so considering we had a fridge full of Red Bull and we still have more Red Bull to drink, right, and to do stuff with, as we were walking in this morning, some guys were loading up a van and they literally just came up to us and went, "Here you go," and gave us a can of this like Spezi energy drink. They gave us a tray of this Spezi energy drink.
Surviving last day of Gamescom.
Yeah. And I really like Spezi or Spezi or however they say it. Yeah. And it's really nice. So thanks to the guys who probably don't know we have them from Spezi plus Taurin Energy.
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 Yeah, because like it's
energy.
You see, it doesn't spell energy. Energy.
Energy.
Hey there, Chris.
How is everybody? Hey Chris, hey Kashiro, hey Nerth. Nerth's in chat.
And Nerth's chat, of course.
Yeah, King Gobbo's in chat. Lucy, maybe. Why don't you go and check if Lucy wants to say anything? She's left the room. We can do what we like. Is it not logged in to Lucy's Twitch? Oh, what a shame. Hey, Bobek, how's it going? It's the last day. You want to get her verification code. It's the last day of Gamescom. It's the last day, and we're absolutely shattered, and none of us slept well last night.
We're like on top.
We're on top of the world.
Yeah,
we're on top of the world. But yeah, we're here, and we're live, and we've got more content.
Shopping.
Nerth did some shopping, and if you're lucky, you might see what's in it later.
Please donate.
Yeah, please donate to his unboxing fund because it was expensive, wasn't it? Actually, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, we got more content for you today, obviously, because that's the whole point of us being here. At 11 o'clock, so in 25 minutes time, 24 minutes time, can you give us when it goes to 23, can you give us a confirmation? We need to do the countdown, right?
I'll be checking
we need a countdown. We need a countdown to the end of Gamescom. So every now and again we can be like, right, guys, it's like 6 hours and 43 minutes.
And 70 seconds.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Okay.
So yeah, we're going to be playing some Marto Anomalies at 11 o'clock. Showing some gameplay live on stream with community manager Alex, one of our lovely colleagues. There's Tamtu outside from Vertigo Games, giving us a little wave. Yeah, and then we've got some more interviews for you. We've got some more banter between us. We've got some funny little bits that we've filmed, some fun and games. So I'm hoping to give you guys an onslaught of content. No, conslaught doesn't sound good. Were you kissing at the camera? Nerth is getting a countdowner up, so we need to count down to 8 p.m. right? That's when it all ends. Although it doesn't really end because I'm here all day tomorrow. No, I'm not here all day, but I'm not flying home to the UK until Monday evening. So I have a day of Cologne, and if only I was still in the hotel all day so I could just sleep. But how are you guys doing? How are you, Bobek, Kashiro, Chris? How are you doing this morning? There's some lovely people giving some big smiles at the camera there. Happy, cheerful people having fun. Just 9 hours and 21 minutes, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. I'm going to go and get the sound guys to put one. I'm going to put one of those mics on me and just stand in the corner and just count down from. Kishira, I'm glad you're doing well.
We need to ask everybody. And we want to say sorry. This is the only content you're gonna have. It's gonna be us sitting here for 9 hours,
Yeah.
21 minutes.
36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 9, 21, 31, 9, 21, 30, 9, 21, 29. No, we're not going to do that. I'm exhausted already.
I'm gonna ask Lucy.
Lucy's ditched us.
Lucy,
Yeah.
Lucy, we've got a plan.
Yes.
We need to change the plans.
We have a countdown to the end of Gamescom, and we're going to, all the content today is just going to be us counting down. 9:21, 12, 9:21, 11, 9:21, 10, 9:21, 9.
Like everybody says 1 hour of like counting down, and somebody else jumps in.
Yeah. So what we're gonna what are we gonna do today, guys? We're gonna play some Marto Anomalies in 20 minutes. Yep, 20 minutes and 51 seconds. And then after we've done some Marto Anomalies, actually before we do some Marto Anomalies, I'm gonna go to the toilet, just letting you know. Because I stupidly didn't go before we started streaming, and I am struggling.
Struggling. Steve is like,
I'm like, yeah, this is fine.
like in Sims, like,
Yeah.
are you doing
Yeah.
the dance?
Swala shabalu. Rabba shibala. Just for a pee, Chris. I did the other this morning. I'm all good. Quality content. Yeah, so we've got some other interview pieces that to show you guys today, so you can get some insight from some of our devs. Obviously, for those who may have missed it yesterday, I'm sure you guys all know, but obviously we should we do a live stream bathroom break? Shall I get the video guys to follow me around?
Gamescom kitchen, Gamescom launches already.
Gamescom kitchen. Oh, what, the food? Yeah. Eating streams. Dancing streams. Award streams. Because if you didn't see, we won best lineup at Gamescom. We did. Best aquarium. Yeah.
The only aquarium, because it's the best aquarium. So
Best.
That's probably the only reason we won. Like,
Yeah. No. I've seen some other aquariums, but obviously, then ours is better. Just got to say, ours is better.
Sweet.
Yeah. I haven't got a light on me, but actually it doesn't look too bad. Nerth broke the lights. Nerth broke the lights. Don't tell the guys at Elgato, but Nerth broke the lights. He didn't really. It's just not. He's just not on at the moment. Yeah. Yes. Wednesday one.
First day it was around 7 hours. The second day that like I ended was 9 hours.
Yeah.
Then the third day was like 10 hours. Yesterday we were like around 7 hours as well.
Yeah,
I believe.
because the guys from Beyond
Yeah,
Contact did a stream for 2 hours. Yeah.
And today, so yeah, we're gonna be sitting on a lot of hours.
Yeah.
And sitting with, I don't know how sun looks like.
No. But but I like
I like but
the good thing about these is that we don't need to have them overly bright for them to do a really good job. So to be honest, like it's actually not too bad. Like I didn't notice this was off.
Until we just like looked up.
Yeah, I didn't until I looked up and realized it was off. So you don't think someone switched it off? Do you? Have you checked? That's a stupid question, but it is on. Okay. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Okay.
No, I turned it off also in the app.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Because we were like, we don't need to. It's
Yeah.
the last day. We know that like we are the highlights of Gamescom. Still, we need to be. We're not bragging around like, hey, we won the award. We're the best. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
What's happening? Congrats. That's really not.
Yeah, thank you to both for the
Sure, it's not
congrats. We have the award here. Do you want to see it again? Go get it, Nev. Go get it. Do my bidding. We have our fantastic. Yeah, go on then. We have our beautiful Gamescom Award 2022
So it looks
for best lineup. Yeah,
from the side.
this
This
side.
from the back.
Yeah.
But like, of course, that's the side, front side.
And obviously, before we give it to whoever is taking it back to our head office, I assume
Are we like drawing
we're going to
straws?
engrave our names on it, right? Engrave our names on it, or we just use the little paint
No,
pen.
we're just
Yeah, with
we're just,
permanent
like,
marker.
biting it.
Yeah.
Leaving our, like,
Leaving a
teeth mark.
permanent indentation. Yeah. 9 minutes 16 seconds. Sorry, no, 9 hours 16 minutes and 31 seconds till the end of
30
Gamescom.
And 16 minutes and 27 seconds.
26.
Mato.
Yeah,
Gameplay.
in 16 minutes and 23 seconds, we're going to play Marto Anomalies with
I've
our colleague
just want
Alex.
I just want to remind you, like, I can remind everybody in chat to follow Mato Emily's Twitter account. You can find some nice memes.
Yeah. If you're not already following it, I'm going to put it in chat. Follow Marto Anomalies on Twitter because our colleague, our lovely colleague
game
Alex,
is strong.
yeah, our lovely colleague Alex that you will meet soon. She's running the Marto Anomalies Twitter, which I've just popped in chat, and yeah, her meme game is strong. She absolutely nailed it with Nerth yesterday.
Yeah.
We're doing the interview with
Laser
Laser
Liz.
Liz cosplay, and it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Marathon speedrun all games. Well, we are going to play the demos again today. It's so painful though not being able to show you more because we have the demos. We have the Gamescom demos here with us today. So like we played the demo of Gungrave on stream and System Shock and the Last Aura Crew. And Marto Anomalies is coming up today, but a lot of them are timed demos, so people can play the game for a limited amount of time. Obviously, give everyone a chance. So I'd love to show you guys more, but oh look, Payday guys again, or one of them.
Where's the money?
We're gonna try. We're gonna try. We can't make any guarantees, but we're going to try and at least get a photo with some Payday cosplayers here.
Yeah.
That are just walking around with the masks on and the suits and the swag bags and everything. Like,
But they're like, you can find like many cosplayers around. But there are some like really like cosplayers that you go like.
Yeah, we just walked into the building, and 4 people dressed as McDonald's workers walked past us with McDonald's like the chef hat thing, the kitchen hats on, and like white clothing, and it was just like this is.
They didn't brought us any food.
No, I know. I just wanted to go up and say, "Can I have a Big Mac, fries, Diet Coke, of course." Trying to watch my figure. Yeah, 3 chicken selects and a McFlurry. That would be great. Hello, guys. How's it going? Standing in front of our camera there. You having a good time? Sort your hair out? Yeah.
We're at Gamescom. It's happening.
Cosplayer out there? Yep. It looked like, I don't know. I'm not even going to say. You know I'm always wrong. I panicked yesterday. Oh, look. There's a Demon Slayer one out there. Yeah? She's got the thing in her mouth. You know, the yeah. I forget the character. I haven't read. I don't know. I've bought the first 3 volumes of the Demon Slayer manga, but I haven't read them yet because I'm still reading some One Piece. You don't want to say it wrong. Yeah. But no, I'm really looking forward to reading the manga.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
after talking with Liz,
Yeah.
like the interview, so professional. I'm acting so professional on interviewing cosplayers. Like I figured out like with my hair and like that like I can dye it every color I want. I was thinking, hey, I could pull off male version of Vi as well.
Of what?
Vi from Arcane.
Okay.
It's like you need to dye your hair for it.
Yeah. Blue hair? You got blue hair? Is that what I'm saying? Yeah, guys, like I don't know how many times I have to tell Nerth this, but I don't know. I haven't watched Arcane. What? Yes, you're off camera. Got to go fast.
Now other way around, of course. Imagine spinning, okay? Imagine
Yeah.
spinning. Like I'm going really.
No, you spin.
Sonic.
It's Sonic. Yep.
Laser lenses here. 11 minutes, 38, 37, 36 seconds till Mado. Stuck Alien looks. I'm just calling out cosplay.
Such a nerd. Such a
You
nerd.
would lose the game with me as well. Yesterday I was like playing a game with Lucy. Like, how many characters can you?
I lose the game on purpose. I actually know all of the cosplays. I know all of them. No, I don't. I don't know any of them. And he knows this. He's still trying to prove himself.
I created a cosplay for our community. You wanna see
You
it?
ready?
You wanna see it?
You ready? Watch this camera. Watch this camera here.
Yeah.
You ready?
Then a little bit closer to the desk. A little
Yeah.
closer to
A
the
bit, a
desk.
little bit closer. Yeah, over there.
Right
Yeah.
next to Steve. Look at the camera.
Yeah.
Look at the camera.
Yeah.
The upper one. Like,
Yeah.
Look, it's
Yeah.
Sonic.
Gotta go fast.
You guys are mental.
Sonic right.
Absolutely mental.
I am gonna watch Arcane. I really love the art style on it. So my fiance and I really want to watch it. But we've never played League of Legends.
No.
Can you please be aware that before Marto starts, I really do need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, I just need 1 second.
We've got a serial cleaner.
Need to make sure that they let me go to the toilet before I start streaming Marto.
I love it.
Do you hear that? He said in case he doesn't come back in 3 minutes, he's sick of everything. No, he said he loves you. He loves you all. So I asked this yesterday, and I'll ask it again. Out of everything you've seen so far at Gamescom, what's been your favourite? Any big announces that blew your mind? Yeah, Koshiro, we've already lost our minds. We lost our minds long ago, though, to be fair. Cosplayers? Nerth would know who they are. I finally got around to watching the gameplay of Lies of P. I still haven't had the opportunity to play Lies of P. I was going to play it this morning, but I didn't get a chance. I'm hoping I can play it this evening before they turn off all their PCs, because I really want to play it. Oh, Christina was in. I haven't even been to the ESO Tavern. I haven't had a chance. I haven't been able to look at this cool stuff. It's like I'm at Gamescom, but I'm watching it through a glass window. I'm in a glass case of emotion. I also wanted to play Goat Simulator because it looks so much fun. But there's so many people playing it, like such a queue, which is awesome. Everybody loves chaos. What else is going on out there? Can we see anything cool on cam? Happy people having fun. I think this Demon Slayer cosplayer outside is enjoying her time in the limelight. Keep looking at the camera now. So out of the demos that we've played this week, is there anything you want to see again today? We're going to do some more gameplay in between pieces. So even though we have these time demos, I'm more than happy to play them for you again. I really enjoy watching gameplay of Goat Simulator. I can see it from here and I'm just like, I want to play. As I said, I will be showcasing Marto Anomalies shortly. We haven't played that yet on stream, but we will be. I'll have my dear colleague Alex here with us. She'll be kind of talking us through it and helping me get to grips, because it is an anime-inspired turn-based RPG, and I love anime and I love RPGs, but I suck at turn-based stuff. Because I'm always like, what should I do? I just attack. I just go on the offensive all the time. Bam, 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 bam. Just keep attacking. That's my trick. And then I die. Obviously. When does Lies of P come out? I'm obsessed. I'm telling you now, I'm obsessed. We also said a big congratulations to the guys at Metal Hellsinger that won Best Action Game at Gamescom. Lucy and I got to go to the Metal Hellsinger concert that they did at Gamescom. Some awesome performances from some metal singers like Matt Heafy from Trivium. I always forget her name, but the singer from Arch Enemy. From Refused, from Dark Tranquility. So, like, it was really cool. Super cool. And the band who composed the soundtrack were awesome. It's so good. Nertherson is back in the house. Checking in. That's the one, Kashiro. Our colleague Alex is waiting outside patiently. She could just come in, but she's waiting outside for some reason. Photos. Photos. We have a messy box behind us, which has got all of our random stuff in it. You can never find anything in it. It all just disappears all the time. It's like Mary Poppins' handbag. Like everything just gets lost in it, and you just reach your hand in, hope for the best. Stuff going on through the doorway. Scary stuff.
You need to pee.
Huh? I need to pee.
You have 2 minutes 50 seconds now.
Can we invite our lovely colleague and friend Alex into the booth?
No, you are the only one who's not ready.
Yeah, because I've told you multiple times that I need to go for a pee.
Go. Alex.
People are waiting. People are waiting for me to go for a pee. Hello, Alex.
Oh,
Are you going to keep your mask on?
Go away.
Back in a bit.
1 second, 20 seconds, 9. We've got to counting down. We were thinking about having an actual stream, cancel all of the content, and just us sitting here and like going 9 hours, 2 minutes, 9 hours, 2 minutes, 10 seconds, and so on and so forth. It's like,
I think that would have been great content.
yeah. it could be like the most like exhausting content
Oh yeah.
we would ever do. I think that like our voices could break in like after an hour,
Oh sure.
but like
I mean,
then
you can take turns. Like, everyone
yeah,
just
like
wants to
hour
go.
and no hour an hour an hour, and like at the end it's gonna be like the poor like we will be like drawing straws. Who's gonna like who'll need to read and like the last hours and like 1 minute 25 seconds left of Gamescom, and then we will break. Koshiro, no, Steve didn't escape the aquarium because he cannot. You cannot see this, but we have like this like how they are called, the clips, the GPS trackers on us here. We cannot leave. If we're gonna like go through few of the gates, everybody's just like running after us. We are the stars. That's one. But also like they don't want to let us go out to meet people because we're crazy.
I see.
And like it's better to keep it. Like you saw me yesterday with lessons. Like no, we cannot let you guys go and like talk to people like that.
Oh,
That's not professional. Like that's why we are like locked. People are like, "Hi, at least wave." Yeah. It's like, yeah, we've got food. No, we don't have food, but we have drinks. Have you? You know the story about that we had like Red Bull purchased, right?
oh yes.
Yeah. But like, this happens today. From a top. With a straw. Have, have fun surviving the rest of games. Thank you. Thank you, Master.
How much of that do you? How often do you have to hold this in the camera?
We already like made a shout out because probably they do not know that like we have it, but like Steve is already chugging it down.
Mhm.
Like seriously, I'm afraid about my like both mental health is already gone.
Yeah.
But like I wouldn't like replace this. Like I wouldn't. I love being here, being part of the whole thing and everything around. Uh, can we make it like a little bit longer? It's like yeah, why not? If we're already here for a week,
I mean, we can keep this up, and you can just stay here.
yeah.
I mean, everyone else will be gone, but
Oh, what about the food? If they would be like bringing us food, like
I
get some
think
kind of delivery or
I think
something.
there might be rats in here, so you could hunt.
Yeah, like we have one head already of Redkin head, like flying over there in the box. Yeah, we've been hunting. We've been hunting stuff. We've got goats, also nourishment. And at one point, we're just gonna like look at Steve-O.
Ta-da!
It's a wild Steve-O. You good? You ready?
Well, yeah.
Hey, so you're still in the show right now, Phalanx.
How's this going?
Just do it here.
Just
Right.
get here. He's
Yeah.
gonna play.
I'm gonna play it here. We'll
You're
do it on
gonna-
the
you
screen,
can-
You're gonna sit with me. We'll chat about the game, talk a bit about it, how it works, blah blah blah, what it's about, and have fun.
All right.
Play the game. Just show some gameplay.
Is this like is it live or is it? Okay.
This is
You are
live
live right now.
all the
I'm
time.
live right
You are
now.
live right
We're-
now.
Guys, you have to tell me that.
You're live right now, Alex.
I
There's a
told her
camera
this.
there as
I
well.
told her a story of Betty.
What the Spetsy cans where they came. Here you go.
Alright.
It's fun. Okay, so I leave you guys here. Have
Yep.
fun. Enjoy the show.
Just gonna make sure that
I'm
everything's.
gonna go and roam around, take some pictures. Pause.
Mm-hmm. So.
What?
Sorry, just logging into Steam, testing my memory. Although actually, I think we're playing a separate
Yeah.
build, so I don't need to. That's fine. Right.
Very good. Like sure to like change the screens as well, right?
Change the what?
Change the screen like.
Change the what? What? That's fine.
Take care. I'm gonna be roaming around and see you around.
Have fun.
Be good to all.
Always. Sorry, just working on chair setup. These things, I don't know how they work. They go up and down. I don't know. Okay. Let's switch over. Let's do this.
Right.
Let's. I tell you what. Let's get the old chat up.
Nice.
Kishiro saw a Rammstein shirt. Rammstein. Is that right? Is that how you
Think so.
pronounce it properly in German?
so.
Rammstein.
You always have to say it like that.
Because that's how they say it, isn't it?
Yes,
Rammstein. So, anyway, without further ado, this is Alex. I'm sat with Alex. Alex Muller. Did I
Yes.
pronounce it right?
Kind of.
I've never said your surname before. In all this time, we work together. We're in the same team in Prime Matter, Play On, and I've never said your surname in my life.
This is also the first
How
time
do you-
I'm going to stream with you guys.
It is the first time that Alex has been on stream with us.
Why
how
is
do you-
that, Steve?
Why is it? Because you've never asked.
It's because I've never been invited.
You've never been invited.
I've never
Do you want to stream with us?
Maybe.
Come on then. Let's do it. So we are going to play some Marto Anomalies today. How do you pronounce your surname?
Wait.
Your surname?
My surname, okay. Müller?
Muller.
Müller.
Muller. Am I not saying it right?
Not quite.
I'm not German. Okay, I'm trying my best. So yeah, we're going to play some Marto Anomalies. So Alex, while I get the game going, tell us what is Marto Anomalies.
Well, it's a from a Chinese company, but it's a JRPG style game. It's also visual novel inspired. I think it's the first time Primatter has had anything like this in our portfolio, and it's a really character focused, really great story. It's kind of a darker vibe than maybe we've seen recently from JRPGs. It's a more noir style detective story. Yeah.
Sounds very, very cool.
Hmm?
It's my kind of thing. I love JRPGs and I love anime and I love RPGs, but I suck at turn-based stuff
How do you suck at turn-based stuff?
because I don't know turn-based games. I don't know. I freeze up because I'm just like, okay, so I need to know whether I need to do something defensive or I need to use an item or I need to heal or I need to attack, right?
Yes.
And I end up just going full on assault, just constantly attack. Because I'm just like, yeah, I just need to kill them as quick as possible. And yeah, I end up dying. Funnily enough, in
Okay.
case you didn't expect that.
Yeah, I guess full frontal assault isn't always the best in a game with strategy elements.
But also, a little fact for you from Kishiro in the chat here. Marto means worm in Finnish.
Interesting.
Oh, so really, it's a mouthful. Worm anomalies. So this broken mirror, this shattered dimension, this jigsaw puzzle of reality. Are we ready?
Are you? That's the question.
No, wait. Yes, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm glad they appreciate the determination. I like that the camera moves when I move the mouse. That's nice. This place called Marto. For your guys' reference, let me know if the audio is okay. We cannot hear the game at the moment because we are letting you guys hear it. But let me know if the audio is fine. And I assume during these sections there's
There's
voiceover.
voice acting, yes.
Perfect. I like this comic book style.
I love it.
Mr. Doe, you just got home. Why the rush to leave?
You can hear it. It's coming through the headphones next to us. Technology,
This is
huh?
great.
There must be some misunderstanding. I forgot to bring my stuff.
Who's this?
This is
Have a
our
seat, Mr.
protagonist, Doe.
I'll have
Doe.
someone take care of that for you. That is,
A
if you
detective.
really do have something else.
I like detectives.
They're very cool.
I like detective games as well. How much do I get to be a detective?
A little bit.
Yeah!
Okay, let's cut to the chase. You're here because Aqua Tower was shut down suddenly.
I've upped the game sound a bit there for you. Let me know if that's okay for you.
They must owe you a lot of money. What a shame. For your information, I ended my relationship with Aqua Tower a while ago.
Ended. But the contract is still active, Mr. Doe.
I like the voice acting.
It's really good.
Yeah.
What contract?
Dramatic.
I don't know what you mean.
Let me be straight with you. We're doing a job. Someone hired us. So please, come along with us quietly.
Uh-oh, box on the head.
Whoop.
That would have been a good cosplay.
That is very true.
Very easy.
That is very
I would have
true.
done it.
Suggestion for next time. Remember that.
See if I can turn the volume up on the headphones so we can hear it as well. Out of hand.
Huh?
Who's Nightshade?
Someone dangerous.
Oh. Telosma Hotel. Oh, I like the animation.
It's great. I really,
Yeah.
really love the style.
Yeah, I like it. I don't even know how to describe it because it looks anime, but it also looks 2D and also looks 3D at the same time.
Right?
It's really impressive. What you'd forgotten about little old me. Can't read all the text. I might read it out if you don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
We can take turns.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be Doe. You can be.
Yes, I can be Nightshade.
Yeah. Well, what can I say? Nobody appreciates the classics anymore. So what's this really all about? Not Aqua Tower? After all, they were your partners for intelligence sharing, so you'd know far more about that whole fiasco than I do.
You may not have had anything to do with closing it down. But isn't this your signature on these liability agreement contracts? The ones used for your investigations?
How? No, that's not...
Possible? Read them for yourself.
So? What is it? A couple of those guys stopped by my place with a job, but I told them where they could shove it. Donna, I'd never sign these. You know they have to be forged.
Oh, don't be such a child. Of course they're forgeries. You also know how the Telosma operates, and so does the unified government.
Alex is really good at this. So how?
In my line of work, you meet lots of people. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes, those people become friends. I look out for my friends, and I like to believe that they look out for me.
Ooh,
Of
so-
course, I certainly know my share of doctors, politicians, and accountants. But for every one of those, I know at least a dozen individuals with less than desirable skill sets. Money launderers, escort providers, illicit substance dealers, and artisans in the imitation of legal documents. So when one thought to bring these documents to me before they could do the reputational sabotage they're so blatantly intended for,
You sent some of your buddies to round me up. Oh yeah, a real patron saint of the intelligence underground you are. What's it you want from your good pal Doe?
I'd forgotten how direct you are. It's so refreshing. Since you mention it, I do have something I'd like to investigate. Consider it a favor. Have you heard anything about handout?
Unless you're offering me one. No, I can't say it rings a bell.
Unsurprising. My client has informed me that it's a new commodity that's currently all the rage in the black market. Which is particularly notable since they also told me it's something which cannot be traded.
That's not much to go on.
My most reliable source informed me that there's to be a shipment of it unloaded in Immortal Harbor.
Ooh, Immortal Harbor. Sounds nice. If something's piqued the interest of the black market, that would be the smartest place to start snooping around.
You may need this.
So, what is it?
It's dangerous to go.
It's a
take
cosplay.
this.
It's a cosplay prop.
If the authorities catch you with it, tell them it's...
A gift from a friend. Come on, Donna, let's try and keep things professional. No need to get all sentimental on me now. I'm kind of drifting into a kind of weird American English thing here, but it's fine.
Who knows? Maybe that's that kind of accent.
Maybe he does.
Well, I would hate to lose such a reliable source.
Just make sure to keep a big stack of juicy commissions waiting for me when I get back. Maybe I should start doing it like that kind of voice.
Fair enough. I've arranged for someone to grant you passage into Immortal Harbor unimpeded. She'll be waiting for you near the movie theater.
Thanks, Donna.
No need to get all sentimental.
How will she know to look for me?
Maybe show her a bit of your softer side.
Blue text.
Let her know how you still cry when the credits roll. Now, I expect you to get over there and do what you do best.
Ooh, very good, Alex.
Thank you.
I knew that Alex has done voice stuff before, but that's very good. Very impressed. I always do better when I'm putting on a voice because I feel a bit more dramatic. If I'm doing it in my own voice, I always get like, this is just a bit weird. I'm narrating an audiobook at the moment. I told you, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm narrating an audiobook, guys. And the voices are so much fun because I'm just doing like Northern British accents and all sorts of stuff, and it's great. I love it.
That's really great. Thing is, I like doing this kind of stuff, but I feel like I'm always just using my same voice.
Yeah, but you could do games. We should make a game.
This is me.
Let's
We
do
should.
voices in a game.
We should.
Maybe it could just be like a narrative-driven game, but the whole crux of the game is that it's just a black screen. There's no game. So essentially,
Just describing an audio.
so okay, I suppose. Use WASD to move. Hold right-click to rotate the camera. The upper right corner shows the currently tracked main quest. Ooh, this is nice.
You got some free stuff here.
Free stuff.
So you get some items.
Okay, can I have a look at those?
Yes.
So what do we got? We've
So
got
here we have.
a cosplay prop
Yes, exactly.
given to us by Nightshade, and contracts recording the joint liability relationship between Doe and Aqua Tower. Doe insisted it was a forgery. Consumables, miscellaneous valuables. Oh, that's the same,
Yes.
right? Oh, that was everything. Sorry, my bad.
Exactly.
Okay, so look for Nightshade's informer. Ooh, double question mark.
Excellent.
Approach the target. What did I say? Question mark.
Yes.
I'm losing my mind. I've been here all week. Press E to interact when the prompt appears. Right, let's talk to the young woman. Excuse me, miss.
Would you like to see a movie, sir?
Show her your softer side. I remember that. The text was in blue.
Yes, it was. Could that mean something?
It could mean that you have to click it.
It could.
It's a hint. I like it.
You know, it's always hard when the movie ends. I still cry when the credits roll.
It doesn't suit his face at all, does it? And he doesn't sound like that in the game either. He's just...
Well, sometimes you meet people and they just...
Maybe it's because he's acting. He's putting on an act.
Exactly, he's putting on an
I
act.
feel sorry for her. She can't see anything.
You with Nightshade.
Guilty.
Then this is for you.
Now, where did you get your hands on this?
You have to ask. It's not a gift. Better get a move on.
Move. I intend to.
Locate NPC or facilities through the navigation bar, which is up at the top.
Yes, it'll
Cool.
appear in a second.
Indicates main quest, side quest, untracked side quest, and unaccepted side quests. Are there a lot of side quests?
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so... Hey, no, come back! Come back! Come back! Come back! Oh.
He's gone.
Just so you guys know, the game is still in development. Okay,
Yes.
it's a demo build. Okay, so main
actually, I
quest.
don't
Yeah.
think, we're not currently seeing them, but there are a lot of stray animals in Mato, and you can pet them.
You can pet the animals
You can pet the dogs and you can pet the cats.
when they don't disappear into the parallel dimensions.
Exactly. That's precisely what happened here.
Who are you? I feel like I want to talk to you. Hello, citizen. Right, so we're on our way to the rail station.
Yes.
Open city map. Da-da-da-da. Makes sense. Choose one area, click enter. Just go for it. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Tons of locations, right?
Yeah. This looks cool.
Yes. So Neo Bloom Road is where we are right now.
Okay. And we need to go to Immortal Harbor.
Exactly.
I like this.
Scene. That athletic.
Yeah, I know, right?
Boss, I just brought in today's last batch of the shipment. Why do we have so many things to move every day? I'm so tired.
Because it's your job.
Shut up. You should be grateful for the work. You want the money, don't you?
Right,
That's
boss.
like GameStop.
Who are we moving
Yeah,
these
it's
things
us.
for?
This is based on us at
Things
GameStop.
just
Yeah.
disappear as soon as we move them into the container.
Cut the crap. You're on a need-to-know basis. Move these things in.
That's exactly what my boss said to me last week.
Yeah,
Exactly.
boss. Got it. I'm just curious is all.
Shut it.
All right. I won't ask again.
You're better off not knowing anyway. Time to clock out.
He sounds like dope.
Cargo disappeared
Time
into
to clock
the
out.
Container, eh?
Does.
Sounds fishy.
Does.
Could this be the handout Nightshade mentioned? Oh!
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
What?
Yep. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Damn, that hurts. Now, where the hell is this?
That's a good question.
Wherever it is, it looks like where the goods are being transported to.
Quick search.
Whoever's behind this handout trade must have cash to burn. Gotta be careful. These operations never spare any expense on guard duty.
Ooh, where are we?
Right. Welcome to our first dungeon.
A dungeon.
Yes.
Okay.
Really in love with the art style of this as well.
I know.
So-
This is so cool.
And it's like the bright colors. It's the
Yeah,
lights.
and these I'm getting Persona vibes as well from some of this kind of stuff that's kind of going on in the background.
Yes.
It's very
Mhm.
cool. Was it inspired by like those kind of games?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're definitely a source of inspiration.
Yeah, awesome. That's good because I freaking love those as well. So.
It's unbelievable.
Ah,
Such a
cuts.
place exists.
Oh, I'm about to meet someone.
What's this?
What?
Do not want to meet that in the dark.
What the hell is it?
Stay back!
It's just a prop gun! Stay back!
Shit. The gun
Oh, okay. I was right.
Nightshade, what did you give us? Oh,
Oh. They're out there.
they are.
What?
Back off, unless you wish to die. This is above your pay grade.
That's it. That's the voice. I
Let's
like
be
that.
quick.
This is above your pay grade here.
Yeah. That's
Right, combat.
Hmm?
Current turn and action order. I'm
exactly.
getting my turn-based anxiety.
I don't think you need to be anxious about
Okay.
this quite yet.
Okay. Tutorial, right?
Tutorial.
You never know. You can still die. Well, maybe you can't. I don't know.
If
Team
you die
members.
from the tutorial, I'm removing your gamer card.
Okay. Gosh, no pressure. Friendly units. Press Q to view details. Indicates the enemy. Yep. So obviously we're on the good side.
Yes.
Okay, so what we got? Swift sword. We're not right. Okay, we've only got the one move right now.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Good idea.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two.
Good idea.
Still
Let's
a good
be
idea.
quick.
I love how his name's Bingo.
It's a great name.
What in heaven's name is?
Go on, you can be Graham.
Bane Tide.
Sorry, spoiler.
Spoiler!
No!
It has been revealed, guys. Don't worry.
Bane Tide. You're gonna want to avoid those.
But it looks like
Something that'll kill you fast and dirty if you're not smart. So keep your distance. How do you even get in here anyway?
I was investigating something at the harbor. Ended up here, but I couldn't begin to tell you how.
So, you're a cop?
Not exactly. A private detective.
Pretty bad at your job, though.
All right. Sassy.
Well, I wouldn't say...
I would. Also, I say you'll find yourself 2 shakes away from hell in this lair, which is just about the last place you want to be investigating. So maybe if you could shut up and pay attention.
Oh yeah? Well, since you know so much about this place, maybe you could help me get out of here. Out of here!
I see the first part will be difficult for you.
You win. Shutting up now. Why don't I just follow your lead?
Okay. Graham? Ooh, okay.
There we go.
So left click to choose from the options when entering a room. There are different types of rooms, such as bonus room, trap room, and monster room. So do you not know what it is that you're going into?
do.
You do know, okay.
Usually you do. It'll give you a warning, which is nice. You can heal up and
Okay.
prepare yourself for battle. And there's no random encounters right now. So
Okay. Is that something that... But there is later, right? Okay, no spoilers! No spoilers.
Let's be quick.
2 enemies. Double slash, which can deal a lot of damage to a single target. Use it when you want to eliminate the target quickly. Well, I definitely do. But does this... we're not told if this uses, like, mana, or not mana, but you know what I mean?
it
Like a
doesn't.
kind of...
So this
stamina
down here
type
is your
thing.
HP bar.
Yep.
So no, you're not using anything right now.
Okay,
Show me your work, Tonatrus.
nice.
If one strike is not
You
enough,
weakling.
then I'll give
The
you
only thing
two.
is you can't
Ah,
do it.
so they have...
Yes.
The skills have got cooldowns. Right, gotcha. Gotcha.
Mondo Shaman, heed my call.
Ow.
If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. I'll take care of this.
Kashiro has said, is the aquarium a bonus room, a trap room, or a monster room? Well, it depends on what side... It depends on who you are, I guess. For us, it's a trap room. For people outside, it's a bonus room. For Alex, it's a monster room.
Yes.
200 gold. Oh, nice. It's an item.
Mhm.
Cool. All right. Money's always
free
good.
money.
I love money.
Yes.
Love money.
We all do. Not enough to go around these days.
This must be handout. Can't really tell, though. Such a small sample. Is this all there is in here?
How much are you looking for?
Dock workers at the harbor made it sound like they'd been loading up a huge shipment.
We need to get a move on.
Are there any other places in here where we might find more of this stuff?
No one's stopping you from sightseeing, but you wanted me to get you out. I'm not gonna do both.
Fine. Damn it, you're right. Let's get out of here.
So as you can see, Graham is an extremely cheery fellow.
Yes.
He just loves
Very
having a
quick
good
and
time.
to the point.
Yes. He has very little patience for Doe's curiosity right now.
Understandable. I mean, I'm very impressed that Doe is remaining so calm in this scenario.
How did they afford these things?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Evil must be eliminated.
Getting the feeling I'm gonna get a bit of a healing tutorial soon. Well, I know we healed outside, but you know, during battle. Bladeless blade. Interesting. Which can deal damage to multiple targets. A wild Lucy Verdala has entered the stream in chat.
Hi, Lucy.
Multiple targets. That's useful. Thank you. So it's an AoE across all of them, right? So
Yes.
awesome. Yes, please. Sorry.
The
Yeah,
art
click.
of war.
Wow. I really like the combat animations, the moves and stuff.
If one
course.
strike is
Yeah.
not enough, then I'll give
I'm gonna double slash
you
you.
two. Show me your work, Donatrus.
Ram's very cool.
Yes.
Time to take out the trash.
Grave. Is it Grave?
It's brave.
It looks like Grave. I think Beyond the Grave from Gungrave Gore is outside. I can hear him rattling against the window. I think he's trying to get in. I'm a bit
Expect
concerned,
him
to be
slip
honest.
To the monster room.
Let's be quick. That was too
No,
careless.
Lucy is
If
here
one
today,
strike
Chris.
is not
She's just
enough,
out and about
then
while
I'll
we do
give
some
you
Marteau.
two. If one strike is not enough, then I'll give you two. That was too careless. I'll take care of this.
Why not?
Show me your work.
Just to see it again.
Donatrus.
So Graham uses these one-handed swords, or he can use spears as well. And of course, we're going to meet other characters eventually who have different skill sets.
Okay. Build up the party and everything, I guess, yeah?
Yes.
Awesome. Thanks for getting me out. I didn't catch your name back there.
You should get out of here while you still can.
Hey, wait up!
And off he goes.
Gotta go fast.
Don't worry, there will be some how-tos from Lucy later, don't worry. Just made it to... Oh, she's gone back. Oh, she's gone back to the hotel?
Yes.
I don't know. Didn't know it. No one told me.
Where are you? Wait, you live here?
What the hell made you stupid enough to go sniffing around that infernal place?
First off, I don't sniff. Sure, sometimes I snoop. I've even been known to meander on occasion, but never sniff.
Fine. Fine. So what do they call you when you're out there not sniffing?
Name's Doe, as in Ray-Me. You?
I'm the one trying to protect idiots like you by wiping out the Bane Tide. They call me Graham.
Graham? Like the shaman?
More like an exorcist.
So you're looking to purge the world of all evil?
Just rid it of the Bane Tide. And it's more of a calling than a choice. Certainly beats putting my life in danger for some crap payout. That's why you went digging for handout, right?
Meandering.
You're not wrong, but it had more to do with self-preservation than a payout.
That sounds like a Nightshade job then. She only ever deals in favors.
You know Nightshade?
I know enough.
Hard to find anyone who doesn't anymore.
What's Nightshade want with handout?
It was really more of an exploratory reconnaissance gig.
Really?
Yep.
Not even a clue. And probably wouldn't be so good for an intelligence dealer if it got out that her all-seeing insight had a blind spot, you know? I'll bet she'd be very eager to learn how... told you I'm losing my mind. Can't read. I'll bet she'd be very eager to learn how whomever's moving the product is using that lair place for transport. Any more you could tell me about all that?
I could, but Sky Eye would do it better.
Sky Eye!
Yes,
She runs your socials, doesn't she?
she does. Yeah, it's actually really interesting. Like
Who?
when we got this game, like I got this really weird email.
From Sky Eye.
Yeah, like I probably shouldn't have clicked on the link. I don't think IT would be very happy with me about that.
Yeah, true. Phishing and all that.
Yeah. But now she runs our Twitter account.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that worked out for the best.
It really did.
Yeah.
There she is. Welcome to Pangolin Vale.
Nice. I like it.
Whoa! Hey, well, that's interesting. Setup you got there.
Sky Eye's an android.
Sorry, I've got my colleague Daniel waving at me through the window.
No, yeah, I got that. Thanks. I've been around droids before. I've just never come across one quite like this.
Are you referring to my dress? I put it together what clothing I had available. The assortment may seem strange, but I assure you that was my intent. Let's get on with it.
You can get to be two characters.
Right, sure. Well, chalk it up to my being inquisitive by nature, Sky Eye, but I've got a ton of questions for you. Okay, so let me see if I got this all straight. Bane Tide are monsters that feed on extreme human emotions. They live in these lairs, which are basically another dimension. Graham here uses his prosthetic arm thingy, Mondo Shaman, made by Tonitrus Manufacturing, to enter the lairs through these rifts, and then takes down the monsters from the inside? Is that about it?
Correct. And since everything in the lair cannot be perceived directly, safe but by calculation, I am able to translate it into paths that you can see.
So these Jade Lion leaks, like the one the Cosmic Office mentioned, that was Bane Tide entering into our real world? Strange. Graham's power resembles the Bane Tide's a little bit, but is there some special connection there I need to know? Or be worried about?
Sky Eye's already checked it out. Both the Bane Tide and me trace the source of our power back to the lair. That's why it has to be me who eliminates the Bane Tide inside their lairs before they can transform into Jade Lion in this world.
Okay. Hero complex much?
A little bit.
Yeah.
There's some kind of connection between the handout and the Bane Tide, since the ones who are trading it can use lairs for the distribution.
Okay. I'll agree that your reasoning tracks.
So you should keep snooping around for Nightshade, tracking down the exact locations where these handout shipments are coming and going. Then Sky Eye can latch onto the coordinates, get me inside the lair, and I can dive down the Bane Tide inside it.
I don't know how much use I'd be against those Bane Tide, but they'd have finished me off for sure if it weren't for you guys. I'm in.
Now that you have reached an agreement, allow me to provide some assistance.
Thank you. What's this?
The Sky Eye glove.
It's a cosplay prop.
Another one. But this one's a little more dangerous.
Ooh.
The Sky Eye glove. An experimental product from Tonitrus Manufacturing, but I have made some minor adjustments to suit our unique purposes. It's connected to my very own database.
Okay, and how exactly does it work?
Its functionality will become apparent over time as it learns to interface with your neural network.
Great. Sure looking forward to that.
Yeah, it didn't sound ominous at all.
Yeah. You guys are very lucky. You're getting a live voice acting. A live voice acting stream from the people that aren't the voice actors.
Some variety is good.
Yeah, why not?
You better get back to Nightshade. She'll want to hear what you know so far about Handout. Then get us some working leads on more layer locations. Already starting to give orders.
Yeah. Agreed. I'll get word back to you as soon as I've found something usable. Graham has joined the team and will lead others to fight Banetide in Lairs. Doe has no fighting ability, so he will collect intel and dig the truth in Marto. That's cool artwork.
It is.
Yeah, super cool.
And there's more where that's coming from.
And that would make a really, really good desktop wallpaper.
It would,
Wouldn't
right?
it? Yeah. Pop a little logo in there and you've got some stuff.
It'd also make a really good cosplay.
It would make... Do you know what? I could imagine someone cosplaying as Graham would be really awesome.
I think it would be really cool.
It would be really, really cool.
Right?
Oh, wait! There is. You guys have probably seen the cosplayer.
Yes.
Who is it? Laser Liz.
Yes,
Yeah.
Laserless.
Really awesome. There was an interview. There's an interview you guys will see actually that Nerth has done. You probably saw us recording it yesterday. We had like a muted kind of behind the scenes stream. So yeah, look forward to that because she's awesome.
She's fantastic.
Yeah.
She's amazing, Graham.
Okay, right. Obtained the Sky Eye glove.
Hmm?
So let's see. Main quest is over there. At the moment, I'm assuming that's all we can do, right? Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So this is where Graham lives. That's his place.
His little.
Pangolin Vale.
Yeah.
And there he is, standing in front of it.
This is like a never-ending, like some really tall place.
Yes.
Anything to say?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Okay, right. Let's go. Off to the rail station. Right, so we want to be going to Neo Bloom Road again.
Yes. Mhm.
In there. Okay, so we have... That's the exit, isn't
That's
it? That,
the exit.
yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, you can walk. Ah,
Yeah.
just taking a stroll.
Huh?
Taking a good old stroll before I go do my detective work.
Just
Hey.
don't look suspicious.
Excuse me, Jimmy. Sorry, I thought you were someone else.
I'm really in love with the whole aesthetic here too. Like it's
Mm.
like
Wow.
all the lights and the like older style buildings, and then you have the slightly like not newer exactly looking building, but it's the whole like 1920s aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's like, what they call it, the like neo-noir kind of
Yes.
thing. Right?
Mhm.
Very cool. Let's head into the Telosma Hotel. I didn't see the cat, Kashira. Did I miss the cat? I missed the cat.
You're back alive. How delightfully unexpected.
Come on, Donna. After all this time, you still don't have faith in me?
When my trackers in the harbor lost your scent, I feared I may have seen the last of you.
To be honest, you almost did. After the things I've just seen, creatures from another dimension, you knew, didn't you?
I suspected. There have been rumors, of course, mutterings about the Bane Tide, but I didn't know for sure. That's why I sent someone I could trust to go looking for Handout.
Thank you for putting your trust in me.
How did you possibly manage to make it out of there?
Let's call it divine intervention. A shaman.
So Graham is involved. That's more than a little disconcerting.
She knows already. True, but also opportune. He suspects a connection between the Bane Tide and the handout distribution, so he proposed to work together as long as I can track down the shipping locations.
You'd be wise not to mention Bane Tide to anyone beyond the three of us during your investigation, lest you reveal an additional unwanted attention.
I agree. This trail to handout is going to be littered with bodies if I'm not careful.
Shame you weren't able to bring any back with you.
Again, such little faith.
You are, true to form, an endless well of surprises. I only wish you could have brought sorry.
It's okay.
I only wish you could have brought a bit more for it to be of any real use to us.
I think I got there a hair too late. Almost all of it had already been shipped to some other destination. I was lucky to get even this much, but I figure since you knew about the harbor, any more leads on where somebody could be moving this stuff?
There's an establishment known as Shadow Tailor in South First District of the Old Streets. Look for a man there who trades under the name Clairvoyant.
Mm. Anything special I need to know about him before I go knocking on his door?
He's a one-stop shop. Information, goods, weapons. He trades in a little bit of everything. But what may help you the most moving forward is his collection of devices that could make that handout you recovered far more useful for your purposes.
Really? That's good to know.
However, I caution you, he's a tricky customer, so make sure you don't let your guard down around him.
Okay. Clairvoyant.
Yep.
Cat.
Cat.
Hey. Now you can come back! Oh.
You will be able to pet the cat eventually.
Apparently I have mail. Oh no, it's just the icon. It looked like it was shining like I had some mail.
You will eventually receive mail from characters.
I want mail. You've got mail. Okay. Hey Gary, how's the wife? Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Okay, so now we're off to South First District, so back to where Graham lives.
Yes, exactly. Ram and Shadow Tailor are neighbors.
Ah, so that's handy, because it means we don't have to travel too far between the two.
Yep.
Alright, let's go find Clairvoyant.
I know you?
Are you Clairvoyant?
Nope, wrong guy.
No way. Nightshade from Talasma Hotel led me here. She told me there's a guy in Shadow Tailor named...
How did Nightshade find an errand boy as dumb as you?
Excuse me?
So, why are you looking for me?
I'm on a case to investigate Handout. Do you...
Ugh, I'm so tired. Can't hear anything. See ya.
Hey! What a D-bag.
Were you turned down by my old neighbor, Clairvoyant?
He's pretty harsh, isn't he? I just mentioned Handout and he immediately shut me down.
Guess he doesn't want to get involved.
Well,
Normally it's difficult to change his mind.
I took the words right out of your mouth.
But if you do that to him... Are you suggesting we perform a mind hack on him?
A what hack? You lost me.
Don't worry. I'll travel along to assist you. Just make sure to grab him while wearing your glove when you approach him next.
Ah. I've no idea what you're talking about. But let's go.
You looking to take a dirt nap, huh? I told you to beat it.
I heard you. Now let's see if we can't change that ornery mind of yours.
Hey, don't you dare! Get that thing away from me! Ah!
Contextual. What is this?
This is Mind Hack. I have recalibrated your mind to occupy his by way of the Sky Eye Glove.
So what exactly am I supposed to do?
You must overcome his mental defenses. Put simply, you need to defeat him.
Defeat him? Like a game of strategy?
Here, I will guide you through it.
Thank you, Sky Eye.
She's always so helpful.
Yeah, I know. She's programmed that way, I guess. You're now in Clairvoyant's mind. He will try to stop your invasion with his inner demons. Your power appears in the form of cards. You can attack him directly, but sometimes you may have to take care of the demons first.
Now you get 3 action points and 4 cards. Wow. Is it a deck building game as well?
A little bit. Well, you'll have different decks to choose from, definitely.
I did not know this.
Yes.
Full disclaimer here, I've not played this because I wanted to kind of wait to kind of do something on stream with it. So this is I did not know this, but this is very, very cool. 3 action points and 4 cards as a start. The top left number means how many action points it costs to play the card. Some cards can change your action points or how many cards you can draw. You and your opponent can choose to play offensive or defensive cards, sword or shield. The numbers indicate their power. Always check your opponent's intention before taking any action. Right, okay. Okay, gotcha. Some cards have unique effects. For example, Fate. The effect will be triggered when this card is played as the second card in your... The effect will be triggered when this card is played as the second card in your turn. Okay, so you get to do... You play 2 cards, can you?
You have a number of action points,
Oh, okay.
and how many
And then you
action
end
points are
your
used
turn.
up depends on the card.
Cool, gotcha. Some effects also apply states. You can check the state icons for details. So status effects kind of thing, I guess. Is that?
Yes, like you get little bonuses and stuff.
Okay. When you have no action points or cards left, please end your turn and wait for your opponent's turn. Before that, you can choose to keep your remaining cards at the cost of having fewer new cards in the next turn. Your successful attacks reduce your opponent's mind power, and when it reaches 0, you win this game. However, defend your own mind power as well, otherwise you may lose the game and your mind.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that in the first one.
Definitely not.
Right, okay. When this demon is alive, change and copy one intention when being persuaded for the first time. Okay. What does this mean then? So when the demon is alive...
So this is the kind of effect the demon is giving.
Right, okay. Change and copy one intention when being persuaded for the first time. Okay, so what have we got? That's a fake card, right?
So the red ones are attack cards.
Yeah.
And the blue ones are usually defense
Oh,
cards.
I see. Okay, gotcha. So persuade power +2 against demons. I've been recently trying to learn about deck building games and to get better at them, but I'm still learning. So what would you recommend I play in this kind of scenario?
So for example, we see the fake card with the 3. So if we should play that in the 3rd turn if we're going to use it.
Okay.
That should be our 3rd card.
Okay. Oh, I see. Fate 3. So it's
Yes.
like being right. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. And our action points are here, right? We've got
Yes.
3 action points. Okay, let's up our defense power.
We can do that, yeah. Let's drop it here.
Cool. And we can...
So yeah. You can
Would
you
you
can
do that?
either attack him directly or you can attack the demon.
Okay, right.
Let's see if that works.
Cool, okay. Right, and now we can use one of
your
our
power
fate.
has gone up because of the last card you paid.
Right.
Late.
Cool, and now we can use the fate
Yes.
card. They're both the same, so that's fine. Let's use one on the demon. 3 turns left. So it revives. They keep coming back.
Yes.
Okay.
And next turn. this
Another
will
one.
appear.
Ah, okay, right. Let's go on to the next turn.
So now you can decide if you want to keep a card or discard it.
I mean, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I'm going to keep that. Ow!
But you've only lost 2 points.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Right, so what we got? These are all 1 cards, yeah. 2, fate 2. Persuasion and power against demons. Okay, so I'm going to use this one on him. Or her. Whatever that may be. Then I can use a Fate 2 card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Defense power +4, gain 2 stacks of backlash. Or persuasion power 3. I'm going to use that one. Then that will get rid of the demon.
Yes.
And what's this? Fate triggered. Oh, fate triggered. Okay. And then Fate 3 I can use on the main dude.
There we go.
Okay, so we've taken down his mind health, kind of mind power. Cool. Okay. Oh.
Ouch.
Sorry, I powered through that. It's fine. Let's see some new cards.
Yes. Cards
Okay.
will also definitely be more varied, as you get the different decks and things like that. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, that was pretty good.
I do
And-
always feel a little bad about attacking because the animation is so in so much pain.
I know. But I mean, he was a little bit of a dick.
He was kind of a dick.
He
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Yeah.
Good, that's working. And then I don't have any Fate 3 cards. Precision power, 1 power. Defense power +4. Gain 2 stacks of backlash. What's backlash?
Backlash is if you're attacked, the person attacking you receives damage.
Ah, I'm gonna use that one. Oh yeah, I can just use it. Cool. Okay. Why not? Okay, so what we got?
You have a Fate 1 card.
Aha, yeah. Persuasion power +1. Got a Fate 2 card. 2 more stacks of backlash.
Just plan on attacking next turn.
So even when there's no demons, he still attacks, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, defense power. Probably should have used that one for the Fate, right? The other one had Fate 2, didn't it? Cool.
Well, you'll be fine.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, why not? Fate 1 card. Oh, we've got a new demon. Okay.
Yep.
I guess you don't always have to attack the demons, can you? If you want to, you can just go full onslaught on.
Yes, that should work.
Okay. When this demon is alive, an intention has a 30% chance to be enhanced and disguised. Oh, wow. Okay.
Mhm.
So it might be that this is actually is stronger.
It could be stronger, or it could be the wrong intention.
Right. Gosh. Okay. I'm gonna go with the demon. Cool. Okay. I'll skip and get a bunch of new cards. Okay, yeah. So that's still counted because the demon was alive during that turn?
Yes.
Okay. Do that again, get some more defense. And those kind of benefits that you get from using it, does it only increase your defense for that round, that turn?
I have to double check that.
Okay. That's fine. I know things are still kind of in progress.
Yeah.
So we have a Fate 2 card, Persuasion Power +3. I'm totally using that on him. And then we have a Fate 3 card. We've got 2 impeccable ones, so... Cool.
What's there?
Yeah, I think I will keep that card.
It's a very good card.
It is. I like it.
You can keep multiple cards as well. It doesn't just have to be
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought I'd keep that one. I like to get new cards. I like to see what I'm going to get for the next round. It's reminding Koshiro of Cerebro from X-Men.
Yeah. Let's look
I can see that. Fate 3, I got no Fate 1s. That does 5. That's... They're about to defend. Go for a smack. And then... Actually,
Yeah, I'm going to keep that for my next turn, I think, because I don't think I really need to defend, do I, at the moment?
No,
Because
doesn't look like it.
okay, he's out.
So you have 1.1 left.
Yeah, I'm totally using this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the defense, because it defended.
Eight.
Right. Oh, I'm too trigger happy. Oh well. If I'm lucky, I'll get the card back again. I'll get another one. I didn't, but never mind. I've got another fate 2 at least. So persuasion power +1. Right, so let's... So that's going to do 7.
They're defending again.
Yeah. Or they're not. Because it might be disguised, right?
It could be disguised. Attacking the demon should always work. It's just that they're defending their mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. Well, it's a lot of damage, isn't it, to lose out on if I use that on here. But I don't know if they're defending, then I won't get the damage anyway, will I? So
yeah.
okay, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna get the demon out, and then they're defending again. So I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna build my defense power. Hope that counts for the next round. Is that's my all right? My defense power is 4.
Yes.
I will keep that. Cool. Okay, I am more than happy to keep my defense. Oh, I see. Right, now he's got the defense power. Fate 1, persuasion power 1. Right. Yeah, knocks it. Right, I see. Yes, yes, yes. That get some more defense because they're going to attack anyway. But if I'm lucky, no, it's not going to happen yet, is it?
Almost.
Almost. Oh, look how close we are. Nah, go and give me a bunch of new cards. Oh.
Oh, the backlash.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Backlash. Nice. That was a nice surprise.
I've forgotten what voice I was doing for him.
A little bit of a like, get your hands off of my face.
I'll tell you whatever it is you want to know. Just get out of my damn head.
Believe me, I'd be more than happy to crawl out of that dumpster fire, as long as you tell me all there is to know about Handout.
Can't tell you what I don't know, dumbass.
So sassy. The hell?
Perhaps the intensity isn't high enough. Really, Sky Eye? You give this Joker a glove? Doe is partnering with Graham on his mission. It seemed prudent that we provide him the tools necessary for such a job. Well, next time, why don't you leave me out of your little training experiments?
So you really don't know anything about Handout?
Told you as much, didn't I? Couldn't very well lie my way out of a mind hack. But since you've been brought into the fold with Graham and Sky Eye, I will tell you that I could probably figure something out for you later if you happen to bring along the right items. Like this little beauty I got over here. I can read the music on her, sure, but might need Sky Eye to help me play a decent tune.
Nightshade mentioned you had a collection of toys here that might help me out.
Goddamn, that woman knows just about everything. So what do you say, cowboy? Ready to take a ride over the Dead Face's place?
Yes?
So you're getting a lot of the voices here, aren't you? I should do some more voices as well. Give you a bit of a break.
How exactly does this work?
This is gonna put you into a state of mind we in the known like to call perception sharing. Gonna make it a hell of a lot easier when you're looking for hidden information.
Let's hope you're right.
Safe travels, Gumshoe.
This batch is Consortium property. I don't know who it is, so I'm just doing a random voice. You there! And be quick about it! Maybe it's not the best idea. Where is that man in charge? He's sending them... Don't know any... Hey!
That's a little difficult to pronounce.
Blaroog!
You missed a spot. Must be some kind of feedback bouncing off of your neurons. Should have it straightened out in a jiffy.
Don't you do that to me again.
I'll get it to work integrating this function into the Sky Eye Glove immediately.
Get off of me.
You didn't get anything out of all that?
Consortium. The goods belong to a consortium.
I'm sure we can get you more. Just give me a couple of minutes.
No, I mean, I gotta check in with Nightshade first. Sorry, Alex.
You mean to tell me a consortium is handling the underground trading of handout? This could prove to be just the kind of lead we needed. Good work. Let me make some inquiries and get in touch with you later.
You know how to reach me. Okay. Back in the world. On the road again. Go back to Night Smoke to have some rest.
Yes.
Okay.
You saw that, like, the card game?
Yeah.
It's not just like a tiny little mini game you have in there. It's a really big, like, part of it, and it's a huge part of gameplay.
Wow. I didn't know that. Genuinely, that's really, like, I know I'm supposed to know all these things, but I like to keep myself kind of, unless I'm working heavily on a project, I like to kind of keep myself away from all of the info, so that you can get, like, a genuine reaction to things when we stream it. So I'm not just an idiot, okay? Not just an idiot. Oh, hey, Freddy, how's the wife? Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Right. So we need to go to South 2nd Road.
New location.
New location unlocked. We'll go to this place, thank you. Go back to Night Smoke to have some rest. Oh, this is from the trailer. Huh? Hey. Hey. Oh. Bye.
Not yet. Need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I
more.
know. I know.
I'm in love with this holograph. It's so good.
It's so cool.
And people who've watched our trailer might recognize the character from it.
Oh, Sam? Is that you? How's the wife? Oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Go home. Is this like people chatting in the...
This is just narration.
Okay, this isn't a normal city as much as it pretends to be. The hustle and bustle of daily life moves along as usual. Who could ever imagine that there would be monsters lurking underneath? I don't know why I'm still putting a weird Americanism on it. I guess it kind of suits the style, I guess. Luckily, there are those still willing to defend the weak and eradicate evil. Such as Doe, the naive detective, and Graham, the enigmatic shaman. Taking separate actions in Talasma, but working to accomplish the same goal. All for the cause of living, or perhaps for a deeper understanding. The joke that is fate has coupled these intimates. The longer the investigation drags on, the greater the disappointment will be. Handout, where is it? What is it? When will this unlikely pair make any progress? Is this still narration?
It's still narrating.
People are predisposed with a desire to connect with others, believing foolishly that it's because of an emotional drive, but everything anybody does has long been destined. People who struggle to obtain their goals, their dreams, they deserve to be rewarded, do they not? 99% of effort, but perhaps a little coincidence from me every now and again. That might make things work out just the way you'd want them to. That's a lovely thought. After all, you are my ideal. I merely want to write and decide.
Woo! That was fun.
Wasn't
I
it?
really enjoyed the game, and I also really enjoyed narrating it with you. There
Me
we go.
too.
That was very good.
Whiskey baritone. This is what happens when you talk in a fish tank for 5 days.
I think we should just I mean, we already have some really great voice actors for it, but I think we should just do another version.
We can do our own version. Yeah, why
We'll do
not?
our own version.
Why not? We
Where
could do.
everyone has
Tell
an
you what,
American accent.
when the game comes out or when there's more to play,
Mhm.
we'll do some more and we'll narrate some more.
Yeah.
I think that would be a really fun stream.
Yeah.
As long as we
absolutely.
maybe we'll check with the devs and the voice actors and just say, "Are you cool with us doing this? Like, are you all right with this?" I mean, you didn't narrate these bits, you didn't voice act these bits anyway, so we're just filling it, you know.
Great.
I'm sure it'll be
I
fine.
think it'll be fine. Yeah.
But that was really awesome. I really, 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 really enjoyed it.
I did too. I'm really looking forward to revealing more in the next couple of months.
Is there anything people, any time frames or anything people should be keeping their eyes out for?
Well,
I know you can't say much because I know that you can't say.
can't say much, but we'll have some more announcements in the next couple of weeks. We're also going to be at PAX West. If anyone is there, come get your hands on the demo, play it yourself.
Play it. It's really, really good. I'm really glad that as well that I did hold out. I'm glad that I didn't play it because I really wanted to, but I held back.
Mhm.
And yeah, I think doing it here was much better with you as well. So
No, definitely. Like this,
Yeah.
this was fun. I'm really glad you guys decided to play it too, and that we could have it on the stream.
definitely.
Mhm.
Definitely. And all being well as well, we should have an interview with the devs coming up later as well. All being well. If not, it will be later this week. But we'll keep you guys posted on that. And yeah, thanks, Alex. Thank you for coming into the streaming booth and being on stream.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, more voice acting streams soon, yeah?
Yes, definitely.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Cool. Right. I am going to look at my stream deck and try and work out what these things mean because I can't find the one I want. But we will be back very shortly with some more content. But for now, watch some people. Say bye, Alex.
Bye.
You're supposed to say bye, Alex. Yeah, I said say bye, Alex, and then you go bye, Alex.
Why
It's a
should I
little,
say
just
bye
little,
to
it's a
myself?
little jokey thing, and the English people do it sometimes.
Okay.
Nice.
Bye, Alex. There we go.
See you in a little bit. Hello, guys. How's everyone doing? Just gave you a little sneak peek of something there. Making sure everything's working fine. So I hope you enjoyed Marto Anomalies. I did. Very much so. I literally hadn't played the game. I told myself... Yeah, Shivo is a guy from the devs of Beyond Contact. They were streaming yesterday from our booth, and I flicked to the wrong scene because I'm so intelligent. So we've got a bunch of other content for you today that we're going to have playing. And I'm just sorting some of that stuff out so you can watch some people for a bit. What, Marto wasn't your cup of tea? No, I mean, you know, not every game's for everyone. But I really enjoyed it. I really like the mix of gameplay in there. I didn't realize, I had no idea that it had a kind of deck building thing in there. Like, I did not know that. But that was awesome. Like, that was a real nice surprise because I've just recently been getting into those kind of things. So that's pretty cool. It's Sunday and I'm sleepy. I would really, really like to go to sleep, but I can't. I am narrating an audiobook at the moment. Funnily enough, Lucy and Nerth gave me the drive to actually join like a thing and put some samples up. And I actually auditioned for an audiobook that someone approached me about. They said they wanted me to audition, so I auditioned and I got the job. So I am actually narrating an audiobook at the moment, which is really, really, really exciting. Super exciting. So the next thing we're going to play, so the developers of Gungrave Gore, as you have probably noticed us talking about before, they were all around earlier in the week, and we recorded a little interview with them. I'll give you a heads up. They are South Korean. They were very, very tired because it was the end of the day. And they did have an interpreter with them, so the questions are translated and answers are translated. But they are absolutely lovely guys, and I would like you guys to be able to see the chat that we had. So if there's any issues with the audio, do let me know. But if not, enjoy the interview, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let's do this! So, first of all, tell us a bit about yourselves. So, what do you guys do on the game, and how did you get into the gaming industry? What's your
가장 먼저
heritage?
이제 자신들의 소개를 부탁하고 이 프로젝트 어떻게 참여하게 됐는지 그리고 이 업계에 어떻게 들어오게 되셨는지.
우리가 콘솔 게임을 처음에 시작하게 됐던 이유는 이제 구성원들 자체가 콘솔 게임 매니아들이었었고.
So the reason we started to develop a console game was because the team members they were all console game enthusiasts.
왜냐면은 뭐 모바일 게임이나 온라인 게임들이 많아지면서 뭐 게임 재미도 중요하지만 비즈니스 모델이라는 것도 굉장히 중요해졌고.
So as more mobile games and online games started coming out, the game itself is important, but then the business model of the game started to become more important than the game itself.
근데 우리는 비즈니스 모델보다는 이 게임 플레이 자체가 재밌어야 된다고 생각을 했고
But for us, we always thought that instead of the business model, the gameplay itself should be the most important factor of the game.
그런 걸 보여주기 위해서는 콘솔 게임이 우리한테 적합하다고 생각을 했다.
And in order to showcase that kind of gameplay that we want, we felt that a console game would be the most ideal.
So, you know, as gamers yourselves, you obviously have favourite games that kind of got you into this industry. So, go on. What were they?
I like it, TPS action games. For example, Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and yada yada yada. So, an old time ago and now, I just playing TPS action game.
Okay, and Kim?
나는 원래부터 이제 건그레이브의 매우 팬이었고 그리고 이 게임을 만들고 싶어서 이제 그 전작의 IP에 대해서 많이 이제 그 전통성을 연결시키려고 노력했었다.
So he's a really big fan of the Gungrave series, the original series from the PS2 days. So when he came into the project, he actually did a lot of research and played through those games, and he was able to get some of the better parts from the previous series and bring it into Gungrave Gore.
So, very dedicated. Very dedicated to the franchise.
열정이 많으신 분이라고.
Cool. So, on the subject of Gungrave, of course, tell us a bit about Gungrave Gore. What is Gungrave Gore and what makes it unique?
그래서 건그레이브 고어 얘기가 나왔는데 건그레이브 고어에 대해서 설명해 주시고 건그레이브 고어가 왜 유니크한지.
우리가 이 프로젝트를 시작할 때쯤에는 소울-라이크 게임들이 굉장히 많았었고 그래서 전반적으로 액션 게임들의 난이도가 굉장히 높아져 있는 상황이었었다.
So when we started doing this project, at that time there were a lot of Souls-like games out on the market. So the average difficulty of the games that were out were very high.
그러니까 이제 소울류 게임, 소울라이크는 나도 플레이를 하고 있지만 굉장히 많은 스트레스 속에서 어떤 쾌감을 찾을 수 있는 그런 재미를 많이 느꼈었는데.
So with Souls-like games, I mean, I know that I play Souls-like games in my free time, and with these games, the difficulty is very high, and there's a lot of stress, but there's also the satisfaction that you come from overcoming this stress.
근데 그런 게임들을 잘 만드는 데도 많고 또 많이 나와 있기 때문에 우리는 좀 그 반대의 편을 보고 싶었고.
But there are already so many successful games out there already, and there were also other studios doing this whole genre successfully. So we wanted to kind of look the opposite way.
그래서 누구나 쉽게 간단하게 멋진 액션으로 플레이할 수 있는 그런 게임을 만들고 싶었고 그게 건그레이브 고어였다.
So we wanted to create a game that was really easy to pick up, and anyone can just go in and do a lot of stylish action, and the end result was Gungrave Gore.
Brilliant. So, same satisfaction, less stress.
그러니까 쾌감은 똑같은데 말씀하신 것처럼 대신 스트레스는 더 적다고 보는 거예요. Exactly.
So, looking back at the previous Gungrave games, you know, looking back to 2002 on the PS2, how did you find the challenge of bringing Gungrave as a franchise into the modern era, into the current generation?
그래서 건그레이브 PS2 전작을 보고 2002년도에 나왔던 게임으로 알고 있는데 어떻게 보면 9세대 게임을 현 세대로 옮겨오신 거잖아요. 그러면서 이제 뭐 겪은 어려움이나 그런 게 있으셨는지.
건그레이브는 워낙 그 오래된 게임이라는 것은 모두 알고 있는 사실이지만
So everyone knows that Gungrave is a very old game.
세상은 많이 변했고 많은 게임이 나왔다.
But and since then there were many different games that have been released and pretty much the world has changed.
그렇기 때문에 우리는 많은 것을 바꿔야 했고 그래서 많은 것을 이제 변화시켰는데
So to follow suit, we had to make a lot of changes coming from the original game.
그것은 이제 시스템적인 부분과 이제 조작적인 부분에 많은 공을 들였다.
And so some of these necessary changes were like the system changes to the game, and we did spend a lot of time and effort into overhauling these systems for the modern era.
그래서 개발팀들이 조금 어려웠던 부분은 이 전에 있던 장점을 유지하고 단점을 보완하는 부분에 있어서 그게 충돌되는 또 부분들이 생기고 그러다 보니까 그 부분에서도 좀 많은 어려움이 있었지.
So for the development team, I think one difficulty that they had was they wanted to take the original game and take all the strong points of the game and bring it to the modern era, right? But then you would want to lose the weak points as well. And sometimes there were conflicts where you want to take the strong points, but then it also becomes a weak point and you don't know how to proceed. So maybe there were some troubles that we had to overcome in that aspect.
Now, something that is obviously a feature of Grave is that he doesn't talk.
그레이브 같은 경우에는 캐릭터가 말을 하지 않는 캐릭터인데
Did that bring any additional challenges to your development, trying to build a narrative around a character that doesn't talk?
그래서 말을 하지 않는 캐릭터를 기반으로 시나리오나 스토리를 짠다는 게 개발에 있어서 어려움을
Breach, clear, and take control of the area site.
근데 원래 원작 게임에서부터 말이 없는 캐릭터였기 때문에 그 설정을 그대로 계승을 했고 그리고 스토리 같은 경우에도 원작에 참여했던 분들도 참여해서 스토리를 같이 잡아나갔기 때문에 그 부분에서 크게 어려움은 없었다.
So I mean the thing is, even in the original Gungrave game, Grave was never a character that spoke anyway. And so, to the narrative, we also had people who were involved in writing the narrative for the original game, and we brought them over to write the narrative for the new game. So we honestly didn't have much trouble in that aspect because we had a character who doesn't speak.
그리고 무엇보다도 그레이브는 말이 필요 없다. 액션으로 모든 것을 보여주는 캐릭터다.
Another thing is, Grave doesn't need to speak. He is a man of action, not of words.
Speaks with his bullets.
Yeah. 통화로 말을 하는 사나이라고.
Great. So, obviously, music is very important in this game. And tell us a bit about, the masterminds behind the soundtrack and what we can expect from the soundtrack.
그래서 게임의 음악이 되게 중요한 부분 같은데 그러면은 게임의 음악을 만드신 그 마스터마인드가 누구고 그리고 게임을 플레이하면은 게임에서 어느 부분이 기대되는지.
어떤 음악에 대해서는 우리도 굉장히 많은 고민을 했었는데 오리지널 시리즈를 작업했던 이제 원래 아티스트분이 계셨었고.
So there were a lot of considerations as to the soundtrack for the game. So we had an artist who actually worked on the original Gungrave game.
그래서 이제 오리지널의 팬들은 그 오리지널 아티스트의 음악을 원하는 부분들도 많았었는데.
So given that there was already an artist existing who did the previous Gungrave game, the fans obviously wanted the original artist back.
근데 우리는 좀 더 게임 플레이의 텐션을 올려줄 수 있는 음악이 필요하다고 생각을 했고.
But we felt that we needed music that would increase the tension and make the game more exciting.
그래서 이제 시바타 테치야 씨랑 작업을 하게 됐고.
And that is why eventually we got to working with Tetsuya Shibata.
테치야 시바타는 뭐 데빌 메이 크라이에서도 이미 높은 완성된 음악을 보여줬었기 때문에.
And Tetsuya Shibata, from his previous work with Devil May Cry, he's already shown that he has what it takes.
그래서 액션 게임에 대한 어떤 리듬을 잘 살릴 수 있을 거라고 생각을 했었다.
So we felt that he would be able to really improve the feeling of an action game with his music.
그래서 지금은 플레이하신 분들이 음악에 대해서 좋은 얘기를 해주셔서 나쁘지 않은 선택이었다고 생각을 합니다.
So right now, people who have played the game, they are telling us that they really like the music in the game. So we do feel like that we made the right choice on that part.
So obviously, that's one name that's big name that's worked with you guys on this project. But Ikumi Nakamura is another name that we've obviously heard mentioned around. So what's been her involvement in this, and what's it been like working with her? Is she as energetic as she comes across?
그래서 이제 유명인의 이름이 나왔는데 또 다른 유명인이 이제 이쿠미 나카무라 씨인데 이쿠미 나카무라 씨가 게임에 어떻게 참여하게 되었고 그리고 같이 작업하는 게 어떤지 이쿠미 나카무라 씨 되게 발랄하신 분으로 알고 있는데 같이 일할 때도 똑같은 느낌인 건지.
이쿠미 나카무라 씨는 이제 우리가 역시 좀 새로운 부분을 만들어가기 위해서 이제 새로운 아티스트와 협업이 필요했었고.
So to create some original content, something original, we definitely wanted to collaborate with an artist who had the artistic talent, to pull that off.
근데 이제 우리가 그 트레일러를 공개하고 어떤 댓글을 봤는데 비욘드 더 그레이브가 베요네타의 남편이라는 좀 이 유머 섞인 댓글을 보게 된 거야.
So after our trailer got released, he remembers that he saw a YouTube comment saying that Beyond the Grave in this game looks like Bayonetta's husband.
그래서 그거를 보고 우리도 좀 농담처럼 시작을 했었는데
So given that comment, we were kind of joking amongst ourselves.
실제 나카무라 이쿠미 씨랑 작업을 해보면 굉장히 좀 우리도 보지 못했던 것들을 볼 수 있을 것 같다는 생각이 들었고
But then later on we started thinking, what if we actually started working with Ikumi Nakamura? Do you think we could actually have something completely original from there?
그리고 나카무라 씨도 건그레이브의 팬이었었다.
And Nakamura actually was a fan of Gungrave as well.
그래서 그런 부분이 서로 잘 맞았었고
So, in that aspect, we were kind of on the same page.
물론 모든 어려운 과정을 세세하게 설명할 수는 없는데
So, I mean, we cannot detail all the difficulties that we faced, in order to
그래도
collaborate with her.
결국에는 나카무라 이쿠미 씨랑 같이 일을 하게 됐고
But ultimately, the end result was that we got to work with Ikumi Nakamura, and she was on the project.
그리고 나카무라 씨는 실제로 작업할 때는 정말로 우리가 많이 배웠고 리스펙이 많이 생길 정도로 업무에 대해서 굉장히 철저하다.
And from working with Ikumi Nakamura, we definitely learned a lot from her because when it comes to work, she's extremely strict. So,
예를 들면은 처음에 이제 디자인 작업을 시작했을 때 이 캐릭터가 어떻게 하면 멋있을까라는 고민보다는 건그레이브 세계관을 완전하게 본인이 이해하는 데 시간을 많이 들였었고.
So for example, when we started designing, instead of thinking, okay, how should this character look cool? How to make this character look cool? She was more thinking along the lines of, okay, I need to really completely understand the world of Gungrave before I can start even designing this thing.
그래서 그 세계관을 연구하고 분석하면서 이제 여러 가지 거기서 파생된 디자인에 대한 논의를 많이 했었는데.
So as she started researching and reading into the universe of Gungrave, and then we started discussing the details and the design stuff.
그런 부분에서 굉장히 높은 수준의 고민을 하고 있다는 걸 느꼈었고.
And from there, we realized that she is making considerations at a really high level.
그리고 본인이 뭐 어드바이스뿐만이 아니라 실제로 본인이 작업한 것들도 굉장히 퀄리티가 좋아서 나카무라 씨는 우리가 굉장히 높은 리스펙을 갖고 있다.
So it's not just about the advice that she gave us, it's also about the quality of her work. So just from working with her, we got to respect her a lot more.
And obviously I'm going to bring up another name as well, obviously the master Yasuhiro Naito. So obviously he's known for Trigun and for the original Gungrave, the creation of Gungrave. So how much input has he had in this project? Like, in what ways has he been involved with you guys in making sure his vision is also realized within this game?
이제 당연히 야스우리 나이토 씨도 언급을 해야 될 텐데, 야스우리 나이토 씨는 트라이건도 그렇고 원래 오리지널 건그레이브의 원작자잖아요. 그래서 그분이 이 게임의 기여도가 어떻게 되는지, 그리고 그분의 비전을 건그레이브 고어에서 옮기기 위해서 어떤 과정이 있었는지.
처음에 시작할 때부터 이제 캐릭터 디자인을 하는 것부터 같이 시작을 했었고.
So right from the beginning, like from character design, he was already part of the project.
그래서 지금 이제 건그레이브 고어의 그레이브 같은 경우에 코스튬이라든가 포즈라든가 비율이라든가 이런 것도 다 나이토상이 같이 작업을 해줬고.
So for example, like the costume of Gungrave and
포즈,
and the poses. And
스타일,
like the style of Gungrave, how he should look. Now all of these things were decided by Mr. Naito.
그리고 이제 나이토상이 전작에서 하지 못했던 좀 아쉬운 부분들, 그런 부분에 대한 게임 디자인에 대한 어드바이스도 우리한테 많이 줬었고.
And also, certain aspects from the original game where he maybe felt a bit regretful that he couldn't maybe pull off previously. It's that kind of advice that we got from Mr. Naito as well.
So like the mindset, getting into the mindset of Grave, would you say?
네, 어떻게 보면 그레이브의 마인드셋에 대한 그런 것도 있어요.
그러니까 그 단지 아트적인 부분뿐만이 아니고,
네.
그러니까 뭐 스킬의 이름이라든가,
네.
스킬을 발동할 모션이라든가,
네.
무기의 그 데몰리션 샷을 쏠 때 무기 디자인이라든가, 이런 부분에 걸쳐서 굉장히 여러 가지 부분에 걸쳐서 개발에 같이 참여를 했었고.
Right, so it's not just restricted to the art style, it's about like even the names of the skills that Grave should use and how he should pose when he performs these skills. And we have demolition shots and how his weapon should transform during these demolition shots. So he was involved in really many aspects of the game.
참고로 스톤 바라지도 이제 나이토상이 지은 이름이죠.
And like for example, Storm Barrage is also a name that was created by Mr. Naito.
Awesome. So on the subject of skills then, each of you, what's your favorite new skill?
그럼 스킬에 관해서 다시 이야기를 해보면 이제 이 게임에서 가장 좋아하는 스킬이 각자 무엇이 되는지.
저는 우리 그 나이토상의 아이디어로 만들어진 스킬도 있고 우리 프로듀서가 또 고안한 스킬도 있고 굉장히 여러 가지 스킬들이 있는데
So there
이게
are
딱 하나만 꼽긴 그렇고
So there are many different skills. There are some skills that were designed by Mr. Naito, and there was some skill designed by our producer, Kim. So it's really tough for us to pick just one skill.
근데 이제 크게 분류를 하면은 이제 전통적인 데몰리션 샷은 여전히 굉장히 통쾌하고
So if we had to like group them, like the classic demolition shots, they're really satisfying.
All sides.
그리고 추가된 이제 뭐 처형이라든가
And there's also the newer execution skills.
그리고 스톤 바라지는 이 데몰리션 샷을 쏘기 전까지의 어떤 나의 텐션을 계속 끌어올려주고 유지해주는 역할을 해줘서 이 세 가지 기술이 난 너무 좋다.
And Storm Barrage is a skill that kind of plays a role where before you manage to perform the demolition shots is a skill that you can use to really keep up the tension of the combat. So I feel like these three are my favorite types of skills in the game.
나의 경우에는 이제 버스트 모드에 가장 애착이 간다.
So for him, he is very partial to burst mode.
왜냐면은 전작에서도 그랬지만 아마 스페셜한 스킬 중에는 플레이어가 가장 먼저 만나게 되는 스킬이었다.
Because I mean, I think this was the same in the previous game, but it's a special skill that the player really gets to experience first. So he feels like because it's the skill that they experience first, it's more important to him.
가장 큰 특징으로는 춤을 추면서 정말 빠른 속도로 풍화를 발사하는 게 가장 큰 특징인데.
And with burst mode, the main characteristic of that skill is that the character dances around, like you mentioned before, a bullet dance, right? And he's just firing his gun rapidly.
이것을 개발하기 위해서 전작에서 만들어졌던 버스트 모드의 애니메이션을 한 프레임씩 잘라서 분석했었던 게 기억이 납니다.
And in order to implement this into our game, he remembers that he had to go to the original game, record the gameplay, and go through the original burst mode animation frame by frame. And that's something that's very memorable to him.
So, do you guys have any advice that you would give to aspiring game developers? So people who would love to get into the development of games in that industry. Is there anything you would say would be your number one tip for those people?
게임 업계에 들어오고 싶은 사람들이나 게임을 개발하고 싶은 사람들한테 넘버원 팁이 이제 꿀팁을 하나만 주자면은 어떻게 되는지 아니면 뭐 조언 같은 거 드릴 게 있으신지.
내가 생각할 때는 게임 개발을 잘하기 위한 팁이란 건 없다.
For him, really, honestly speaking, there is no one big tip for game development.
이거는 게임을 개발하는 사람이 기본적으로 본인이 개발하는 게임에 대한 오너십이라는 게 있으면은 많이 부족한 점들이 해결되는 걸 많이 봐왔기 때문에.
Fundamentally, what he has seen, through all this time is that if the person developing the game really truly has passion for the game that is developing, all of the issues eventually get resolved anyway.
왜냐면 나는 미국 회사도 일해보고 일본 회사도 일해보고 한국 회사도 일해봤지만.
Because he has been in American companies, Japanese companies, and Korean companies.
뭔가 특별한 팁을 갖고 그 팁을 이용해서 게임을 개발하고 그런 것보다는.
But instead of taking like one piece of advice or one piece of big tip and using that to develop the game.
근데 이제 기본적으로 오너십이 강한 팀이 좋은 게임을 만들어 온 걸 많이 봤기 때문에.
And instead of that, usually it's the teams that have more passion that usually tend to create better games.
그래서 그 포기하지 않는 열정이 가장 중요하다고 생각합니다.
So he feels that the most important thing for a game developer is to never give up with his passion.
Nice. That's a good answer. I like that. Grave, Bungie, and Quartz get in a bit of a fight together. Who comes out on top?
만약에 그레이브랑 분지랑 쿼츠가 다 같이 싸우게 되면 누가 이길 것 같은지.
아니 이거 데드풀도 그러고 왜 이런 질문을 좋아하는 거야?
He's saying, well, Gungrave is not Deadpool. Why are you trying to
아니 누가
make them fight each other?
PD가 답변.
그냥 객관적인 의견으로는 그레이브가 가장 강하지 않을까 생각한다.
So he's saying, objectively speaking, Grave definitely is the most powerful character.
왜냐면은 그는 무한한 성장 가능성을 가지고 있기 때문에.
Because he has pretty much unlimited growth potential. And yeah, so he's going to win, yeah.
Okay, and any last thing that you want to say to people who are excited to play Gungrave Gore?
그럼 마지막으로 건그레이브 고어를 기대하는 사람들한테 해주고 싶은 말씀이 있으신지.
그러니까 우리도 많이 고민을 하는 부분인데 뭐 소울라이크류 게임도 많고 오픈월드 게임들도 많고.
So this is something we pretty much consider all the time because right now in the market there are so many Souls-like games and there are also lots of open world games.
근데 우리가 건그레이브를 소울라이크나 오픈월드 스타일로 만들었다면은 뭐 우리 건그레이브 스타일을 좋아하는 사람들에게 줄 수 있는 환타지가 굉장히 적었을 거라고 생각을 합니다.
But if we actually went into the Souls-like or the open world direction with Gungrave Gore, we felt like we'd have been letting down our fans and not providing them the fantasy that they want.
이런 스타일의 게임을 좋아하는 분들에게 우리가 줘야 되는 환타지는 결국에는 이제 폭발적인 액션이고.
Because for people who likes, the Gungrave style of games, the fantasy that we need to provide is explosive action.
그리고 어렵지 않아야 되고.
And it also cannot be too difficult for a game.
그래서 그런 플레이를 하면서도 이제 스트레스를 풀 수 있는.
So it has to be a game that where you can make that kind of plays and de-stress while you play with explosive action.
그런 이 범위 안에서 환타지를 제공해 줘야 된다고 생각을 했고.
And we felt like we had to try and contain ourselves within this genre and provide the fantasy to our players.
그래서 이런 스타일의 액션 게임을 좋아하시는 분들은 충분히 재밌게 즐길 수 있을 거라고 생각을 합니다.
So we feel like, people who are into this style of action games, when they play Gungrave Gore, they will most definitely be enjoying themselves.
건그레이브를 개발에 참여한 사람이지만 나도 한 명의 게임 플레이어인데.
So even though he was directly involved with the creation of Gungrave Gore, he is also a gamer, right?
세상에 정말 많은 게임이 있고 나도 그것들을 즐기고 있었다.
And there are many games out there, and he's played many games as well in his free time.
근데 항상 이제 여러 가지 게임들을 하다 보면 이제 기존에 하던 게임의 조작 방식이나 이런 것들을 순간 잊어버리는 경우가 종종 생기긴 한다.
And if you hop from one game to another quite frequently, you tend to forget the controls for the games that you played before.
그런 면에서 우리는 이제 게임을 다시 시작할 때 정말 다시 쉽게 접근할 수 있게끔 노력을 하면 그런 생각들을 이제 가지고 게임을 개발했습니다.
So one of the directions that we went is that we want our players, even after they stop playing the game for a while, when they come back to it, they can just pick it up easily and they don't have to remember all these difficult controls.
게임 자체를 시원하고 통쾌하게 바라보고 즐기면 재밌게 즐길 수 있습니다.
So when we play the game, you have to view the game as something that you can pick up and really just de-stress and go wild, right? So if you view the game like that, it's a game that you can enjoy all the time.
Cool. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for your time.
시간 내주셔서 감사하고요.
It's been a pleasure.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of gamescom.
Yeah.
And we'll catch up with you guys soon.
다음에 보자고.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome. Hey guys. I hope you enjoyed that little interview with Iggy Mob, the developers at Gungrave Gore. They're such lovely people. Sorry about the audio quality a bit there. It was filmed in their press booth over in the B2B section. And it was very noisy because there were a lot of people. So yeah. How is everyone doing? Are you having a good day? What are you doing today other than watching us, of course, all day, right? Thank you guys for being with us all through Gamescom. I really appreciate it. I appreciate every single one of you guys. There are 7 hours, 18 minutes, and 35 seconds left. No, that's not right. It's frozen. Hang on a minute. That was wrong. The countdown froze. It was 6 hours, 58 minutes, and 2 seconds left of Gamescom. That's more accurate. Got more awesome content and stuff to show you guys. Let's we'll do a little shout out to the lovely guys at Dual Performance. They're the guys that have provided all the PCs that all these games are being played on this year. So all of the ones on the last Oracrew, System Shock, Marto Anomalies, and Gungrave Gore booths are all Dual Performance. I think even like Saints Row and Goat Simulator as well. Like just so much. And the PCs that we're using right now for the stream. So I'm just going to play a little one of their ads just as a thank you to them. So check out these awesome PCs. Awesome. They're so cool. I want one, but I can't afford one because I don't have money. I'm broke. What could we possibly do in 6 hours? Sleep? I'd love to. I'd love to. I'm on my own right now. Did I sing yet? No, I haven't shown that yet. I haven't sung yet. But I can. No! All by myself. Oh, and dance at the same time. Don't wanna be all by myself. This is quality content. Nobody's watching me. I was hoping I would end up with like a group of people like swaying with me around the stand, you know? But sadly not. Kuba has abandoned me, yeah. He got fed up and he went back to Poland. I need my Nerth on a stick. No, Kuba's out and about. Nerth is out and about. Nerth, I'm not allowed to call him Kuba on stream because Kuba is his nice name. Nerth is his toxic name. He is currently out and about, getting some sentiment from people around Gamescom, getting them to tell us about their Gamescom experience, describe it in 3 words, just making quality content as always, prime content. I think he's probably used it as an opportunity to go and probably buy more merch, knowing what he's like. But I don't know. He is a stick. Nerth is a stick. I can always play a game, of course. If you guys want to see some game, I can play some System Shock, or I could play some Gungrave Gore. I do only have the timed demos, just so you know. The ones that are being shown on the booths here at Gamescom. So, yeah. It will be what you guys have already seen. I don't have anything that's exclusive to the stream that won't be shown on the Gamescom show floor. Flip a coin. Okay. I don't have a coin. What have I got? No, I do have a coin. I lie. I have a euro in my pocket because I'm rich. Ta-da! €2 even. Look at me rolling in it. Okay, so what we're saying, how do you do heads or tails on a €2 coin? It doesn't have a head or tail. The €2 bit, the €2 bit is heads, and the eagle on the back is. I've got people waving at me. The eagle on the back is tails. Yeah. Okay, so System Shock is heads, Gungrave is tails. Let's have a look. The only problem with Gungrave is I'll probably mess up all the tech, knowing me. It's heads, so it's System Shock. I'm going to play some System Shock. We can do that now. Let's get that open on here, and I'll get it all set up. And where are we? Bear with me, guys. I'm getting there. Dun, 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 dun. You have to bear with me, guys, because I'm just switching Steam accounts and all that business. So it just takes a little bit of time because I need to find all of the passwords, you see. Let me see if I can get this light to turn on. I can't turn the key light on at the moment because it's linked to Nerth's phone. So I'm a little bit grainy, but it's fine. That's just purely lighting. And I'm not Lucy Vidala. I'm Steve Coleman! There we go. I'm getting there, guys. There we go. We're going to do a little bit of System Shock then. It's all right, guys. If you missed the Gamescom interview, it's all good. The Iggy Mob interview, sorry, it's all good. We'll make it available to watch on VOD. So you'll be good. You'll be fine. Anyway, let's do it all on normal because why not? How about now? Better?
The following daily summary for Thursday, April 7th, 2072 is brought to you by the Tri-Optimum Corporation. It's been a beautiful day in New Atlanta. Sector 11 in particular has a beautiful sunset right now. Temperatures are set to hit a monthly high of 28 degrees Celsius for the next 2 days, And the current visibility forecast for air traffic is hazy with pockets of Atlanta fog starting at 120 meters going into the weekend.
It will be quiet because so that I can talk over the game. Otherwise, you won't be able to hear me.
Citadel Station will celebrate its 10th year of operations this week. Citadel Station completed construction in 2062 and has been Tri-Optimum's flagship space station specializing in robotic, genetic, and pharmacological research.
Here we go. Need to get back to grips with it as well. No, this is actually a Bullet. This is a timed demo from. This is the one that's at Gamescom. I can't remember what I need to do here. Thanks, Ruinous. Take care. Wait for the PC to finish. Thanks, Lucy, guiding me through. I want a guitar that looks like that. That's super cool. Might as well put the headset on, and then I can get the audio. Coffee machines in 2072 are disgusting. It's all about freshly roasted, freshly ground beans.
Turn around! Now!
Out.
Remember, gentlemen, what I say stays here. I'm currently attending to other affairs on the station, but I have a job for you. If you do it, you'll be rewarded. Refuse, and you won't be leaving the station in a shuttle. I see the silent type. Remove the hood. I'll make you a deal. You cooperate and I'll give you the implant you tried to steal. Surgery and all. Consider it a gift. Besides, what surgeon would you prefer? Tri-Optimum's elite or some black market hack job? Fantastic. This is Shodan, the station's AI. She controls just about every system on Citadel Station. I need you to remove the ethical restraints. They've been a bit of an issue of late.
Any better now, guys? Better balance?
Yeah, here is just tiny tapping. So.
Once this is over. See you.
Maybe that would be better. Da-da-da-da. Here we are. Right. The last time I played it, I forgot to get these two things, and I ended up without a map.
We got someone! Employee 2-4601. I'm Rebecca Lansing, a counter-terrorism consultant at Tri-Optimum. Here's the situation. Our scans for Citadel Station show biological outbreak is in progress. We're in a comms blackout since Shodan is unresponsive. And worse yet, the mining laser is charging with potential strike on Earth. David Johnson is on the medical laboratory central hub. If he's alive, he'll bring the situation under control. I'll contact you through military no implants soon. Lansing out.
Good, I'm glad the audio is better now. Ah, camera. There we 2 seconds, guys. Oh no, I needed to go that way, didn't I? I remember now. Through here, down here.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the 1st level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites. And level 7 is systems engineering.
I don't know why I'm killing these people, but I am.
Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
Put them out of their misery. Maintenance room? Why not? Anything else I can pick up that will be of use to me? I think so. Don't mind if I do. Just be dead, you little bot. Use that. Hey, Dunny, how's it doing? How's it doing? How is it doing? How's it going, is what I meant to say. My brain is fried. Ah, pin. Another pin pad. Pin pad. I'll take that straight away. Thank you very much. Thanks, Bullet. I'm glad you like it. Come on then. Come on then, Jimmy. Ah! Combat booster. Okay. I will eat that now, thanks. Could do with the health. Can't remember where you get the spark gun from. I went for ages without being able to find it. Oh, yeah, how did the festival go? Oh, there was something here. Yeah, there was. Good. Could do with that. Thank you very much.
Well, you can still hear someone breathing heavily. Health? Yes, please. Oh yeah, empty pack. Da-da-da-da. Whoa. No, thank you. 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 Ah. Oh man, that was not handy. It's not going to leave me alone now, is it? Oh no! I needed the spark gun first, but I can't remember where you get the spark gun from. Oh, I killed it. Okay. And then I died. Oh no! I hadn't gone that other way before. And now I went that other way, I realized I could probably do with the spark gun, right? Can anyone tell me where the spark gun is? Lucy, of all people, if you're still there. We'll try again. There we go. We'll skip that. So yeah, here's the coffee machine. Perk Master. I did find it after going for like ages without being able to find it. I did finally find it. Like my God knows what playthrough of the demo. And just turn the oven on. Why not? But yeah, I can't remember where it was. I think I just found it by luck. Ah! Yep. Mike TV, System Shop. We're playing the Gamescom demo.
Turn around! Now!
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I remember you telling me that. You did tell me that before. I remember now. I'm losing my mind, slowly but surely.
Remember, gentlemen, what I say stays here. I'm currently attending to other affairs on...
Skip it, though. I can skip it. Try this again. Folks taking the glasses just for fun.
We got someone. Employee 2-4601. I'm Rebecca Lansing, a counter-terrorism consultant for Tri-Optimum. Here's the situation. Our scans for Citadel Station show biological outbreak is in progress. We're in a comms blackout since Shodan is unresponsive. And worse yet, the mining laser is charging for potential strike on Earth. Nathan Darcy has an office on the medical level from Central Hub. If he's alive, he'll bring the situation under control. I'll contact you with a military neural implant soon. Lansing out.
Let's go the other way because I'm pretty sure there's some stuff I can pick up. Small standard round. Okay, I didn't really need a small standard round box, but never mind. It looked a bit like ammo. But then again, I don't have the gun yet, so. Taking a lot of hits, my friend.
Welcome back to Citadel Station. We hope your somnolent healing stage went well. Today is the 6th day of November, year 2072. You are currently in the healing suites, located on the first level. Level 2 contains the research laboratories. 3 houses the Department of Maintenance, and the storage cells are on level 4. The flight deck is on level 5. Level 6 holds crew facilities and executive suites.
Thanks, Tony. That's very kind of you.
Level 7 is systems engineering. Level 8 houses the Department of Security. The bridge is located on level 9, and energy systems on level R. All levels can be accessed by the elevator in Alpha Quadrant. We hope you have a pleasant stay on Citadel Station.
If I'm not mistaken, it should actually be somewhere around here. The spark gun. Come on, die. Thank you. He dead. He dead it. Me nearly dead it. I am hearing more enemies. Let's use that. That sounds so close. I'm assuming they're up there. Hey, J-Fire, thanks for the raid. Very kind of you. Right. I could have sworn that around here was where I picked up the spark gun. Maybe not down here, but up here somewhere. So today we've got a lot of pre-recorded content for you. We've had a bunch of interviews that we've done during the week with some of our devs, and we've got some of those to show you this week, today. Sorry, and yeah, just the usual fun times where we just see how it goes. No, we have some cool stuff. Lucy and Earth went to check out the merch stand, so we've got some a little bit of footage from there for you. This is where the big thing is. Big metal thing. Let me just see if I can go in here. Try and remember where I got the spark gun from. I will use that. Thank you very much. Could really probably do with a health consumable. You can gain higher access in open locked areas by jacking into cyberspace at these terminals. This is where I got to last time. And I ran out of time, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if we can actually finish this time. Stop smacking into stuff. There we go. That's better. I don't need the health, but I got it anyway. Why not? Whoa. Now I see. I've seen a lot of random drops, but they're normally damaged. Then there was one I picked up that wasn't damaged.
definitely do with some more health if possible. There we go. What? Oh, nice, Dooney. Smashed it. Kinda. Finally, the first time I actually got through that. Last time I did not do as well. We're going to run out of time soon, I'm pretty sure of it. But... what's that? That's junk. Medical access card. Right, yeah, don't mind if I do. That's computer cyberspace lock, okay. That was where we came from originally. Could have sworn I just got the medical bay one. I thought that was medical bay. Not functional. Where do I get the spark gun? Down here? No, I came from this way, didn't I? Yeah. Oops. Where's the... aha, that way. Right, gotcha. Boom. Maybe it's down this way. Pretty sure I don't have any health things right now, do I? No. Sucks. Oh, yeah. Ah! Maybe I'll go back down here for now. I had a feeling that maybe the spark gun was around here, but clearly not. What I need to do next time is find where it is and remember where it is, and then when I do another run, I will then be able to find it.
Ah, no. Give me Heelys, please. Need Heelys. Also need... I can't... I swear it wasn't dropped. I swear I just saw it in front of something. Like in front of a dead guy or something like that. I can't recall. Why you got no Heelys for me? Give me the Heelys. Give me all the Heelys. Battery pack. There is a lot of dead guys. It's true. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh yeah, that's nope, can't go in there. Don't want to be going in there. True, I can go back to medbay, can't I? I forgot about that. I think that might be a good plan. Come on. Screw you, Spidey boy. Here we go. Wrong way. This way. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw, I think they won Best Original Game, Best Unique Game in the Gamescom Awards, which is pretty sweet. It looked really cool. Such an interesting concept. Hey, am I supposed to go? Let's see. Okay. I see no spark gun in here. What's that? Oh, that was a human skull. Well, you know. Ah, we ran out of time.
Interfacing with computers for their own entertainment. The very notion.
Danke fürs Spielen. That was fun. And got perfect timing. Nerfisuit is back.
I don't know if you heard that. The scream "Goodbye Gamescom."
Huh?
Scream. I'm sitting here
Yeah.
with all bunch of cosplayers around it.
Yeah.
I just like found it's like "Goodbye Gamescom" for the last shot.
Oh. No, I didn't hear it. I just finished playing System Shock. Oh.
This is it, Zayas from League of Legends.
Oh.
One of the cosplayers gave me the feather.
Oh, that's nice. Lucky
I'm
you.
just gonna pay a visit to Liz. I'm like, I'm a cosplayer already. Was he good?
I did better than I've done before, although I still did not finish. I did not find the spark gun again. Honestly, I don't know where it is. 20 minutes is such a short time. It goes so quick, doesn't it? But you have to limit. You have to limit it because otherwise.
In the morning, I was like, oh my god, like I'm tired, I'm like sore throat. But now after all of this, like I wouldn't like if I would have like more sleep and everything. I would have.
Wants to play something.
What?
I don't know. What do you want to play? He wants to come in here and play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna have a great year.
Okay. Oh, that one. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Oh my god. We're live, but we are live, by the way. It's Graven Quartz.
Hope you have a great time at Gamescom.
It's pretty cool though. You guys are streaming in here.
Yeah. Yeah, all week. All week we've been here. We've been here since Wednesday. Since the well, you've been here since Monday, but we were in here on Tuesday setting up, and then streaming since Wednesday, all the way until 8 p.m. tonight, and then we're done. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So.
And we're just standing here outside, and we're like, what are these guys doing inside? Streaming all the way. Hell yeah.
All the time. Did you want to play something? Did you want to play?
Yeah, actually, I
kind of
want. You guys have the Gungrave thingy, or
do we have it on that one?
Here,
it's on this one.
Gungrave is here. We've got Protocolgi there.
We have got Protocolgi. It's a bit different.
No way. A little bit, but we've got Protocolgi. Yeah.
No, we can't.
Let's
If you want it.
Yeah.
You can play. You can put your gloves up. I guess it's quite a grand.
No. Go in character. What does the chat say? Gotta go in character, or we just do it half-assed? Let's see if I can put the gun.
So these guys. So Grave is being played by Mist Vane cosplay. And Quartz is being played by Tingilia. If I've pronounced that right, I hope so. Hey, Elder. Yeah.
You died. It's my turn.
Spin the camera around as well, Kuba. Yeah. One thing at a time. Hang on. Left. No, that's the other left. Keep going. And stop. Perfect. Yeah, of course you can. Should we let's obviously if it's gonna be in character, then obviously, you don't need to talk, which is great. Should we get a mic over there? Yeah, just grunt. There's 2 seconds. That's I'm pretty sure it's that one. Yeah. No. Yeah, I've got it here. Interview corner mics. Yeah.
Can I get the lavalier?
You are switched on.
You can just like plug it on the leather.
I can move the.
No, you can put the lavalier. Yeah,
I can
don't
put
worry,
them.
Yeah. Just like put it on the leather jacket. It's a leather jacket. We made it for.
It should pick up both.
With the hair.
They're quite sensitive, so it should pick up both of you guys.
Yeah.
One mic, I reckon.
Cover as well.
I'll have a listen in and we'll check.
I'm gonna have a listen in. Chat's gonna let us know.
Chat's gonna let us know.
Hi, chat. I mean.
Do you really want to play with the gloves on?
Yeah, I kind of want to go and.
Okay. So you want to go in full mode? Yeah, okay.
So can we? Yeah, we can just play, right? I don't have to wait for anything.
Yeah, audio's all good. They can hear both of you.
Everything is fine.
Yeah, enjoy.
Hello.
People aren't going to see the gameplay, but at least just have fun and be animated.
Okay, so people.
Pretend you're playing Gungrave Gore.
Whoa! This is. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's the gameplay of Gungrave Go. It's like I'm dead.
Dead.
Shoot with X or no, one of them.
Do you know?
Oh, wow!
You can bark or you can hold it down so it starts shooting, and you have other like bullets and everything running around.
Did I
And
just
I'm
eat?
saying this with the mic on it.
I
to
just
give it
ate
away,
an onion.
But I could totally just launch Gungrave on here and just have the audio
What
play
happened
and be
with
like,
the
yeah, they're
onion
totally
now?
playing Gungrave
Is
Gore
there
right now.
something? No. Okay.
Oh no!
Where are the video guys? Why have we not got them? I'm going to message them and see if they'll come down.
They went to.
This is so funny.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Oh, he's quite jealous, I guess.
Oh my dear boy. Oh, we're playing Gungrave Gore. Sorry, Chris. We got our priorities straight.
Yeah, totally Gungrave Gore.
Wow. I thought that the Japanese made crazy games, but this is the craziest game I've ever played. Hell yeah.
But it's a corgi.
No, it's Gungrave Gore.
Ah, yeah,
What are you talking
okay.
about?
Oh yeah, of course.
Full disclaimer, there are no corgis in Gungrave Gore. As far as I know.
Gungrave Go. Edition.
Oh, yeah.
Gungrave Dog.
Dog. It's now rebranded.
It's your turn.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can shoot with
Yeah.
X, but everything you like, every different, you got a different moveset every time. So, watch out for the lasers.
Yeah, I see. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you can't bump against the crystals. They don't.
Ah, okay.
They
yeah.
don't want you to. Oh, look, you're.
Yeah.
No, press out. Whoa.
I don't know. Yeah, do the thing with the sweat.
Go ahead. I'm going to just.
Let's record, Chris. Are you doing funny stuff?
No, they're not doing funny stuff.
Yeah, I see.
Very professional. Can definitely hear everything.
Highly concentrated on this, where you're having the most fun in your life. I see. Oh no, go wrong way.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, yeah, okay.
Is it my turn again?
Yeah, it's your
Let me turn on the gloves again because I need excellent grip for this. Oh no, no, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Ah, Gungrave Core, so hard, so hard. Oh, 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 quilting, quilting. Yeah, yeah. We'll carry the stream for you guys, don't worry.
Okay, you can take it out? Okay, thanks.
Bye. Bark, 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 bark.
So ridiculous. Super fun. Oh my gosh.
Better and better every time.
Oh.
It's like there a little ghost puppy behind here now.
Yeah, I think it's like because I died or something. I don't know why. Why can't I turn around? Nope.
I could totally pull off.
It reminds me like of Super Mario. You know, from the first Game Boys.
Yeah, maybe the sea level or something, or the water level.
Yeah, but
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
see
You
your
wanna try again?
airplane. Yeah, of course, why not?
Oh no, we're just dead.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
How did we
Everything
freak it up this
over.
time?
Yeah.
Wow, this is just like a slap in the face. Where are we? Okay, so we're seeing like a scoreboard and we're not even on the scoreboard. This is a slap. This is a slap. Here you go.
Great aim. Great aim.
Great aim. See? I'm like, how did I know?
We do have Primatter shirts.
We do have Primatter. It's Raven's card.
Oh, it's Raven's card. That's the other label, right? Yeah, this is. We do have Primatter t-shirts. They're staff t-shirts, but they're being signed by the devs. So
Getting used to it? Oh yeah, you have to like the. Oh.
It's a bit tricky because of the silicone hand. Your fingers are so slippery inside the glove.
Get it. Yeah, get the onion. Get the onion. Yeah, extra stank. Watch out. Yeah, and go back. Yeah, you don't have to fly into them.
I'm gonna enjoy the view. It's one of a kind view.
No, watch out.
Grave out of his natural habitat.
I've been.
What he can do in the game. And now we see what he's doing normally, chilling in his house.
Yeah. Now that I am not shooting any mobsters anymore, I'm just here pretending to be a corgi.
Channel your inner corgi.
Yeah, I think they just channeled me to play games. I think that was the biggest marketing move that Gamescom could have done. Just channel me from the grave and then literally I may play games. Oh, it's my turn!
We started playing this. Also, like one of the things like we're like, what are we gonna do? Let's play Protocol. We were like having an internal war between me, Steve, and Lucy. Like,
yeah.
And we were like having our own scoreboard, and we're like, no, I'm the only one, like having fun. We don't know how. Lucy got to a point with 11 million points.
Wow.
Wow.
No, we couldn't redo it anymore.
Wow.
And we also like at one point we switched to let's do an esports thingy, and we were like we can see now he's pulling this shot. Oh no, he only got rockets, and we were like doing full esports commentary from the body.
That's Gamescom madness pure. Yeah.
At one point it was like, now you need to go down the tunnel.
Yeah,
This is a breather. We've already. This is the place when I.
You can do it. You can do it.
So I don't know what's happening afterwards. Oh, nice. Kind of stuff happens.
Hey, gotta get him.
Now it's gonna be like the difficult part because he needs to go back. Look at him go. Look at him with the skills.
Ah, just slap in the face, man. Slap in the face. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, shots, cool shots,
The
epic
mic is
shots.
so sensitive. I could hear Graves hugging if he had one. The intense.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, really concentrating, right?
I'm like I'm a heavy mouth breather, so you'll definitely hear me breathe when I'm nervous. But I'm not nervous yet. Uh-oh.
Ah! Pistol falling?
Ah! Scheiße. Yeah, I did.
Can you just like that's the perfect shot. That's the perfect shot. Great with a great channeling his inner corgi.
That's why they call me Beyond the Grave. Because there's so much going on beyond.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Grave and Cold.
Yes.
I
Yes.
feel like, can I do the interview while you and
Yes,
like, ask
of
you
course.
all of the questions?
Yes, please do.
No, it's just like okay. You wanted to. Are we gonna do the professional one? I'm not.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna have my own microphone, guys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, tell us.
Perfect.
What are the questions while I'm being pressurized by this game?
Favorite food, you know.
Favorite
Just
food?
kinda like professional. The best interview you can get, like, okay, what's your favorite food?
Oh, I don't know. Why didn't we prepare for this interview, Mia?
I'm just remembering conversation from yesterday, like, oh, what's your favorite sea creature? And
Oh.
favorite food is just an easy one.
We're like, yeah, like that's just, no.
Yeah, yeah.
They have like, so you don't have to, we can just like shoot the beer.
I think we went to a lot more stuff than the favorite food question.
Warning! Oh no! Why is it in Chinese?
To be
So,
fair, you can, after like playing a little bit of Prototype, you can customize the parks as well. You can have your own level. There's like a level editor. We tried to create like a deadly level. We failed.
Oh.
We created everything, like all of the monsters, death walls, but we forgot about like one spot. And our friend said, "Oh, it's an exit place here." And he just finished it like in first go. And
Oh,
we were
no.
so disappointed in our, like, in our skills.
oh no. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go.
And I was running around.
Yeah, be quick, watch out.
You got to the boss fight.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Last level, last life for the boss, last life for me. Got them in 3, 2. Oh, does he have a second phase? Why does he have a second phase? No, he doesn't.
I also heard that he has a third phase as well. Just like, heads up. Killer move.
Whoa!
Got him. Almost. Oh, last life, last life, last life, last life.
You can do it.
Nope.
You can do it.
Oh!
No, I
So
failed.
close.
Interview, let's go. Or you're still busy
I'm
with
not
me.
gonna, like, you know, because apart from questions, what's your favorite food? I know it's been a while since we've been on
Yeah, we haven't eaten food.
real events, like this kind of like big scale events for a while.
Oh, really?
So, what's your experience? How's your experience? Like, how's like your emotions? Or like, oh, there's like so many people. Everybody's like taking photos with you, and like it's good to be back. It's like, were you afraid of something as well? It's like,
I think
oh my God, it's Gamescom.
Well, before like we started, we were very afraid of not finishing the costume because it was such a big build. It was crazy. But like due to careful planning, we eventually got there. And now that we're on the com floor, we're very tired just because of the months of working on it. the reaction from the people that we get on the con floor by actually like seeing them so excited about the gun and the smoke and the costume and the tiny wing, it's it's beautiful to see that people are enjoying it. And you know, this is kind of the way why we cosplay, because of the enjoyment of the people, the enjoyment of the developers. Like for example, we had the meetup with the developers when they wanted to surprise the developers, and like seeing them smile from ear to ear is just everything. Absolutely. I think I told Mia this was literally already the highlight of my Gamescom. It's my first Gamescom I've ever done. I've never been to Gamescom, to Cologne. I've been here in the Kulmesse before, but never to Gamescom. And honestly, I am very surprised with how busy it is, even though Mia tells me it's not that busy this year. And how much there is to do. It's like you can go here for 5 days and not have done everything. It's like there's always like this bit of temptation afterwards, like, oh yeah, I haven't tried that game. Maybe I'm gonna play it, gonna buy it and try it for myself. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also really happy to be back at conventions and be there and meeting people, seeing how excited they are about the costumes and having this amazing Gamescom feeling back. It's like it's my 6th Gamescom or some kind of.
You've got the experience already.
Yes, of course. I also worked for Gamescom for a few publishers before. And Gamescom is always something super special to me because I love video games. I grew up with video games, like first having a Game Boy, then PS5. I was like in the World of Warcraft era, like one of those kids who got really worse in school because World of Warcraft was
I'm
more.
still playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Like I'm still there, so.
Yeah, me too. Something. Yeah, not like that heavy that I played it before, but still into it. It catches me every time. So yeah, Gamescom is just like, it feels like kind of home, because you meet so many people who have the same hobby, who are interested in the same things. You can meet the publishers, all the team, and.
Just like because we've got camera here, so that.
Oh, okay.
There, so because we're live streaming, so then they are in the shot, like perfect shot probably right now on the stream.
Yeah.
On the left screen. It's like so this would be better for the audience. Because, I would love to have you all do that just for us, but you know, it's like it's Gamescom time. What got you into like cosplay at the first? Like, how did you get into like? Apart from gaming, I'm gonna bring the character to life.
Yeah, I was actually I have a normal day job, and I was missing creativity, and it was like I started again playing World of Warcraft more because it was like maybe I can get some creativity from there, and started drawing. And once I saw at BlizzCon a cosplay competition, and I was like, oh my gosh, there are really people outside being their characters in real life. How cool is this? And I was so disappointed because it was in the United States and I didn't know that conventions also exist in Germany. And when I found out that you can cosplay in Germany, there are conventions, there's a whole scene about it, I started immediately cosplaying, and it never let it go. So stuck to it, and now it became my job for 3 years already.
That's a long. It's when you think that free life, it's not that much, but at the same time, the amount of work and the amount of time and the amount of characters and things that you are creating.
Yeah.
It takes time because it's like it's an art style, it's a craftsmanship.
Yes, of course.
I cannot imagine like how much time like it took you to like figure it out, because like that's the one thing, like before you became the character, it's all the planning phase and like creating every freaking part of the costume of the character.
I think gradually, like when you work on a character, you slowly become the character.
Yeah, you also identify much more with the character, like how is the character standing, how is he walking. Like we did a video, like a short movie from Arcane, and I was studying like how Jinx, because I cosplayed Jinx in the video, how she's moving, how she's walking, how she sits, how she acts, what she's doing with her hands when she's speaking to someone. So So yeah, that's also part of cosplay. Yes.
The hardest part of becoming Quartz and Gray.
The hardest part of that. Do we have a hard time with that?
No, actually not, because I first was afraid because I don't cosplay like that anime style characters very often, because I'm a very tall woman and normally those characters are pretty small and tiny and super cute, and I'm all like, yeah,
We've got the shots. We've got right now. We've got all of the videos and like rerolls with you.
Oh, that's so amazing!
Oh, wonderful.
Everybody's seeing here, like we've got you on display all the time, guys.
Thank you so much. No, I was so happy that I took the challenge, because you can be so many different persons in cosplay. It's not like you have to be always like a tough guy or a cute girl. You can mix it up and can be like anything you want. And every time when I pick a new character, it was like with Cyberpunk, I cosplayed for the first time a male character, shaved my head for it and all the stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, she's determined.
That's dedication.
Oh yes,
That's
oh
dedication.
yes,
That's like
absolutely.
real deal.
Yeah, of course. And so you can feel so many different perspectives of the character, and I'm very happy with the outcome of the cosplay. I feel very comfortable in it. I have a very good partner with you on my side, so I'm just happy we made it. We took the challenge, and yeah.
I just love interacting with you, because you guys like just like standing in front of our booth and we're just waving, we're just like shooting guns and everything. this is awesome. Because, like, it's also, for example, this is my first Gamescom as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like it's like all of the emotions. Like I'm on hype right now. I'm like sugar rush, hype rush, and everything. Like I'm also wondering, you've been here, you created this. What's your like next step? What would you like to be next? What would you like to do next for your future?
Well, it feels sometimes like we haven't like fully done Gungrave, because we want to like see if we can take it further, like make some. Well, you want to do a photo shoot and we want to do a video shoot with it, so that we have like aesthetics that fit the game and that show off like all the details of the costume.
We also picked a really cool location for the video shoot. Yeah.
Because we always think like when you're on the con floor, I mean there is red light at our booth for atmospheric reasons, but people miss out on some details because it's very quick and they take a picture, but they don't often see all the details. And we want to like use the showcase to like show the details to the people online, like tell them why we spend so long on the costumes and show them why we're so passionate about the costumes. That's actually what this next step after Gamescom, I think.
Yeah.
Cosplay that you would like, the character you'd like to become in the future.
A character
you
that
have, like you'd like have, I want to, at one point I want to be this. I want to bring this character to life. I want to become this character.
Oh, the next costume.
Yeah, like
what's the next costume?
I guess it's more like your dream cosplay.
Yeah,
you want
like,
dream cosplay? Oh,
yeah.
I think that's a difficult one, but I already have plans for the next one.
Yeah.
I don't have a dream cosplay. I don't know what it is, but people always have like, oh yeah, I have this dream cosplay, and I'm like, then why didn't you make it? Just make it.
Yeah, I was like you before, but when it becomes my real-time job,
Yeah.
it's like you have very less time, because creating cosplays took so much time, and if you have like really big projects like the Cyberpunk one, or for me it's I love the Devourer from Mortal Kombat, like with those hands going out of the back and those insect wings, and it will be so cool to make like a whole silicone body and stuff like that. And that just needs time. So, and that's time I don't have at the moment. So, I guess something like this, like more like creature things. And yeah, I'm really into this. Also, I'm really into working with silicone and electronic stuff. And so yeah, so I guess it's kind of this. But I will pick up every challenge that will come up next.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course.
You're gonna do the Mortal Kombat one. Oh, that's gonna be so cool. I'm sure of it. Seeing her work in the workshop is crazy. Like she always comes up with like crazy ideas to do some stuff and to make them perfect. Something to look in awe at. Absolutely. If I should like really have to choose like which my next cosplay is going to be that I want to really make, it's gonna be Griffith from Berserk. It's this very handsome androgynous man with like this falcon armor and like this godlike appearance. It's totally different from Grave. Absolutely, the opposite even. But I really want to make him. Absolutely, yeah. I want to spend my time and effort in just making that costume and showing it off.
What would be like your tips for anybody that would like to start? And like I'm thinking like because we're seeing so many cosplayers here around. We've got you guys. We've got like we were shooting like they were shooting like a TikTok clip with like a bunch of cosplayers, and you can see them all over the place. Professional ones, kids turning into cosplayers, like casual cosplayers, mixing the characters and like doing some own interpretations of the characters. What would be your tip for the people that are like, oh, I would like to start, but I don't know how. Do I have what it takes to be like the cosplayer?
I guess it's like a mental thing when you say, oh, I don't know how to start. It's just do it. Just pick it up and go sit down. Think about it. There are a bunch of YouTube videos online there, like how things are made and stuff like that. So pick a character that you're really into it. Like, oh my god, I love this character so much. I would love to become the character. So you're very dedicated about it, and so you can craft through the whole project, because of course there will go something wrong. Like also when you visit our workshop, we have also like failed prints or casted stuff that doesn't go wrong, so we need to recast things. So failure is not a really problem.
It's part of the learning process.
You learn from it, and that's a really important thing. Nothing is perfect when you do it the first time. So don't focus on like perfection when you do it the first time. Just focus on the fun part, like maybe meet up with some friends, do like some crafting parties, watch some cool videos, and help each other out.
There are, for example, cosplayers that only do one cosplay their entire life, but they just make it again until it's perfect. And it's the same thing. They learn from the mistakes they made in one costume and they alterate it into the next one. And if you're starting with cosplay and you want to make it yourself, mistakes are part of the process. If you don't learn, you don't learn. You just have to be open for feedback if you want to grow with that. We have been always constantly learning from people around us, and that's how we also like got better at making stuff. And that's what became a passion for us.
So, for your journey right now, when you're right now, the hardest skill, like the hardest thing that you had to do, like or learn, whether it's playing with LED lights, doing like this, because this is a massive part, like with smoke, with everything. Because of course, when you start like with like small stuff, and like okay, there will come the time like I'm gonna like do full smokes and everything.
Yeah.
But for you right now, would we like that if you want to like then be at the level and you want the perfect stuff, it's good to start learning this, and this, because at one point, even if you're not thinking about it now, you might need those skills. So playing with LED, I would believe that like the lights around the cosplays can be.
So skills that like you have to know to be able
just
to.
If you're thinking about cosplay, it's nice if you like to like start about learning this and this, because it can become useful at one point.
It depends on what kind of cosplayer you are, because cosplayers are not, you can't like categorize cosplayers in like one group. There are very different types of costumes. There are costumes that are only hand sewn, so people that have to spend a lot of time on learning how to embroider or how to even use a sewing machine, which is a skill that you can always use. But there are also people that make mostly armor, that have foam skills, or people that do casting, like with resin and everything, like all these chemical processes just to create it. But there are also people that make armors with 3D prints. They just learn to 3D model, learn to 3D print it, and then make it that way.
I guess the biggest thing is that you need to learn to think outside the box.
Always outside of the box.
It's not like, I read an article and it's done like this and this and this. So, but maybe you need to alter some stuff. Maybe also some things where you're thinking at the first like, oh my god, maybe this was a mistake, and then it turns out, oh, now it's more wobblier, so maybe I can use it like for this thing or for that thing. And so don't be afraid of failure, just think outside the box and how you can use things or reuse things.
Yeah. It's constantly learning. Yeah, and of course learn from one another. Always learn from one another. If someone is on, the thing is about cosplayers, and this is the most fun, you go to a convention, you see someone with a costume that you think, wow, that character, I want to cosplay that too. Go to them and ask how they did it, where they've bought it, where they've got their materials and such, and most cosplayers want to just give you the information so you can make it yourself. And that's the fun thing. Also these days it's not necessary to make your own costumes unless you're professional and you're being hired by a company, but just a side note, you just can buy your costumes everywhere. I mean there's such a big Genshin craze that you can find any Genshin costume that there is online in any market.
Maybe when you just...
And they're good. They're just good. They look amazing. It, like if you would make it yourself, you're crazy for doing this.
Of
well,
course.
We of course stand the people that do it because praise them that they're doing it. But yeah, they look so good. And what 5 years ago you had to go online and you could like buy a cheap knockoff Naruto jacket, the famous Akatsuki jackets with the red clouds. Oh yeah, you can buy them everywhere. I think I've only seen one person in my life that made like the live action, like the musical version. And it was so pretty. That's the first time I thought that jacket it belongs on a pedestal.
Thank you very much. Enjoy. I mean, thank you for being here with us.
Absolutely,
for bringing Wars and Grave to life. Steve, do you have any questions from the chat by any chance? Or they're just like, oh, Nerf is once again fangirling over cosplayers?
Pretty much.
Really now? Steve, please tell me, what do they say? Wow.
Confusion.
Oh, I don't want.
Difficulty in reading after like.
I don't want to say this. It's all. Is it all? It's all censored.
Kashiro is just impressed that you're doing an over-the-shoulder interview. We haven't had any questions come through.
Because I'm good in. So can I say like I'm good in interviews?
Oh, they're just watching and laughing. Oh, that's also wonderful. Wait, if you have any questions, now's the time. If not, you'll have to send us on social media your questions.
Yeah.
That's what you have to do.
I'm not gonna bother you anymore because like enjoy shooting, aiming, chilling out. Thank you for being here with us.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for having us.
To like spend my first Gamescom and being part and having fun with you guys. Seriously, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And if anything's gonna pop up through the chat, we're gonna ask you. But for now on, keep playing, keep relaxing. Thank you very much.
Thank
guys, the dream team.
We're a good team.
Yeah.
We're a freaking good team.
You're awesome. You're awesome. I'm like that one. Like when I first saw you got it covered when you first brought it.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. Like there's something else should be there. Everything was like, can I take it home? Can I take it home, please?
I can make you one if you want.
Yeah, she has the mold, so.
By the way, you're live. Everybody got to hear that, so I'm gonna message you. Just like, hey, can I have it on? You said it on live.
Yeah.
Please, somebody clip it. Because I'm gonna receive one. I already got like problem.
You want a crystal wing? Yes, no problem. We can do that. Absolutely no problem.
There's a question.
How do you manage to stay cool while wearing your cosplay?
Weirdly enough, Gamescom is quite ventilated and there is airco, so there's an airflow going through, and I'm not dying. I was literally like scared of this, already like thinking like, am I going to buy cool packs to get myself cold? But then I stood here day one and I was like, oh, this is fine. This is nice. This is nice.
We also got a helper with us who is carrying some water and some snacks to be sure that we are hydrated.
Yeah, we're taken very well care of. Our helpers are literally lifesavers. Without them, I think we would like now. We lost an arm or something, or a hand would be dangling. Would be dangling next to our leg, like. Oh. And my face would like completely be shriveled up because of thirst. Yeah. Absolutely. But we managed to stay cool and we look cool. So I mean. Correlates, you know.
Yeah, it works. It needs to be like we're cool, so we're cool, both ways. It's like with me, you know. This blue hair keeping me cool as well.
Aha.
Okay,
Good.
Enjoy. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much.
Can I get a gun for like? Can I?
Yes,
You can hold a gun for a
Can I hold
second. Here you go.
No, I cannot shoot like here. Don't really like that.
This is
Isn't
where
like
Nerf starts
isn't
fanboying
gun
again.
violence like a problem on Twitch?
Can I hold a gun?
It's props.
Okay, it's prop. Hashtag fake gun, guys.
Craftsmanship. I'm really impressed with all your work.
Oh wait, I have to like. No, the
Oh, yeah.
lavaliers there.
Sorry.
Next year we're gonna get Nerf to do the whole streaming cosplay.
Stop mocking me that like I'm trying to buy
next year. I just said next year we're gonna get you to do all of the streaming in cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best.
Give it a go.
Proof. I made a mistake.
There's no mistakes. It's gonna be fun. We do it all the time. Do you want to carry it?
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna mute the mics for a bit.
That was awesome. I'm just like, okay, I got them. I'm gonna do an interview.
It's such cool cosplay.
Yeah.
Like Graves like looks like Raid. It's so cool.
This is perfect. Like being a part of Gamescom and being so close to devs, cosplayers, and you guys, like the players. The players like the game was like the sequence in this one. I know. I want to at one point. I want to go to the last story crew. I was like, I'm gonna sit with everybody who's gonna be playing. I'm gonna be like, hey, I can show you a trick. I can show you a trick. Oh my god! Do you guys believe it's like 5 hours, 21 minutes, and 10 seconds till the and 8 seconds and 6 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022?
Insane.
It's like I'm gonna miss it. I'm literally gonna miss it. I'm gonna turn the camera, mute myself for a second because I'm like
bear with us, guys. We're just setting up. Nerth is going to have a chat with Tamtu from Vertigo Games, who's a lovely guy.
Not yet. Show it to me during the stream.
And I'll mute the mic, and the mics will be back on in a second.
Oh yeah, like this, like the voice is already
That
like
sounds like
gone.
Felix from Stray Kids. Yeah.
But like, so we're gonna talk about communities, meeting communities, because you are the community manager. So you did the same job as like, at least we're trying. At least we're meant to do this similar job. Like, of course, everybody has their own approach toward communities. There are like different communities, different needs we need to address. But the thing, and I think the best stuff, it's Gamescom time. It's been a long time since we last been on an event when we can meet community like in person, in flesh. And it's like, what's that feeling for you? How's that for you? How do you?
So is the mic on yet?
Like the mic is already on, right?
Yeah, you're going. So
Yeah, we are already live. Yeah, we are already live. Sorry. Official part.
Now here we go.
Tamtu, Vertigo. After the fall, you're here with the VR game.
That's correct.
That's crazy game. We had a chance, like, and hopefully at one moment, in one second, you're gonna see in the upper left corner, you can see the small clip of us having fun. It was crazy. But before we're gonna jump into like having a blast on our like terrible gaming skills, because I want to also like talk about VR because like, this is my first VR game ever.
Okay. You and many others actually. So it's been absolutely, really crazy the approach, the interest in VR, and a lot of first timers, and also non-gamers just jumping into VR because they see that seems accessible. It's like VR is about actually seeing what you're doing while you're doing it. It's no longer just a controller walking forward or shooting things. You're actually
pointing and everything, like this movements and everything. It can be crazy.
Yeah.
I believe that I bumped into a wall. So sorry. I saw that like your booth is still standing, so no damage.
It's all good.
Like back to the pod, like it's my first Gamescom, so like it's like people, everything. It's fun to be here.
Yeah. This is my sixth.
Oh, so
not
you're
as
like
a community manager. This is my first one as a community manager. Before that, I was on the other side of all
okay,
this.
so previously you were like games, and now you're like community, or like my god,
like, doing interviews, talking to developers. I know this developer. I'm a fan of this developer. I need to stay neutral. I'm a journalist. I need to be asked the right questions, not be a fanboy. Oh shit, it's Ed Boon from Mortal Kombat, a game that I've been playing since I was like this, even though I wasn't allowed to play.
Yeah, of course.
But that transition has been really interesting. Experiencing Gamescom as a community manager has been wild. It's like I only need to be in one place instead of going around all for interviews here, interviews there. But it's I don't think it's like the exact community management experience like you probably have for the titles here, because VR is still such a small community compared to other gaming communities. And I think this is the first event where I've seen such a big interest in VR and people lining up for VR stuff, and it's humbling. It gives me a really nice feeling about the future as part of a team that does exclusively VR stuff. But I know the community online already is very dedicated to VR, and we're like friends with a lot of like other communities within the VR space, which is really cool.
Like, do you have like, so for example, do you have like anybody that you know, like for example, from Discord, and like, hey, I'm this guy from your Discord. Like, did you have like this kind of feeling, like anybody like that visited you right now?
Yeah,
like, during
actually,
Gamescom?
there's like a few feet away from our booth is another studio, and the community manager is also there. So we actually got to connect a little bit, and we actually fulfill the same role at this Gamescom, being an ambassador for VR and explaining that the community, like VR is a very social type of engagement in the gaming space. It's like during the pandemic, the people went to gaming a lot, but a lot of people also jumped into VR as well, and that's where they start discovering social spaces and gaming experiences that were more multiplayer, so they could actually do things together because they couldn't anymore because of the lockdowns and stuff. So yeah, no, that was a really interesting period to develop the community as well. Afterfall launched during the pandemic, and a lot of people were just really looking forward to play a high quality co-op title. At least that was their expectation of being a high quality co-op title. And I feel like we hit that bar to being like a solid product that people can enjoy together as a group.
It is, because right now in the upper left corner of the stream, people can see like this. That's Lucy. She is a VR veteran. She has like, oh, I've got VR at home. I know how to play it. This was my first time with like, even like playing with controllers and with the whole setup. And I saw the clips, and there was like, it looks funny from the distance, and like the game inside and like the whole abilities, like you can do this, you can do that, like you can move around, you can smash the ammo boxes. This is awesome because you can do it.
Yeah,
but at the
people
same,
around you can't see it.
yeah, people around you, and like there is a picture of me, and it's like this is like great content for both, like online, offline, with the gaming, like when people can see the game, but also this is changing the gaming industry, because we are not only like sitting or standing next to the controller like PC, having mouse and keyboard. This is actually us having fun, and like people can do crazy stuff, and like people go crazy when they are like in VR.
Yeah, VR is really all about experiencing power fantasies or fulfilling fantasies. Like, I wish I could be a mage, and like instead of using just like mouse and keyboard and controllers to cast spells, you actually can summon a fireball, summon an ice ball, put them together, a fire shot or something. That's something you can do in one of our upcoming games, actually. And so
spoiler alert!
It's really cool things like that you can only do in VR, which makes it a really cool medium to check out in the gaming space as well, because VR developers, they learn a lot from normal games as well. There's business models that you can learn from, the way game design or the way levels are made. All that does change a bit more because you have to make it fully immersive, but you also, it's not always about really like immersive experiences. Sometimes you just want to play a game, and then sometimes it's very okay to have a world that feels video gamey, and that's something that a lot of VR developers are starting to realize as well, that it's really not about the super high graphics, but the gameplay, and that counts for pretty much all games.
I really appreciate, and my biggest like when I took off, and it's like the best part. I know that of course we've got games and like narrative storytelling and everything that you're like, we're creating the immersive world that you can get into. But like there's like a solid difference in terms like, oh, I'm sitting there like with headphones on, I'm reading and like, going, but like then just like you open your eyes and you're like, I'm in this freaking world, I'm a part of this world.
That's the
this is like that's the little magic, as you just said. Like this is incredible for us as a gamers, but like also
and
feel
that
like
is exactly what every VR player in the community will tell you when you ask them what you like about VR. It's always the same. It's the immersion that you can place yourself in that world. I like VR is part of the future of entertainment. It's not the future.
It's part of it.
It's part of it. Part of a bigger entertainment ecosystem for sure. And it's not always going to be like just that. And I feel like this is only like the beginning of it. And I just want to go back to the community for it because that's what VR community managers and just. I don't want to say dealing with these people, but like engaging with VR players. They are so dedicated, sometimes more dedicated than we are.
There is a difference between like PC and console and community, like players from there that like never experienced or like never jumped into a VR game, and then people that like I play VR games. This is like there is like difference, and I like how the beauty of our work and like, the beauty for like gaming communities. People are open.
Yes.
They're like, I want to experience something. I can do things. I want to try new things. Of course, there are some that like, sorry, VR is not for me. I know we have a friend that like has a problem with like moving inside it because of like everything. It's like he's not comfortable with it.
Yeah. Luckily,
these things can happen. It's normal because, and that's normal thing. There are games, there are consoles, there are like platforms that just like okay, it's there. I don't have to like it, but it's still a thing of the industry. They have game-changing like stuff that is happening, and we cannot just like block it out like we have gaming and we have VR gaming. No. We are like things coming from titles that we know from the past are like, we're gonna have VR game, like, shit. And this is also how you can get into it really, really nicely.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna like, right now we're gonna go like off topic, really, really, what got you into gaming and what was your like, how will you get into the industry? Come on.
I was 8 when I first played my first video game seriously, and it was Mega Man 2, one of the hardest games that you can start out with. I didn't beat it, of course. I was 8. It was like my first real Nintendo game, and it's like, what am I doing?
I quit.
No, it's like, but this is fun. This is the challenge. All right, I'll keep doing it. I have to do that in order to reach that goal. This is fun. Do you have more games? And then my cousin was like, yeah, here, try this. Super Mario Brothers 3. Oh, wow, this is neat. And then it just exploded from there. It snowballed from there. And I've been, it mostly fueled my creative side, which I really loved. And I think that's been the thin red line throughout my career, since I went to high school, to my college, all the way to what I do now. It's always like the worlds that gaming presents, the way of experiencing it. It was so much more interactive to me than reading a book or reading comics or watching movies, because you could interact with it. That was magic to me. And now getting even further, really experiencing VR when I started working for Vertigo, it's like that really convinced me about the power of storytelling and world building and experiencing worlds in VR. And yeah, it just made me fall in love with the game industry even more. So originally I covered games before as part of as Zooming Games as a on-camera talent, and then I switched over to the other side of the coin with Vertigo Games, and it's been one hell of a ride.
So you don't want to change this interest, like, because back in the past when I got like first I'm playing games, then I'm like this is mine. I had like a different work. I was working at agencies, and then I'm like I can work in the gaming industry, and now like I don't want to leave this place. This is the happy place.
Yeah.
This is the happy place because like we create worlds, we can do stuff. We have people that like I know you guys, like, and do you like. For me, it was great when I can see somebody's like, I know your brand, I know your games, you did this great, and I was like, best time ever, thank you. Can I like save this file and can I have a picture with you? Like, this is great feeling.
Absolutely.
How and like what would be your tip for anybody that would like to become a part and like switch and then like change from like being a player to becoming the worker and like an employee and like being the part of the gaming industry on this side?
It's funny. A few weeks ago, my cousin, he's like 15 from America, came over to visit our family. And he was like, typical 15-year-old kid, doesn't really know what he wants in the future yet, but I gave him a studio tour, and just to give him a little inspiration. And I asked him, so you're a sophomore, so after that you're a senior, you're gonna have to think about what you want in your future. So I told him, don't worry about what you want to be exactly, and if you want to be part of the game industry is so big. There's room for so many roles. As long as you do something really well, if you're good at it, you're of worth to any company in the game industry. So you could be really good at marketing. That's a very valuable asset for some teams. If you're really good at coding, doesn't matter if you're not coding a game engine or whatever.
No, but you've got the skills you can learn, and like this is like different language you're speaking, like coding and like.
It's like having affinity for games. That's obviously the plus, and it helps you understand how to integrate your skills into the projects better. But ultimately, just focus on what you really love doing. There's a 100% guarantee that there is a spot for you in the game industry, whether it's sales, marketing, development, or community, for sure.
But just like checking the, okay, there's like Steve wrote in the chat, if you guys have any questions for us, so like we're just like fangirling over like our own work, like we're in Bodling, we're the guys behind, like we're like the voice of the brands. This
but
is something
also, but to the brands and to the developers, we're the voice of the players.
Yes,
and that's the beautiful part.
Well, and sometimes people don't realize that like they're like we're doing both of this job, and then sometimes like, oh, you need to do this, and it's like, okay, we will do as you please. Like this ability and like this thing that we can gather feedback, create a like file, and then just go to the devs like, we know we're doing this and this, but like, can you just like implement this one thing? Because we have like people that are gonna be like about it. It's like, and then it's like when you're implementing stuff, and people go on, it's like, come on, like, I love this job, but at the same time, being some kind of advocate for the brands in front. This is very, what's the word for it? What's the word? I can tell the world in Polish, but that's not gonna help us at all.
Say it in Polish, just use
It's definitely gonna help. We need. I'm gonna. Sorry, it's like my last day.
As community managers, we're brand ambassadors.
We're brand ambassadors, and with great power comes great responsibility. And we need to deal with it. And so there is like some people think like, oh, you're just like coming to you're just like talking about games, you're playing games. No, there's like something like
there's a huge nuance to community management. It also community management. There's two ways of doing it. It's like one way is the introvert way is to like just really more like a data analyst kind of way to take stock of everything that comes in and make sure that there's a clear and concise report of what's going on, and share that with the devs and tell the people, thanks for flagging it, thanks for reporting it, we're flagging it with the team and are working on it. And I think that's one of the things that's most important about our job is that we have to make sure that they understand that they're being heard and that they're being listened to and that there's actually someone listening to them, and that we're not just like a faceless brand.
Yeah, and that's I know that like, because we're in the core, we're still players, and we also have we also know that like, and we want to push, and when we see a game like, release it, give us something, and at the same time when we're at work, we read this messages, give us this, give us that, like we know like we would love to, but we cannot.
Yeah.
These are like the hard moments of our work.
Here's the thing, okay. Spoiler alert, but
clip it.
We do have, as part of a brand, we have to follow some guidelines that are set out to us by the people above us, right? They have very sensitive timelines about when they want to release certain information. You can be our best friend. You can ask us so many times as you want. But if we share anything that we're not supposed to share yet, we get in a lot of trouble. So please, help us keep our jobs, okay?
if
That's
you
the
want
thing.
more spoilers, help us be still here, because next time when we're gonna spill something, it's not, it can go sideways.
Yeah.
And also, the important, and when we are like at spoilers and everything, dealing with any kind of leaks.
Yeah.
This is like also like the thing that like everybody is like, there's a leak about this game, and I don't know, Reddit blows up and everything's like, oh, you should share it with us earlier. You don't like us. No, there's like there are like some. We are still people.
Yeah.
Mistakes can be made, and there will be made mistakes because we're only humans. And but at the same time, but at the same time, we're dealing and like this kind of situations are stressful for the whole company, for the whole team. And
I think preparation is key, for especially for people like us on the front
Yeah.
line, so to say. It's like what do we do when something gets leaked or gets spoiled? Is it a big spoiler? Is it like a crucial thing that got leaked? And how far in the development timeline is it where we can still change it or not? And then, you know, in one part, then we say, hey, we have to stick by, you know, this was a design decision that, you know, we stand by. Trust us. This is our game. And then, you know, and then when we go into beta or have an open test, you know, that's when we want people's feedback. And, you know, let me get back to that anecdote I was talking about leaks. There was a time when we were working on a trailer, right, for Afterfall, and we had like 8 computers set up, like 4 computers to capture, because Afterfall is a 4-player co-op game, so we wanted to make sure that we had 4 people, 4 players, and another computer to capture for each player. Now, the one PC that I was playing on had streaming settings in OBS. And you know how close is start streaming and
start recording. It's
buttons
like I would say like it's a feature, not a bug. Like, come on, can we just like have a spacing between of them?
I streamed 20 minutes of pre-alpha After the Fall gameplay to Steam.
Oh.
And it was just me and another dev just like messing around with physics, throwing a grenade back and forth, just like putting it on a table, doing like boop, 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 boop. Nothing too crazy, but it was clearly not Arizona sunshine.
Yeah.
And thank goodness, no offense to Steam, that Steam streaming doesn't have like a huge viewership like other platforms like Twitch or YouTube. But it's the moment I realized that I streamed something that I wasn't supposed to show yet. You know, I spent the next 24 hours scouring Reddit, looking for anything with keywords about After the Fall, Arizona sunshine, what is this, things like that. It was like the worst 24 hours of my life.
But now it's a really funny anecdote to me.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like the only thing that kept me sane is like, in a few months, this is going to be a fantastic story to tell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I don't have like this kind of story, but like I don't want to like get like into that point.
Yeah.
We need to be careful with what buttons we are pushing now, Steve. We don't want to press the wrong button. Oh, look at him, the sneaky one. But first, what's the craziest reaction to VR you've seen? You've been sitting and you've seen a lot of stuff.
At Gamescom or in
Both.
general? Okay.
Both.
So at Gamescom there was, well, it's a zombie shooter, and it's a horde mode map that we're sharing. So there are people that just like don't realize that they can actually turn around tetherlessly, and then they get attacked from behind. They look around, and suddenly there's like all these zombies in their face, and there's like so many people just like screaming, which is still like it's not the craziest, but it's funny. Every time it happens,
It's a meme.
it's funny.
It's still a meme concept.
There was
You need a camera. You need a camera.
There was a dad that did it. Just people suddenly screaming for a zombie, and then you see them like trying to shoot all the bullets they have, and it's just like, yeah, they just realized that they were being attacked from behind.
Okay, so that's Gamescom.
Yeah.
And craziest reaction ever you've seen? What was your first reaction when you just like got into? Because there were like meme content about like people playing VR.
Yeah.
And it's like first like, oh, the face planting and everything.
Yes. I thankfully never had it happen to me, but my colleagues actually went through a lot of that when they demonstrated past VR stuff at events, and that they really had to catch people from falling over. It's the craziest thing. It's the immersion, even at that level back then, was just so great already, and some games actually just really dive into it, because like you got like this game called Richie's Plank Experience, where it's literally just you standing on a plank looking down from heights. It's like, what is so fun about that? But it's more for the people around them to see how they react, right? It's the meme games, but the reactions we've gotten to the demos at the booths today, it's like from Afterfall and our hardware partners games as well. It's just people just are so smitten with VR. There's like a lot of first timers are like, this is amazing. This was really fun. And I personally thought that Afterfall was a pretty advanced VR title where you need to have a bit more of your
the coordination needs to be there, because like
and we don't really give you the time to really understand the controls and whatnot, but they jumped in. All they needed to understand was like, I have a big gun,
I can shoot,
and you shoot. And that
the only issue is like, oh my god, there's zombies behind me, I need to reload.
Yes. So accessibility is really important for us as well. So for the veterans, we have like full reload, and they can actually slide, move around instead of teleport. But it's just seeing the reaction to the people who are new to VR, and actually enjoying it so much for the good go for the first time. Great, fantastic. That's as crazy as it can get for me, because I really do believe in VR as an entertainment platform.
To be fair, like I've never played it. Like I never played VR in games. So I was like, oh, I mean, it looks fun. Like I love watching people playing Beat Sabers and everything. So I was like, apart from like the whole immersion and everything, this can be exhausting.
Yeah.
It's like it's a fitness game. Like we're playing any kind of game, and you're at the same time you're having a workout.
At the same time, it does two things. It helps you make sure you don't play games for too long.
True.
And two, there are some people who actually add weights to their ankles and their hands to really work out.
Jesus Christ, they're like crazy.
Because a lot of them couldn't go to the gym during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So they resorted to VR fitness to make it a bit more fun, at least, because they also would not have like actual fitness equipment at home, or they didn't have space for it. And then in VR, all you need is like a small play space, but the world around you in VR is so much bigger, so you feel like you have the space to really not feel limited by your small room or whatever. So that change of perspective can help a lot.
And also that's I wouldn't think about like, oh, I can turn fitness, because I was thinking, oh yeah, fitness game, so I'm doing this and this. And like, no, like you cannot really like incorporate both real life and like real and in gaming, VR gaming, and it's even better and better. Gaming is good.
Gamifying a lot of experiences helps people understand certain motions better, especially for workouts. Like personal trainers will always try to gamify your repetitions of certain workouts. Like if you do 5 of this, 6 reps of this, things like that. They honestly, when you look at, they're just gamifying workouts, and that's what helps people understand things better. And you can also make it fun in VR.
Yeah.
Because you're not limited to the real world.
Koshiro, is VR just a huge conspiracy to make people fit?
I mean, do you remember WALL-E? That was like the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Right?
So, but like, true. It was a good movie. Also, we have a sneaky comment from King Gobo.
Yeah.
Who's really not sitting there, just like waiting for us to answer that question. How do you deal with negative community sentiment? Because that's a part of our.
Of course.
We have titles that like people love, and you have like 90%, over 90% like positive reviews on Steam, and you're just like, yeah, this is the perfect life. But at the same time, they're like negative reviews, negative comments, DMs, and everything.
Yeah.
What's your plan? What's your how do you deal with it?
Always, for me, it's always letting them know that someone listens to them and that we appreciate the feedback regardless, whether it's negative or toxic or positive. Thankfully, like normally we don't interact in a chat room where you have to answer directly. I generally let it sit, let it simmer. Try to really understand the message, especially if they're really angry. They tend to write whole paragraphs, and they really got to figure out what is it exactly that they're saying, and just deconstructing the feedback, negative sentiment, just deconstructing it and trying to understand why they're negative about it. And that is something that we can then take to the team and see how they feel about it, and feel less pressured to be the one who has all the answers, because we don't always have all the answers. We have we are briefed on answering certain things in a way, but we don't have the answers, and sometimes we gotta let them know that, okay, we hear you, and let us process it, and we'll get back to you.
Because there are some questions that like, oh my god, like we need to figure it out, because this is people, like players' creativity and like the way they play the game, the way they see the game, and like the gaming quiz we're creating. Sometimes like we are not thinking, I wouldn't say that we lost this ability, but we are looking at games from different perspectives, since we are like part of the industry right now. And that's also like the crazy thing, that like, oh, we've been players, we're playing games, we're creating games, but like there are still like questions and like things that like community is like, oh, but like I've seen this, like can you do like this, because we can do this and you can do this, and it's like, why did not like, and I'm like, why I didn't like think about it. It's like I'm jelly about it. Come on, it's a great idea, and at the same time it's like, this is what makes our work even better, sometimes harder.
I have a very active community for Discord on Afterfall, and we have a suggestions section where they pop in suggestions all the time for like things for new weapons or new systems, and instead of like directly shooting them down, it's like, hey, that's not feasible, hey, that's not gonna happen, hello. And it's really about, okay, let's see what's cool, let's see what's fun, and let's see with the devs if it's possible, and sometimes even just put the plans, those suggestions next to the roadmap of what the devs are already working on. It's like, it also gives the developers the idea of, well, so we do, so our ideas are interesting to them. This is actually what they want, and that validates it too. So us being able to process community feedback is so important. Because most of the time they won't even know what the community is saying. They're just too focused on their own work and their own design decisions and standing by it. But if we show them enough data that it proves otherwise, then they can be convinced to be wrong and steer the ship in a different direction. And that's something that takes time. And I'm not saying it's like we're always right, but we can always improve. And that's something that we can only do with concise, proper feedback from the gaming community.
So that's the one thing that I'm always trying to highlight when I'm talking to the community. Like, don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to comment, even if you're thinking about like, oh, this game is good, but like it would be crazy and if you could add this and this. Don't be afraid to throw that stuff, because there are no stupid ideas. There are no things, because we can do stuff.
Yeah. If it doesn't fit within our sandbox, so to say, it doesn't mean it's not a good idea. It means that it's something for maybe that we could explore in a prototype for a next game or something.
There's always things we can do more, but we wouldn't be able to do like so many things without the community, without the feedback. Because of course we are as a place where, oh, it's about this, let's improve this, and the only feedback that is like, I'm really love, even though they are hard, like, but the whole reviews and you just copy that into Word file and there's like 4 pages of text.
Sure.
But the dedication that players have when you're like creating a game, they're like, I'm gonna spend time to help you guys make this game better for me.
It's fantastic for indies.
Yeah.
That's they live and breathe on that kind of feedback. So and for sometimes for bigger titles, it's harder to filter through everything. But it's really important for us to be able to deconstruct what they say, and filter out all the negativity and see what is the message and does it match what other people are saying. And then, like I said before, the clear and concise data is so important for us as well and the team. And then at some point you actually develop the knowledge and the wisdom to reply right away. It's like, no, that's not feasible because you already know from previous reports that it's just not possible within the scope of the game and things like that. And that's where we also grow as community managers, where we actually get a way better understanding of the game that we're supporting on behalf of the devs, right? When the game just launches, we know as much as the players, unless we've been heavily involved with the development itself, have been testing it a lot. Yeah, we played a lot, we tested a lot, but ultimately for us, it's about how the players react to it.
Yeah.
And we won't know until the game launches.
So, for example, I know that we are happy. I'm happy to share my feedback about After the Fall with you guys.
Absolutely.
Because that we're doing this within our team. So for example, during Gamescom, it was Steve's first gameplays of System Shock ever. I played Gungrave Go first time ever. And let's now jump out to the After the Fall.
Sure.
This is crazy. You the development team, crazy job, crazy work. The fun is there. I'll need a VR set to play it at home, but we can talk about it later on when the family, of course.
I'll have my boss talk to your boss.
Of course. Can we just can your boss and I can call your boss and we can do the giveaway.
It's very political. You know how it usually goes.
Yeah, we need to fill all the blinds and everything.
Yes, there is still a very corporate structure in how we things do, but ultimately we can make it happen.
That would be great.
Right.
But that was crazy. I said, there is a clip still going on. Sometimes I got lost. I saw crazy stuff inside. So for example, and normally when I was shooting, I was standing up straight. I saw Lucy's character approaching me like this, standing, holding the gun up, because you can do crazy stuff. And this guy here.
Yes, the Juggernaut.
Can we just showcase it? This is awesome. This is awesome. Can we have more? We will come for more, of course, but I think that this is a game. I'm after the gameplay. I was I want it because this is the games that I need to after hard day at work or something. Sometimes you just need to jump into something, have fun, and throw everything out, throw emotions, I want to do stuff to thing. I want to feel I want to release the Kraken, and I want to destroy stuff, and I want to have.
Yeah.
But it's also, as you said, people do not know that there are zombies behind it because you can turn around. This shit can be scary.
Yeah. But ultimately, because it's so fast-paced, you don't really have time to be scared, and it becomes more of an action game. Initially, it can be scary for some people, but I hear a lot of in the Chinese territory, there are the largest demographic is apparently female, who just enjoy co-op games, and they just want to play games together. Doesn't matter what genre, and they just want to play games together. And generally, you think, oh, girls, when they play horror games, they scream, ha, that's just for the views. But honestly, when it's an action game, ultimately, it's a big gun. There's enemies. You just shoot at them. Maybe that's us. We market the game as an action game, not as a horror game.
Yeah.
It's been called Left 4 Dead in VR, and that means that it's really about the co-op aspect of it. It's more fun with friends. You can be a badass alone as well.
Yeah, of course. But every game is when we're. I remember the question I asked. It's is there friendly fire? Because the funny part, I heard that if that would, they don't want to play any games with me if there is friendly fire on, because that's also a funny
There's
part.
No friendly fire.
There's.
The characters will make mentions hey, stop shooting at me, but that's it. That's really it.
But you can play. You're not only playing a game with your friends. You're literally you can play games with your friends. But you can do stuff and you can share. You can scare them, or I'm just gonna leave you here, and I will lure all of this, all of the guys to you.
Yeah.
You can deal with this. I'm gonna be sitting there, like hanging out, having fun.
Yeah.
What can you say to people about it? Can you
Yeah,
everything?
Afterfall has been out. Has been out since December last year.
Yeah.
And it's been growing. It's got a solid monthly active user base, and that's fantastic because it helps us keep. It means it's a healthy game. The community keeps giving feedback that we take into consideration a lot. And most of the time, the things they consider, they suggest, we already are working on, and this is still something that we are working on. Our next update for Afterfall, it will be September 15th, where we will be releasing new content. What we show here on the show floor is actually one of the new War Mode maps, which is one of the ways you can play Afterfall. Afterfall is mainly playing levels to collect currency and to collect rewards at the end of the fight after you beat the boss encounter, and it's really all about making you and your team be better at that task. The rewards are attachments that let you upgrade the weapons and really develop a playstyle with the new rewards that we're adding in this update, which are chipsets. Basically, the past year we focused on allowing players to make their weapons beefier, but now we add a sort of perk system to the weapons as well. Anyone in the community watching, that's your first teaser. That's your first information right there, because I've been
exclusive content.
I've been really quiet on that one, on what specifically new rewards we had. So they changed the behavior of your weapons as well, and that's something you can only do. You can only get in a new game mode that we're introducing. But that I'm not going to share yet.
No, I'm gonna keep you here. Like who knows? I'm gonna keep you here for an hour more.
I have a train to catch, so. But no, yes, September 15th, new content coming out for Afterfall. It's as accessible as ever. Anyone can jump in and play and grind out the weapons they want, and just have fun with their friends. And if you don't have friends, we always have bots that will automatically join you. So it's and even if you're a new player to VR or experience, we have so many accessibility settings that will reduce any motion sickness you might have for VR. That was something that's really important for us, that we wanted to make sure that that people would be able to grasp when starting VR. And I think we have a pretty near success rate with no motion sickness at the booth at all from a lot of first timers. So I think we got this one.
You got this. You did a great job. Seriously, having fun, shooting stuff, even bumping into walls. It's like, oh, okay. I need to remember. Like, this is the way.
I would love for you guys to come over to the studio and have a co-op session for Afterfall.
Just call. Give us a time. We're gonna call our boss and.
I'll let my boss call your boss.
And we can organize stuff. Okay. We're gonna come with the whole camera crew. We're gonna have awesome fun. And when we're gonna get you're gonna call your boss about our VR sets and everything. Then we can as Lucy wrote, do you guys want to see us play VR at home? We could probably pull that out with you guys as well. To be fair, okay, we are my first time. Lucy, even though she's a pro, sorry Lucy, for what I'm gonna say. We're there for the memes, of course. So we need somebody who's gonna carry our asses, So we will need support.
Yeah, we're counting on you, Lucy.
Is there any what would be your message to your community, but also to the whole community that is watching us, that's gonna be watching this off hours, that's gonna be watching us here on Gamescom, after Gamescom with our clips?
I would say, be kind, be patient, try to find understanding with each other. We're all human, we all have feelings. But we also know that you have feelings, strong feelings about our games as well, and we understand. We just want you to know that you're heard, and we really do listen to your feedback, and that that you're not just screaming into the void. We really empathize with the players, and we want nothing but the best experience for them ultimately, and within the scope of what we can do, and yeah, like we said before, don't be afraid to share your thoughts, because that's all the information we really need for you to help us make better games for you.
Awesome. We're gonna reach out to you to do some more content and like visiting you, playing games,
Sure.
having fun, share it, prepare stuff for your community, our community all over, players all over the world. It was a pleasure. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me.
I know that like Gamescom can be a killer. Seriously, like it is exhausting, but like this is one of a kind experience that I wouldn't like exchange for anything else.
No, exactly. Like this is my sixth, so I knew what to expect. But having experienced it as a community manager was a blast as well. It was a privilege to be in such a position to talk to the audience like that. And if you really want to know who's a community manager, just look at her hair. You know?
You can do stuff like you can.
Most of the time it's dyed, so it's got a color. That's how you can tell who's a community manager.
That's how like.
Speak for yourselves, guys. I haven't got any.
That's after you level up.
Yep.
It's like you're gonna end like Steve.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your
Thank
time.
you.
It was a pleasure having you here. It was a blast playing it,
Yep.
and looking forward to playing some more.
Looking forward to having you.
Thank you. Cue music.
Thank you. Okay, guys. I hope you enjoyed the chat with Nerth and Tam2. If you want to find out more about After the Fall, you can follow Vertigo Games on social. I'll link their website in chat, and you guys can check it out, find out more about their titles. And After the Fall is a lot of fun, as you probably saw us having a lot of fun up in the corner of the screen there. And now we're going to look back at what happened when
Nerth and Lucy took a walk through the merch hall. Plus, a special little surprise from me.
And of course, what is a gaming event without merchandise? So we're about to take you.
You said merch. So
There's merchandise.
plushies, t-shirts,
Yes.
hoodies.
Yes.
Fuck off.
Let's go! Wait, come on! Come on!
Okay, come on!
Come on! Come on! Alright, where are we gonna start first?
We can start with the official merch.
With my Pokemon plushie, do you think I'm finally gonna find my Slowpoke?
No. Eat, sleet, red star, blue thingy, yellow thingy, green heart, repeat. That's how you read it. Eat, sleep, colors, repeat. Mystery boxes.
There's Cam, you know
Look.
that,
I'm gonna have a picture with a blade.
Wait, oh shit. Do you wanna quickly...
Can we? Can we?
Yeah,
can
damn
we?
right. You're going with the blade?
No!
I'm going with the Oh.
I'm
going with the massive gun.
I'm the Reaper.
Yeah? Who would win in a fight, do you think?
I would. I have better aim.
So,
We already saw that.
let's not argue about that.
I think I need to call my girlfriend. Honey, honey, there's a Pikachu. There's a Pikachu. Some. Lucy, I want one gift. Buy me this.
Once we become famous streamers, that's gonna be
It
your
was
gift.
my birthday 2 months ago. I want a gift, birthday gift. You said like choose one thing.
Did I not get you anything for your birthday?
Yeah, tweet.
Oh yeah, I sent him a tweet for his birthday. I mean, that's real love, you know?
Hello, sorry.
By the way, you gave me, watch this, you gave me 10, right? One.
That's actually really... Oh my god.
I don't like, there's like too many things.
I see a lot of Pokemon, but I see no Slowpokes.
I'm not. I want to buy I would like to stop everywhere, but I know that I cannot.
Yeah, we can. Steve, I'm sure Steve is fine back at the booth.
Oh, because Steve already did this road without us.
Oh yeah,
That's a
he
friend
went
he is.
yesterday, just when I was in the merchandising hall, comes back with a bag of Pokemon stuff. I'm like, did you at least? See? You think I was joking? I was not.
I don't know what to do. There's so many stuff like that. I don't know what to actually. We're looking.
It's a big Jigglypuff. But
It's you in the morning.
Yeah, you better be careful. I'll sing you all to sleep.
But
a giant Magikarp.
That fits our aquarium.
Do you think we can expense it?
We can.
Do you think we can hang on
Hey,
up
boss.
and just expense it? What's this €50 purchase you guys have made?
Oh, look, Meth Clefairy.
Oh.
Dragon Air, right? Dragon Air. Dratini.
Get out of here. Get out
What?
of here. Get out of here.
Yes. What? I just need cat ears.
We can style your hair. I've got some hairspray with me.
That's Spirit Blossomari. I know them. I know them.
Dirt.
What you buying me, Lucy?
I'm not buying you anything.
Why? Why?
Because?
Buy me something. Buy me something.
Leave me alone.
Buy me
Leave me
something.
alone.
Buy me
Leave me
something.
alone.
Buy me something.
Leave me alone.
Can we? Look at this.
We're gangsters.
I'm surfing down. I want a Slowpoke. No, I don't want a Slowpoke.
What are you buying then?
I'm not buying Slowpokes.
No, well, no.
Yeah.
Which way are we going first? That way?
That way.
I see Pokemon.
It's your world.
I wish.
You think I can?
Wait a minute.
Do you have them? Do they have?
I think. Yes.
It-
It's a Slowpoke pillow! Oh my god.
Okay, she lost it.
Yes, I'd like that one, please. Is that Slowpoke? Yeah. Oh my god, I found a Slowpoke!
I want that one.
No worries.
Harley Quinn. It's the only one, or you have more? The Harley Quinn. The last one? It's mine. You take payment by card? I'll be back soon. Please save it. Please save it. I'm working so like, okay? Lucy.
Yeah. No, thank you.
No, she's
Yeah.
working with it. She's working with it.
Thank you.
Do
Yeah.
you have money? Like money?
What,
Money.
cash?
Yeah.
No. I found my slowpoke.
So that's why I can buy
Do
this
you
stuff.
want a new mouse mat? Hi, moeten. Can we do it?
Fit? Yeah, definitely. But we need to call the boss. It's streaming equipment. So I need to find money.
You need to
In
find
fact,
money.
I'm gonna be sitting on the ground. Money. Give me.
What?
Now I'm like looking at Sasuke, Naruto, Horde, Alliance, Witcher, Horizon. It's a little bit weird like combination. You've got World of Warcraft, so we've got Horde and
Yeah.
Alliance, Horizon Forbidden West, Witcher, and then it goes to Tupac. I didn't know there was a game with Tupac.
Interesting choice. Look, it's a statue of Steve.
Oh my god! Jesus. That was mean. That was mean.
I'm pointing at this one. He's cute.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, look at with The Witcher. I don't know if I could like take it and then go to the airport and like that might be a little problem. I would love if they have like a bigger plushie.
Of what?
Slowpoke.
Oh
And
god,
you'll be like,
imagine that. If they had a life-size slowpoke, I'd bring it home with me. I'll find a way. I'll carry it on my, I'll duct tape it on my back and I'll walk home with it. You're gonna try and find a cash machine.
I'm like, if I'm gonna get cash,
yeah.
I'll be lost here.
Maybe Steve is cash.
I'll be lost here
no, wait,
for
he's
like
not
an
European.
hour, 2, 3, maybe 7. Oh, we're on the same level.
So I'm gonna go to the
Onto
cosplay?
the cosplay village.
All right.
Now, okay, and now we're gonna have a little bit of fun. How many
That wasn't
characters will
fun.
you be able to name?
Oh, that's an interesting one. How many cosplayers can we recognize?
Okay, so I already have 1 point.
Yeah.
Because of Spirit Blossom Ari.
Yes, no, that doesn't count.
Joker, Harley Quinn.
Autobot.
What?
It's an Autobot.
No, it's not. It's
You
a
don't know
Matchbox.
that? That's what they want
It's
you
a
to
Hot
think.
Wheels.
That's what they want Transformers.
Team Rocket. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Yes!
Lucy the loser. I'm not the one who didn't have any cash
Lucy
on.
the loser.
I'm not
Lucy
the
the
one.
loser.
We didn't have
Lucy
any...
the loser. Lucy the loser. Loser.
What are you?
Lucy the loser. Lucy the loser.
My umbrella.
Somewhere there. Like the bot here.
Huh?
It's moving.
Oh, it's a person.
It's moving. I thought this was a prop. But still, it's 3-0.
Autobots.
Okay, but it counts as one.
No.
It counts as one.
One?
It counts as one. It counts as one. Viper from Valorant, 4. I'm good at it. This is my thing. This is my place. Ghostbusters. They count as one, but it's like already 5. No, 5-1.
Siri. This girl named
Okay,
Siri.
okay, and that's Mercy Valkyrie skin.
Is that- oh.
So it's 6-2.
Guy with badass axe.
You think that's the name of the character?
Yeah, that's the name of the character.
That's the
Damn right.
original. I already lost track, but like I think that I'm winning.
What's
Am I
this?
winning?
Yeah, you won. You won. He won.
Thank
He's
you,
a champion of
thank you.
knowing cosplayers because he's a nerd.
You don't have driving license. You don't have driving license.
You've seen me driving on wheels.
Yeah, that's why. And action. Now we're gonna.
Can you come back over
You
here?
can do the
work out?
outro.
This guy, I swear to God, this is what I have to put up with. Anyway, that was it for the merchandising area. I'm gonna go find out what he's doing and what Steve's been doing.
Right, guys, so I'm here at the Let's Sing booth now, and we're going to do a bit of karaoke with Let's Sing ABBA. But before we do that, I just need to go and get some equipment on, and I'll see you in the booth. Okay, I'm going to do some karaoke, because why not? It's ABBA. I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. There's a fire within my soul. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I can get the bling bling. Whoa, mamma mia, here I go again. Mama, how can I resist you? And when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know that you won't be away too long. You know that I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I can get a bling bling. Whoa! Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, Mamma Mia? Now I really know, Mama, I could never let you go. Guys? Guys? Hello? Guys?
So yeah, guys, that happened. Full version, and full single release. Yeah, coming from Steve-O, the karaoke man, coming really soon. I'm just gonna mute myself for a bit, so I can finish my fries and can eat something after doing the interviews and all of the content. And real money, real money. So let me finish my food, and then we're gonna be back with some more content. But for now on, enjoy and see you in a bit.
everybody! We're still here.
Hola.
We're still here,
Me
just
llamo
about. Nancy? Me llamo Nancy.
This is like there was like a kids show or something like that, and then there was like a character, like a girl character, who's just like, oh, I've been to Spain, like I know so much like words in Spanish, and she's like, hola, me llamo Nancy. This is the only thing she could say. It's like, nice thing to say. I run with it.
We are back in action. Yeah. We're always in action. Oh, gosh.
Gosh, what?
I am just tired.
Why?
Because I've been at Gamescom all week.
So how is the countdown, Chris? Give me a second just to be like. Chris.
Make sure you reset it because sometimes it freezes. Yeah, it's frozen.
3 hours, 48 minutes, and 17 seconds till the end of Gamescom.
That still feels like such a long time. Oh.
Like when you're having fun.
The time is running out. It's a song by Muse. Do you not know the band Muse?
No, I know.
Of course you do. You must do. The ancient. No, I'm talking about multiple of the Pokemon. No. Bum, ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum.
3 hours, 47 minutes, 30 seconds. It's been a blast. It's like.
It's been a lot of fun.
Definitely. I'm just like constantly having fun.
So yesterday, you may have seen.
Best tweet ever.
Huh? Yeah, the best
tweet
tweet
ever.
the best tweet ever from Marto Anomalies from Sky Eye at Marto Anomalies. You've been turned into a meme. You are a meme. You're one big walking meme. Where you may have seen us filming behind the scenes filming of an interview with Laser Liz cosplay, who is cosplaying as Graham from Marto Anomalies here at Gamescom, and she was awesome. And her cosplay was awesome, and she was a lovely person. And Nerth spent a long time fangirling over her, and asking and being like, "I'm so desperate. I'm so in awe of you, and I want to do what you do. How do I do it? Because I'm just a silly blue-haired man." And he was giggling like a little child. No, you're not mute. We're not muted. We're live and kicking. But yes, we have the interview in full with audio for you guys to have a listen to and a watch of. It's about half an hour, so you can watch it and see what you were like.
No, I'm gonna read the comments.
Yeah, read the comments. Yeah. So yeah, without further ado, enjoy the fantastical Laser Liz being interviewed by Fangirl Nerth.
And of course, what is a gaming event without merchandise? So we're about to take you.
You said merch. So
There's merchandise.
So I'm
Yes.
back here
Yes.
with Laserless.
Let's go!
And where do I start? Because we already had a small chat.
Come on.
And everybody saw that. Like I'm fangirling over like, oh, can I touch this? Can I touch this? Can I touch this? Can I touch
I'm
this?
gonna start first.
But like before
With my
becoming
Pokemon
the
plushie.
characters,
Do you
like,
think I'm
and turning
finally gonna
into
find my
characters.
Slowpoke?
What got you into Eat, Sleep, and gaming? Red Star, blue.
Well,
Blue
gaming
thingy,
was actually a
yellow
thing when I was
thingy,
younger.
green heart, repeat.
Like, in my
That's how you read
teenager
it.
years, I was
Eat, sleep, colors, repeat.
The last years it was getting less and less, and now I'm getting back interested into it.
Mystery boxes.
But like the cosplay, there's came in my early ages of 11, 12, when I was a super anime fan. Wait, oh shit! Drawing Inuyasha all the time.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to quickly?
Can we?
Yeah,
Can we?
I got into
No.
the Diva reenactment. I'm going with that. That's when I started. So
That's like, but like that's
the
I'm very like medieval.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's music. Is it the music? I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Kishiro and Chris. I'm gonna have a look and see if I can work out what it was. Okay, yes, you were right. I apologize. You were right. I was wrong. Please forgive me for my transgressions, if that's the right word. I don't know. Let's try that again. So let's check out Nerth's interview with Laser Liz Cosplay, who is here at Gamescom cosplaying as Grave from our upcoming title, Marto Anomalies. Enjoy!
So I'm back here with Laser Liz.
Hello.
And where do I start? Because we already had a small chat, and everybody saw that. Like I'm fangirling over, like, can I touch this? Can I touch this? Can I touch this? Can I touch this? But like before becoming the characters, like and turning into characters, what got you into cosplay and gaming?
I had to start it again.
Well, gaming was actually a thing when I was younger. Like in my teenager years, I was playing a lot. The last years it was getting less and less, and now I'm getting back interested into it. But like the cosplay came in my early ages of 11, 12, when I was a super anime fan, drawing Inuyasha all the time.
Oh, okay.
And later on, I got into medieval reenactment. That's when I started. So
That's like, but like that's a skip. I'm like anime, like medieval.
Exactly. I'm jumping around quite a lot through all different genres. So with that, in 2012, I slowly got back into like really learning how to sew, and I'm a professional for the film industry. So I'm a professional sculptor, special makeup effects artist, and fabricator since 2015. So this is like my main thing.
You're a cheater. You're cheating. You're cheating in cosplay. You've got the skills. You learned that. Like it's like.
Yeah. It's like the other way around. I started with the film industry and then got into cosplay with all the skills I learned from the professionals from the film industry, and now I like to dress up. I always loved that, and it's hard to talk with that mask, but
no, like you could, because I believe like wearing.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
I can breathe.
Nice. Like, but like.
And I can smile now.
You've got a beautiful smile. And
yeah.
Also, Laser Liz. It's you said like it's your superhero nickname. It's like,
yeah, my superhero name. Yeah. Before I got into cosplay.
What's your superpower?
My superpower, I can fly and shoot lasers out of my fingers. Of course.
It fits, of course.
We had to draw a comic in school and about us, and we decided, okay, we want to be superheroes and we want to fight against aliens. So we draw a comic, and yeah, my superpower was that, and Laser Liz, and I was talking about that, and then people started calling me Laser Liz. I was like, oh, that's fun.
I like it. I
like it. And they didn't stop. And then I chose that as my artist's name to then create Laser Liz Arts, where everything is combined, to have like a main name for that. And yeah, with the cosplay I started in 2019, actually, like getting right into it, and now I'm here.
Now you're here. Now you're here. People walking around, taking pictures, looking at you, getting scared by like this thing, like this claws and like everything, like sword and like everything. Like, what's the feeling? Like, it's like probably like I'm a star. I'm super. Come, like take a picture.
It's funny. I like it. I love to be in contact with people, and also I love to see the faces when they smile, when they meet a character and they know a character, and you are this character in that moment, and you just see happy faces, and
that's also your superpower. You're bringing joy to people because
it's like I love doing that. I really enjoy doing that, and also like last year I created a school, Laser Liz Art School. So I already started to teach all the skills, like from sculpting over prop making. Like
you do online classes?
I did online classes last year. I will prep some new
cool.
ones as well. So, but
I'll
yeah,
definitely
it's like a
enroll
mix
because-
of online and in my workshop in Berlin. So yeah, that would be cool.
I will ask company
I'm
to
looking
just like
forward to that.
fly me over from time to time. It's company like I need the skills like it's in the contact. How much time did it took to actually create?
This one?
Create, yeah.
I wrote.
And like before
hours,
before hours and before, how many test runs? Like,
Oh,
did you
there's
have-
no time for test runs.
Okay, it's like okay, it's gonna be like this, and we need to roll with it.
Yeah, it kind of it has to work from the very first start. That's the ideal, let's say it like that. So I had, I think, 2 weeks to prep everything, to buy the stuff
Mhm.
I need, to find fabrics, and yeah, to get everything together. And it was super last minute then, of course, like always. The day before
We're also
traveling.
at Gamescom, like everything is like last minute. It's like yeah, we've got everything prepared. Like no, we don't. Like
No,
we're
we
doing
actually
stuff on the
don't.
spot.
Yes, and I think that's kind of a curse of cosplayers. It's like it's common, it's just normal, and you have to accept it. That it's just normal that you don't sleep the night before the convention because you're still working on your wig or whatever. Maybe sometime I will be better in that and be prepared like a week before the convention. I will
That's
be
a nice.
done.
I don't want to be rude, but that's a nice dream to have, you know.
Yes,
It's a nice dream
and it
to.
will happen. It will definitely.
I'm gonna be checking up on you, like, okay, is your dream finally fulfilled or not? It's like we're still waiting. We're still waiting for that day, right? What was the hardest part?
The hardest. The hardest, actually, the longest. The wig was the longest, definitely time-wise, because it was like a first time doing a ponytail. So that was
Okay.
the first time like creating that. First time gluing the
Everything.
front, the hairline. So it was like a lot of firsts with the wig. But I was like, okay, challenge accepted. I will do it. It will take quite a long time probably, but yeah, I want to learn something new. And yeah, I got into wig making a while ago. Also like knotting the hairline, stuff like that, make hair quite realistic.
Yeah, because
But-
if you wouldn't say like that's a wig, I was like, okay, there's a lot of hair gel on it. It's like, and how do you wash your hair after the convention?
Hairspray, yeah. Like also putting 2 wigs together, like a black wig and the gray wig, so it
like-
has that dark gray
So you don't have to
tone.
like
So it was
dye
quite
or
a lot of
stuff.
work. Yeah, the rest was simpler. Yeah, and this is all hand painted. It's like with airbrush. Or 7 hours of work. That's actually okay. Yeah.
7 hours of painting, like, and you say it's okay. Yeah, it's a dedication. Like you need
It
to
was
be like.
fast.
It was fun.
It was fast. Yeah.
And like I'm really impressed, like
Yes, it's fun.
for this one, like because when I saw it at first, I was like, oh my god, this must be heavy. But to be fair, it's just like
It's
just
a
like
great
this.
compliment.
It's like, and it's movable. And it's like you can do everything with it. Like I want to have this. Like if I would have like, because we had a chat. Like I said, like I want to do, and I always wanted to like do props and stuff around it. I was like, since you're creating stuff, like. How many things, like how many of your artworks are already like, okay, I'm saving this sword here, this clock here, and like, do you have, like, you probably have a lot of stuff around, laying around and placed.
Not yet.
Not yet.
As not like cosplay props. I just like I only have 3 or 4 by now, but yeah, there will be more in the future definitely, and we'll create a wall where everything is nicely set up.
You will need
like,
a big wall at one point, you know.
yeah,
it's
I
kind
have
of just,
a huge amount of paintings and drawings. So this is where I come from originally, like really high realistic paintings and stuff like that. And then also my creature art, my creature sculptures, and all of that. And it's getting more and more and more and more. I actually
you will need like a separate room for like all of it.
I was thinking of that. Well, and like a wardrobe for my cosplays at one point, because now it's getting more and more and more. It's like, at one point I need more space.
About wardrobe, do you have like sometimes like when you're like opening your closet and like, okay, today I don't want to be me, I want to wear this. Like, do you have like the feeling I want to like be this character this day, other character that day?
Yeah, this is what I'm looking forward to. Like with each cosplay I'm creating, I'm like, cool. Now I have more choices to make when I'm on the next convention. Because so far it's 3 proper cosplays, and the others are like a fun mix, or I love to do pin-up cosplay. So mixing characters with pin-up, like 50s original pin-ups. It's just so great. And yeah, like with each character I'm creating like proper characters. I'm like, okay, on the next con, the next 3 days con, I can actually wear 3 different cosplays each day. Perfect.
And people won't recognize you, like that's also like fun, and you will bring joy to everyone around. You can be like, who do you want to see tomorrow? Like this or this, or that or that. Like, you can,
yeah. I just
but like your luggage that you're gonna be bringing from one convention to another one is like piling up as well.
Yeah. Like at the moment, mainly the costumes are sewn, like a lot of tailoring, and but with now, I mean for Vi, for example, I will build the gauntlets as well at one point, and these are huge.
Like,
I have a big car, so this
oh yes, okay, so you're safe.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm safe. I can bring the gauntlets. I can bring those. I can bring 100 costumes if I want. I have a big van. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So definitely, you can fit a lot of things in it. So we're gonna fill it in time. But like, how do you start?
With a drawing.
With everything, with drawing.
Yes, I always do construction drawings, or like with this, like calculating like the measurements and everything. So this is what I'm a trained prop maker.
Yeah, because
sculptor for stages.
that's the actual the professional insight. Like you need to do this and this to be better prepared. Because normally, if I was like, oh, I want to do this, I would fail a lot of times, and at one point I believe like I would be like, I'm not doing this anymore. Like I don't have the skills.
The preparation work is really, really important. And this is what I'm thankful for, that I came from that professional side of work, where I have this like, okay, how to start with a project, what is important to know beforehand, how can you sort your stuff and make it as simple as possible for you to know where to start, what you need. Like the different fabrics, the different materials, and with the measurements, it's all drawn on a sheet of paper beforehand. Also the layers of how do I want to create this, like a lot of scribbles, a lot of like side notes.
It's an actual like a battle plan. I'm like putting puzzles on one top of the layer. It's like, if you're missing one piece, everyone's gonna.
Yeah, but this is how you can prepare yourself then to have like a nice flow of work afterwards, because you already thought about everything. And with the work, of course, like things change and you can't think of everything beforehand. Often you can overthink stuff as well. And then at one point it's really important to start, because some things you can't think of in your head. You have to start to understand how it works, and you have to try it. That's what I said before, and you have to test stuff. When we work for a new movie or series, and it's always different. And that's what I love about that job as well. It's like you never know what comes next, what sculpture, what makeup, whatever. And you have to do tests with the materials, with how does that look, does it work like that? So it's part of that progress, and it's really important that you allow yourself doing that. And also, mistakes or fails are not mistakes or fails. These are learning processes. You need to make it like really, really good.
You need to overcome that fear, because like that's one thing that like I'm afraid. Like, okay, if I would like to, for example, create the clothes, I'm like, I'm afraid of failure, like, or like I'm gonna be trying, but like if it won't work, I'm just gonna be like.
Then you learned how to do it better, and that's the thing. It's like.
But you also need to be organized.
Yeah.
How do you organize yourself? Like, because this is a lot of work you need to put into. Like, you are like organized, but like, do you have like a tips how to get organized with before creating stuff?
Yeah.
You make a list with everything.
Collect a lot of reference pictures. The more the better from all sides, and then start with sketches and drawings. and put the things down. Write down what you need. That's always how I start. Like I look at the character. Okay, what do I need? I need a mechanic hand. I need a arm, a wristband. I need this. I need this. I need this. I make a little sketch of all the pieces. I was like, I think that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The details also, because
So
details
I have
are
8 pieces, and then next step is to get into the pieces. Okay, what do I need for those things? What materials do I need? What colors do I need? So I have like all of that written down, and then this is how I get myself into the cosplay and understanding what is there, and also with that kind of technique you start seeing the details. So first start with the overview and then get into the details. This is the last thing, the detail stuff. This is very important.
Because if you overthink and you focus on details, I need to get this piece, like this perfect piece.
First the base.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then
you're so confident because you've like. Is there anything that like scares you when you're like, I'm going like I need to create, or like, we need you to create the character. Like you need to get into. Is there anything that like scares you? Like, do you still have that like fear when creating stuff, or you're already like past that moment because you know your stuff?
Well, if it's new for me and I've never done it before, I have to kind of focus inside and ask myself if I want to do that, if I want to, if I'm able to do that. So I'm very honest in saying, okay, I've never done that before, but I'm very good in learning stuff as well. So when I want to learn something, I can learn it. And this is what I teach as well. It's like, there is not I can't do that. This phrase doesn't exist. Okay. Because if you're interested in something, you can learn it. And the more you practice, the better you get.
There's like, we cannot say like, oh, you need to be talented to like draw. You can learn everything. Yeah. Of course, sometimes it's easier for ones and harder for others.
Are faster in learning, others a bit slower, but you can learn stuff, definitely.
And there is no one that you need to do it this way. Like you have your own path to everything, and you.
This is very important as well, that you try different things, that you find your way in doing it. And I just love watching videos, like many things. I taught myself in watching videos on YouTube, like tutorials, like just soaking it in, and then picking this technique out of that and this here, and then creating my own technique around it. Like, how does it work? Trying out different things and different, materials, as I said. And then, get forward with that. And the next time I know what I've learned, like the mistakes are not mistakes.
It's an experience, like.
Yeah, this is how you learn and how you can create even better pieces next time. It's always like next thing on top of the next thing. Start simple and get more complicated with the time. Don't overdo it.
Don't jump into like everything like that.
You can do that, of course. You will learn a lot, but
it's gonna be a rocky road. Like it's gonna be like a tough ride.
Yeah. So you can do that challenge. I love doing challenges like that, but then I have to be aware of I need time for that, and I have to like stand up for it. It's like, hey, I will do that. I will learn that, and if it's not working, okay, I find another way.
And it's like, okay, I do not need sleep because I need to make it work because that's the challenge. You cannot just like.
You can always ask other people. This is very important. You're not alone on that.
We're not alone as well,
yes.
Especially now in gaming. Like, there are like people, cosplayers, having like all types of cosplays around here, around the venue. Professional ones, more casual ones.
Yeah.
But like, it's one big family of cosplayers, and like everybody loves it, and then everybody's like, oh, I love this character. I want to know this character. I don't know this, but like I want a piece of it, and I want a photo of it because it looks cool. Like, this is the beauty that you bring. The characters that we normally only see on monitors, like we only see while playing, and then it's like you bring it to life.
Yes, that's the fun about it. I just love that. Yeah.
So, okay, so next big step, apart from like buy gauntlets, is there like what your dream cosplay you would like to create right now? If you would like, if you need to answer this question right now, what's the character that you like? I want to do this, and this was for me like this is the one step that I want to take right now.
Well, there's someone. The list.
You've got the list already.
Yeah, of course. So there's still like one I really want to create is Catwoman from Dark Knight from the game.
Okay.
So this hyper complicated onesie with the 1,000 leather pieces like put together.
At first, when you
I
say
love
Catwoman, okay,
that.
it's a onesie, but like when you think about it, it's not. It's
No,
not so.
no.
Even if
It's
if
like-
it looks easy from the distance.
This is really hardcore tailoring and pattern making. I just love pattern making. Not many actually like other cosplay colleagues like pattern making. I hate it. It's like what? I love it. This is like so much fun because it's like constructing and I just love constructing. Also love like working with wood and stuff like that, building like loft beds. we actually have 3 loft beds in our flat and we are only 2.
How many skills do you have? Like what? I like
That's
now
what I said. When you're interested into it, you can learn everything.
But like also like now it's like you're a superhero, but like it's not only flying, shooting lasers, bringing out joy to people, but like there is a list in your like if I believe that if you're like, hey, I'm laserless, like there's like a list of things that like if you need this, and then like not thousands of positions, like call me.
This is so funny. It's like when people ask me, what are you doing? And I was like, how much time do you have?
Short version, longer version.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes I also have to think.
Okay,
about
how much time do we have on camera? We can okay. Let's start with the longer version. Let's start with the shorter version, and then we can see like how many things, and we're gonna like start counting. Okay, let's go start counting.
So the short version.
Yeah, short version.
Is special makeup effects,
Yeah.
fabrication, and sculpting,
Okay.
and painting.
I'm painting.
So
Love that.
This is like the
Love that are for like
short.
Oh, okay. So other things
And
go to the longer.
The long is then.
Go into details.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Where do you find time to all of this?
Yeah, it's a good
Do you
question.
even sleep?
Yes, I do. I actually have more time than ever before and do more things. This is like the magic about creativity and inner work.
Guys, we're changing industry. Like we're changing the way we work.
Yeah. Start with looking at yourself and start working with yourself. Actually, this is how I got more and more into it, and also do the time. Yeah, give me more time and also have more time. It's weird how it works, but it works. So yeah, like these 4 things. Then I'm a tattoo artist. I'm do graphic designs and digital art. I just started with video editing, so I'm on that path. I just started with 3D sculpting.
I need to work on my skill list. Like right, I'm a community manager, and I play games. This also counts as a skill. Can I call it as a skill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I've got my short list. I'm gonna work on my long list, and I'm gonna call you. This is like my long list of skills.
Yeah. It's nice to actually, to do like so many different things, like the woodwork, then my school, the teaching.
I'm like at one point, like I'm afraid that like at one point when we're gonna call you, and it's like I'm gonna say, hey, this is my long list of skills, and you're gonna just like crash me to the ground. Like, yeah, I'm doing this, and this. I'm really like impressed of your craftsmanship.
Thank you.
And your dedication, because like, and your passion, like we can see it, we can hear it. Like I know, I'm sorry that I'm fangirling, and I'm like,
That's very cute.
like, I wanted to do it, like when I started and when I joined gaming, and my older brother introduced me to games, and I was like, oh, I like this weapon, I like this weapon, I like this weapon. I'm terrible at sewing, and I suck at it. So I'm afraid of making full costumes. I'm more into like weapons and everything, because like this is like, oh, I would love to have a wall full of stuff from games, because like there's a difference in seeing stuff and then being able to like pick it up, play with it, and just like saying somebody like, hey, you can like hold it as well. It's not it's a real thing.
Yeah. Start small. start with medieval reenactment.
I need to like okay.
Just easy guns. It's like sewing. It's the simplest dress ever, and it was really hard in the beginning, like pattern making.
You said
first
starts
time.
with easy, and you said like, oh, it's hard. Like,
It was the easiest you could. It's just this
it's the
simple,
easiest. It's still hard, but it's
simple
this.
dress. It's just one piece in the front, one piece at the back, and sleeves. That was
Okay.
it.
So that's the first task you are giving to me as well.
Yes, and then you so
But like I don't
okay?
have to do it during Gamescom because right now we end up tomorrow. But like if I'm going to like saw like I'm gonna fail unless I can do it like from like this kind of piece of fabric. Well, then you can. I'm gonna draw like the pattern of what I think about like the pieces for like one of the characters. I'm gonna start a challenge. You're gonna tell me like, okay, let's do. You need to write like a list of things for this character, and you're gonna check whether I have like even like an idea of what I should think about.
Yeah.
I'm up for the challenge.
It's good. That's the passion behind it. It's how you get started and stick to it. Hopefully.
If I'm gonna fail, I'm just gonna be like sitting there in the corner crying. No.
See that as like actually another oomph to it, another push of, okay, that didn't work. Great, then I try it the other way. This is like, actually it pushes me when it doesn't work, and it's like,
can I cry just a little bit from time to time? It's like, oh, I'm
yeah,
miserable,
okay,
I think.
yeah.
Okay.
Emotions are important.
Emotional damage is also gonna come
Not
with that.
damage.
It's the experience, like you can get hurt when like doing stuff, like physically when you're sewing, or like, you both with the everything. So like emotional damage, I will be like emotionally damaged, like because of
Wow.
It can
Good
happen.
when you get out of it stronger than before, so you can cry in between. Crying is actually very strong, so it's a good thing.
Do you have to, like, anything you would like to, your message to the whole gaming community?
My message. Well,
That's a pressure, like no pressure, but like small pressure, of course.
Yeah. Well, like combining all of what I've just said, like when you want to create something, sit down, start doing it, and learn while doing in the progress of doing. So don't be afraid of starting and don't kick yourself in the ass when you're not finishing it, because you are allowed to lose interest in something. I always have some stuff where I just lose interest because I learned what I had to learn with it to now then create something till the end where I then can be super proud of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you for being here with us, for
Thank
bringing
you for having me.
and like scaring me and like giving me like really really scary looks through the glass.
Ow! Oh!
Yeah. I can.
watching you.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I know. Like, I'm gonna be sitting here doing the challenge. I'm gonna be checking up with you, if I have what it takes. So, Laser Liz, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hey guys, we're live again, just because I feel like it. How's everyone doing? For an update, I still haven't had a chance to play Lies of P. But I'm hoping that I will. Maybe I should tweet them from Prime Matter. But, hey, I want to come play it. Oh, hi, Koshiro.
Yeah, sadly, I'm not important enough to get like media stuff and something, so I could actually start on the pattern and stuff.
You are important enough. You matter.
Yeah, no, but I asked, and I'm not important enough to receive like media stuff and proper screenshots of Pinocchio.
How dare they? How dare they? Yeah. Koshiro's making more coffee. Considering Koshiro's literally been... Huh? Oh, I'm still on the BRB screen. You can be in the camera. It's fine. Yeah. You're a valued part of this family now. Boom. Give it a sec. There you go. It's Ronya. From Planet Lan. Who's helped us all week with all of this stuff. As well as other stuff that you've been doing as well. She's had to deal with us all week. She's now part of the family. She's got the shirt and everything.
Sit here as well as a cosplayer.
Yeah, you could help us with the booth in cosplay. Why not? Then you get the best of both worlds. You get to go around do some cosplay. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing something like Showdown or anything like that. Are you being summoned? She never gets a break. She never gets a break. Busy, busy, busy. Nurse, can you make this light work? This one that's not on. Yeah. That's why, because this light's not on.
Better not activate because it's like draining power and just for safety reasons. I'm gonna pop up the.
What the
Deactivate. Like, can you turn it on and have you tried turning it on and off?
The light?
The camera.
The camera? No. How do I do that?
No, you right here. You just like
Yeah.
need to get the camera.
Yeah.
So the camera.
This is a camera. This is a camera.
Yeah, this one is the camera.
Yeah.
You can also be hovering right now over the grid, not over the.
Over the grid.
Over like the overlay. So.
Over here.
Here in sources, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down.
Webcam.
It's which cam? This is
This one, I think. Yeah.
Properties.
Yeah.
Deactivate and activate.
Bye.
I know. And now
Hi.
It's
not as grainy. It's only because the lighting's not as good as it was because Nerth broke the lighting. He did. It's true.
Yeah, like a small thing that like I accidentally trying to turning it on. I was like, oh, I'm gonna turn it off. Seriously, I was like, I could.
Maybe there's someone else with an Elgato light nearby and you're secretly controlling theirs, switching it on and off.
You know that like this could happen, right?
Nah.
For a second.
Now he's gonna fix it. He's gonna make it work again.
Control center.
In the Elgato Control Center, which is the app that you can use to control the intensity and white balance of your Elgato key light. I will be having nightmares of still being in this fish tank for the next year until we do it again next year, and then the nightmares will change slightly to look like the new one from next year. Oh my gosh, there's light. Now I look all washed out. Why did you do this to me? We are pros. We do pro stuff. We do. Yep. Kashira, I'm glad you like the fish tank. It has been fun. She left it and run. She's Ronyaed away. Oh.
I hope Lucy isn't watching it because she's gonna be like calling us in a second.
Yeah.
Guys,
No dad jokes, please.
can you do your job?
And I've just looked at my phone and all I can see is Lucy saying no thank you. Different context, fortunately. Oh, that's really nice. I was getting a message from Kay from Iggy Mob, the Gungrave Gore developers. And they want to do something on their social tomorrow. And they said that they'll handle it. And I said, thank you. And they went, you need a relax. And I'm like, thank you so much for knowing that I need a relax. Because I do. Oh, tomorrow is a public holiday in the UK. It's a bank holiday. Yeah. The end of August, the end of summer bank holiday. Yeah.
Because we're still here tomorrow.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's a bank holiday in the UK tomorrow, so nobody's working. No, because we've got to check out of the hotel. Exactly. My view was going to be, you know what? Maybe they should just book us another day so we can literally just stay in the hotel all day and just sleep. Is that what you want, Kashiro? Do you want 3 hours of dad jokes? Waving to Quartz from Gungrave. Of course you are. Ah, another dad joke! Yes!
2 hours, 59 minutes and 50 seconds of dead jokes. Go.
Things are looking a little bit grave for us. Oh, if only I had, if you only had one left, would you give someone your last Oricru? I don't know, that's terrible, that one. Oh, you know what?
I got shocked by this system.
No, I was going to say, I played that game around the corner, the one by Night Dive Studio. It was a bit of a shock to the system. On your back.
Save me. Save me.
Yeah?
No. He's doing dead jokes all the time.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's great. It's been really brilliant. Yeah. He was waving to the cosplayer of Quartz from Gungrave, and he said something, and I went, of Quartz you are.
2 hours, 58 minutes, 55 seconds left.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. We're going to mute ourselves to talk about secrets. Yeah, some really great ones out there.
You have a picture of them.
Yes.
4 of them.
4.
There are like 2 more. There were 2 more in the cosplay village. I cannot wait to see all of the the footage from cosplay.
Is it just you going?
A little bit. At the same time, it's I'm gonna be back with the topic in a second because I'm gonna forget to ask him about it. Yeah, I've got this.
I'm ready with my reply to beg for the stuff. Oh, Koshiro's got a great one there. Are you ready for the final showdown? Genius. I'm stealing it. There's a button on the Twitch now that I've noticed is on all people's Twitches that says give PrimematterGG feedback. I can imagine people clicking it and being like, no more dad jokes. We can give ourselves feedback. Which of the things they love about you most? Our skill, dedication, humor, responsiveness, or relatability?
Definitely.
Dedication. We've been dedicated, surely. Yes. And humor. Thank you. You find us funny. Thank you. I'm glad.
Is the question I should ask?
Yeah. And then I'll reply and just say if there's any chance of. That's Grave.
That's Grave.
Grave likes to keep smacking into the windows. If it happens, it happens. As long as no one.
Imagine.
Which group did you put it in? Did you send it to him? Did you send it to him?
Elgato.
Hmm?
We have a WhatsApp for Elgato.
A WhatsApp? Oh, I'm not in it. No wonder I can't reply.
No, they can answer.
Maybe just message it. Just say, is there,
It's me.
Yeah.
See? Me. I don't know on my other phone.
Or maybe you could ask on my behalf. Maybe you could ask on my behalf. There's people using image enhancement to look at your phone right now, Coop. So how are we going to get VR headsets then? Yeah, his boss is going to call our boss, and then our boss is going to sell them on eBay. Things seem to be quieting down a little bit out there. Like, I genuinely actually do want. I do actually genuinely want to ask if I can take home everything because it's all so good. What is it? Are you allowed to say it?
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It's not that.
Setting in a restaurant, waiter, everything's fine with you. No, but the food's great.
I'm pretty sure I've said that to every restaurant waiter I've ever been to. Someone to confide in who won't judge you. Or will silently judge you, I guess. Which VR set did they have in their booth, Nerf?
Do I
Was
look
it-
like a guy who knows? It was my first VR ever.
I don't know actually what it was because I didn't see what. I'm going to have a look because I think it was white, and I'm pretty sure Oculuses are white, aren't they? Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was an Oculus Quest 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that one. Yeah, Oculus Quest 2, I think. Except Google automatically goes to German. It's not Google, it's Bing.
So my brain is melting.
Yeah. I don't know why you're checking with me. Oculus Quest 2 is apparently about 500 euros. No. You want to buy me one? I've got one. We all got one, didn't we? After we played it. Well, let's keep it and let's sell it. I don't know. We'll keep it. I wouldn't mind an Oculus Quest 2. I've got PSVR, but obviously I'm limited to using that on my PS4. I think you can use it on PS5 as well. Oh, this might be. I did leave mine on the desk, so it might be my one. Very nice. This is very, very nice business card. I know, I'm glad that we're not doing it. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Here, on stream. I was, right?
You were doing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Sonic.
Oh yeah. It was, yeah.
Expert would have been if you tried to be easy.
You want to see my attempt of being Sonic?
What?
You want to see my attempt of being Sonic?
Nerth is gonna be Sonic again. There you go.
Cut me in front of me. I can't wait
Kickstarting.
for
It can only go. It can only go faster from here. That was terrible. It's terrible.
2 hours, 46 minutes, 20 seconds.
Until we can sleep, right? Doop doop doo 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 doo.
The option.
Huh?
It's yours. I found another cosplay option for you.
Nefarian, me and Nefarian, we could pull that out. We could pull that out.
Yeah,
Definitely.
you could definitely do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Global.
He'd just lie there, wouldn't he? Actually, I don't know.
No, he would kill me if I
He'd
would
kill you.
do it.
Oh. We do have enough energy drinks to stay awake for another week, but I think we'd stay awake and then die. I don't want to do that. Wow, you guys are. Lucy's really struggling with her English. She's making a lot of typos on WhatsApp. Cosplayers. I like cosplayers. Yeah. Everyone wants more, don't they? Yeah, well, the Gamescom should go on for a whole week. I don't think we can survive that. You should definitely play Marto Anomalies, Nath. You should definitely play Marto Anomalies. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Stop working. It's Sunday. Don't work on don't work on Sundays. Don't work on weekends. Huh? We're gonna yeah. I forgot it's Sunday. We don't work on Sundays. Let's go. Offline. Yes, that's very true. If he plays Marto, it's just going to remind him of the cosplay, and then he's going to get all fangirly again. I'm going crazy. Plus, you also missed me and Alex, like, voice acting. The whole thing.
No, I was sitting here.
Were you? I didn't even see you. Didn't even hear you. I was so in the mind of the character that I didn't even hear you come in.
You had troubles reading.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
So did Alex, though. We're both very tired. They got me doing it. Ah! Can you tell we're tired? Can you tell? A little bit. I just followed Nerf IRL on Instagram.
Because of the laser list.
Yeah, it's just I was like, oh, I don't follow him.
Yeah.
Now you can. Now you got
is
to.
there is
Now
a
you got to
reason, so I
pick it
can, like,
back up. Nerf cosplay. That's it.
The clip of me doing.
Yeah, number
doing
one.
Sonic.
Yeah, cosplay number one. Sonic. It's people enjoying smiling at the camera again. He's tired. The guy, people watching. The guy just walked past the camera and just yawned and walked away. Yeah. Contagious. You know, one thing extra I would have done in here, in terms of the design of it, is I would have put a logo on the wall. Which logo? Prime Matter.
Just need to clarify.
Prime Matter. I would put Prime Matter's logo on the wall. Go on then.
Crossing the line.
No, go do it. I've got Lucy's password file. All of her passwords. Yeah. Should we log into Lucy's Twitch?
Again.
Oh, there's some cosplays on the screen from our highlights. Oh, you missed it. You missed it, Nerf. There were some of the cosplayer highlights on our screen. Huh?
Wait, what?
I don't know. You're asking me that question? Something from games.
You're added to
What, the WhatsApp group? Oh. Oh, Lucy added me. She didn't share the conversation history because of all of the offensive things you guys have been saying about me.
Yeah. Last tweet was the one with Toby looking amazing.
Chris Rowland wants us to explain the difference between Prime Matter, Play On, etc. Play off. Play on and play off. So I'll start from the top down. Okay. So Embracer Group bought Koch Media. Koch Media. Is that right? Koch Media. I know, but globally people say Koch, Cook,
Yeah.
Couch, Coach. The guy from IGN pronounced it Coach yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Koch Media. Yeah, because it was owned by a guy whose surname was Koch. And yeah, Embracer. That was my chair squeaking on the. It was a great noise. Hey DK Shadows in the chat, and Embracer bought Koch Media in 2018 and became part of that umbrella with other companies such as THQ Nordic and some others. I don't know who was in it at the time, But then Koch Media / PlayOn have multiple studios, publishers, all publishing labels underneath their umbrella. And PlayOn do video game distribution. They do video game publishing. They obviously have their own developers, and they also have a films department as well. And under that, you've then got the labels. Koch Media. Yeah, you could have done. People would be like, oh yeah, gosh. But then again, people would think they were talking about the gaming company. I keep getting sidetracked. So yeah, under PlayOn is Deep Silver. So Deep Silver is obviously a publishing label and developers known for Saints Row and Metro and Dead Island and all of that business. And they have their own studios under them, like Dam Busters, Fish Labs, and Volition. And then and that's all managed from the UK. And then in the Munich team in Germany, PlayOn had Ravenscourt, which was an own label, which we're here with as well as Primatter this year. They publish things like Let's Sing, Kona 2 is going to be on there, and Proto Corgi, and there's a lot of games under Ravenscourt as well. Oh yeah, that thing. And then last year we launched Prime Matter, which is a newish label. To kind of distinguish between Ravenscourt and Prime Matter, it's basically, I see personally Ravenscourt as like indie, I like to say family friendly titles, so like things that are a little bit more, like Let's Sing, things like that. But also Prime Matter is more kind of the premium label for obviously Payday 3 when that comes down the line, and then all the titles that you've seen at the moment, like Scars Above and Multiple Anomalies, Last Oracrew, Gungrave Gore, System Shock, The Chant as well, which is coming out in November. Yes?
Question.
Yes?
I'm using your Discord to write messages.
Oh, okay. Who are you speaking to? It's me. Yeah, it's fine. Just make sure you say this is Nerf, by the way.
No, I'm not.
Don't say horrible things. So yes, it is a big family tree. And then there are also developers that are owned by PlayOn, like Milestone in Italy, who make racing games. Yep, racing games like Hot Wheels Unleashed, and they do the MotoGP games. They do the motocross games like MXGP. They do the Supercross games, and a couple of others they've done in the past as well, like Gravel and things like that. And there's then Vertigo, which VR studio, obviously, as you were speaking to Tam to earlier. So that was After the Fall, Arizona Sunshine, a bunch of other really fun titles as well that they do for VR. 420 hours on Payday 2. Nice.
Wonder why.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. And then there's other ones as well. Like, I can't name them all because there's just so many, but like Flying Wild Hog is also one. I'm pretty sure 4A Games are under Deep Silver or part of, because that's part of Embracer because they do Metro.
We were in the office and it was like this.
Yeah.
Whoa!
yeah, all these things, like all these people and companies and everything. It's crazy. There's just so much, but yeah, and that's kind of it. So Embracer, PlayOn, Prime Matter is us, and then
didn't read, so
yeah, TLDR, Embracer own PlayOn, PlayOn own Prime Matter.
Yeah.
It is a big, huge web of companies and things and stuff that just all work together and love each other. I got all my companies with me. I reckon that's what the CEO of Embracer sings. Yeah. What a business legend, huh?
It's now your second single that you're gonna put out on the market. This one's gonna be Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia. Bloop-boop-boo-doo-doo.
Just like our friend rated us on Twitch just before.
Yeah, literally
the
just before we showed the karaoke. Someone we know raided the stream with like an additional 26 viewers, and I was like, great timing. Good times. It's coming up to 5:30, which means 2.5 hours, 2 hours 32 minutes. It's frozen. You need to refresh it. Feel good. That's what it sounded like when you made that noise. Feel good. I don't, by the way. I don't feel good. Yeah. I don't feel good. I feel exhausted. I went out there earlier and I went to the toilet and I was just walking to the toilet and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't feel I'm tired. I'm tired. We hadn't eaten anything as well until like 3:30.
Yeah.
When we had some fries. That was literally it. That was our lunch.
Yeah,
We're running on Red Bull and fries.
Like a quarter of leftover pizza from last night as breakfast and lunch, so I feel
Yeah. Pizza party every day.
We're doing like another like song.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that bad, Chris. It wasn't like that. Are we doing another song? What? Oh.
This is the only song that I
The only song that Nerth will ever do on karaoke, Tequila. Ba bam 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 bam. Ba bam 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 bam.
Tequila.
And I thought he was going to miss his cue then, and I was like, you can't even do that. What do you want us to do, guys? Have you got any questions you want to ask us, or anything that you'd like to see us do to entertain you? Because I feel like we've already lost our minds now, and we'll just do anything.
Crazy.
Yeah, and now we've hit that point where it's just like, what kind of crazy stuff can we do?
Bye.
I hit my shoulder; it really hurt. Ugh.
Like how people were like,
what the f is going on? I want to play Lies of P. I went over there. Did I tell you? I went over there to ask, but none of the devs were there. Only the like the booth staff, and they were like, "I don't know." I'm gonna make it happen. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's
ass. Before it closes.
Yeah.
Just annoy the heck out of them. Like, you just need one running computer.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's my most anticipated non-play-on game at Gamescom. I reckon.
I feel
You're right there. You're in front there.
like a dog. With
A dog scooting. Well, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to the rugs after the show, but I suppose knock yourself out.
I don't know either.
Chris Rowland is desperate for us to give away the System Shock T-shirt.
give a certain System Shock.
Yeah, we're not doing it. We're not going to do it now, because otherwise we can't give it to anyone unless we give it to someone here, and then Chris definitely won't get it.
That's.
Huh?
Maybe that's what Chris actually wants.
Well, maybe if there's such a demand for T-shirts, when further down the line, we'll get some more T-shirts. Closer to release, we'll get some T-shirts and do a giveaway for T-shirts. Would I rather work on the Citadel station as a Tri-Optimum worker, or be one of the random mooks in Gungrave Gore? Don't know. That's a really good question. Nerth's too busy tapping away on his phone. Would you rather work on Citadel Station as a Tri-Optimum worker, or be one of the random mooks in Gungrave Gore? I feel like I'd rather work on Citadel Station. But then again, I suppose at least in Gungrave Gore, you can probably quit. You're like, I don't want to work for you anymore. I'm going to go and live my own life, even if it is a bit of a yeah. Even if it is even if it is a bit of like a seedy underworld with lots of drugs and stuff. At least you can kind of keep to yourself. But I suppose if you were on Citadel Station, you're permanently being you're permanently like being watched and everything. That's a very good question though. How about you?
Both doesn't sound too
No.
riveting.
On that note, you can tell that lovely people.
At that age, you don't have particularly many brain cells. More hormones than brain cells.
That will show them.
Give me a second, I'm annoyed by it.
I just want to stand there like. This happens.
It's all fun and games. He's showing a picture of his friend on camera and showing rude pictures. So should we get him kicked out?
The issue at situation, I would prefer to. Is it shut off? Because okay.
Yeah.
Chris, yeah, that's very accurate. Someone left the monkey cage open.
Correct one.
Looks like puberty. You broke it.
Wait, what?
No, it has. Okay.
I'm gonna show you a magic trick.
And then another magic trick. It works again.
I'm so tired. Why am I still here?
Another magic trick.
How did you do that?
I can be a Gato's magician.
You should be on their booth. Look what you can do. Not yet. Kashiro, think of more questions. Chris, ask questions. Digital Trends have posted an article. These are the 10 best games we played at Gamescom 2022.
Tell me.
Gungrave Gore is in there. Dead Island 2 is in there. Obviously not on the show floor at the moment, but the press, the lucky press. Lies of P is in there. Which is not a play on title, just reiterating, it's just obviously something that we're both very excited about. Yeah. I don't know how you say it. Inculinati. Have you seen it? Inculinati, yeah, which is like that medieval, like tapestry almost like game, which is just looks fantastic. One Piece Odyssey. I like One Piece. That's interesting. I'd be interested to properly look at that. Looking forward to, or looking forward to? I think you mean. Do you mean looking forward to?
I think that's what it means.
Okay. Okay. The Chant is coming out in November 3rd. Yep, it's a cosmic horror action adventure game, third-person action adventure game set on an isolated island in a spiritual retreat. Huh?
The gameplay is
Yeah. Yeah. I know you did, you sneaky guy. Yeah, I've played it too. There's more stuff coming down the line for the Chant soon, including more gameplay. Because a lot of people have thought that it's like a narrative horror, like a narrative-driven thing, like like games like The Quarry and things like that. But it's not. It is actually third-person action adventure. You're in full control of Jess, the protagonist in the game, and you have to fight off creepy demonic type things that are released after a ritual goes wrong in the spiritual retreat, and you have to use a bunch of different spiritual weapons and abilities to defeat them. Occult is the word. Occult weapons and abilities. Did you like it? You're not allowed to say no, so I know. Some kind of Alan Wake. Alan Wake. I guess that is a game that you could put within that ballpark. Yeah. So you have like, it's psychological.
Yeah.
It's very psychological and what's the word I'm thinking of?
It's a word in English.
Psychological and it begins with a P.
Is the word somewhere over there? Looking.
It's not paranormal. That's not what I'm thinking of. I get the feeling. Psychedelic horror. I did it. I Englished. I Englished.
27 seconds.
Scars Above is another one. Scars Above is not in the game, in the consumer zone, consumer area of Gamescom, but it was in the press area, and they re-announced. Well, the game was announced when Primatter launched last year, and now they've re-revealed as it's coming down the line. Near the first half of 2023 is what it's aiming for, and yeah, we showed the thing at opening night live, the new trailer, and it's awesome, and I love that game. So I'm very, very excited.
I'm so excited and I just can't hide it.
He's still in the too tired for shit. So
I've been here today, and I've been there in that mode today in the morning, and then they took me on a trip to Cosplay Village.
Yeah.
I had the whole crew with me.
Now you're in fangirl mode.
From time to time, Lawrence was looking at me and was like,
You good?
It's like,
You
mate,
fine?
come on, like,
Can you tell?
why are you wearing t-shirts? I could totally put up like that. Like, I wanted to go there. It's like, 4 people walking around me all the time. It's like, I'm a star.
It looks like we might have some more kids outside. Don't know if it's the same ones. We'll see. We'll just keep an eye on it.
But like, I really, really am like amazed. Because it's been a while since I last seen like the organization skills of like people outside. Like, I'm going to play a game. I will need to like stand and queue for the game. I'm gonna bring my own chair.
Yeah, I know.
When I was queuing for games, I was sitting on the ground. Oh, they have chairs.
I mean, it depends. Like, I usually sit on the floor too, but I had 1 year with the cosplay where sitting on the floor just wasn't possible because it would have took like 4 people to get me off the ground again.
That would be fun though.
Not for me.
Imagine moving every time. It's like, no. I'm standing in front of that guy there, but I just cannot move. So I'm waiting for like a shot. Like, yeah, now it's your turn. I'm gonna help me out.
Yeah, but sometimes it's more comfortable, and some booths even give out like these made out of cardboard. You can just fold them flat and fold them back. And some of the hardware companies hand out these cardboard chairs.
Imagine us.
Genius.
Imagine us. We could go queue. We would take this ones.
Yeah. We'll take them with us. Just roll them around. Yeah, why not?
It's great experience.
You alright? You okay? You alright, Nath? You okay? You okay?
Huh?
You okay? Huh? What? I was gonna do it, and then I thought, no. Some people queuing for Marto anomalies there. Quite late in the day, actually. It's quite good. I'm very excited to play more of that. It's good. It's very good. Good voice acting. And good voice acting from me and Alex as well.
Good voice acting.
But good voice acting from the voice actors. And interesting concepts and multiple elements of gameplay to it, which is really interesting. So I'm going to play more of that. Have we hit the wall now? Is that it? Have we hit the... We just hit the wall. We hit the wall and now we're just like, that's it. We can't talk anymore. We're done.
Just stop talking. don't know your skill set.
Yeah, true.
Corgi was a small adventure game, right?
Protocol is like a
Corgi shooter.
pixel art.
It's a corgi shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Protocol game.
You're a corgi and you shoot stuff.
Yeah.
You're barking at stuff with bullets and with records and everything. I'm gonna prepare.
You're gonna put it on the PC. Ugh. This is where Ronya gets like a better score than all of us combined.
No, I don't think so.
One point she's gonna be like, you know, guys, like somebody calls me, like I need to go. I've got important stuff to do.
It's like no, Protocol is more important.
I mean, I'm gaming at home, but I'm definitely not the best.
It's an experience, isn't it, Neth? Protocol. It's quite tricky. Ronya's been really good keeping everything going and running and stuff. And gets to be famous on stream. Yeah, I guess everyone actually. This is like an all-in.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
It's a Harley Quinn loot box. Am I allowed to say that?
What? Harley
What? That is Harley Quinn.
No, everybody knows what I'm Thunder.
Okay, so I am. And then I guess it's on the box.
Yeah.
Nurse has bought it because I really hope that your partner is not watching this now. I hope she heard you. Yeah. Not because he's not allowed to spend the money, but because she doesn't want it to be ruined. She wants to open it as a surprise. Okay.
We won't show a thing. Bring it in front of the camera.
Yeah. Hope it survives the plane journey.
Vibes. Me?
Yeah.
Let's just go. Let's just go. Mike. Mike. And this was the last one.
This is our own little content house we've got going on. We're purely in here for the entertainment of others. Locked in a room. Very cool. Right, I'm going to pop to the...
Yeah, you can go. I'm not you're free. Don't be free. Thank you. What's in the box? gameplay. We're watching your score, by the way. That's the.
Oh, how are you guys? I'm just like casually watching. Corgi is still alive.
By the way, Lucy like did 11 millions, so you're not free to go until you hit that mark. That's the challenge for you for today. For the 2 hours 5 you have 2 hours 5 minutes and 3 seconds to hit 11 million.
I doubt that's going to happen.
We believe in you. I hope. Oh, sure, storming at you. The weather. I don't know what weather is outside. I do not know what weather was like here for the past 5 days. I know it's like, oh, morning is cool, evening is cool. That's all I know.
Don't kill the corgi.
Do not kill the corgi. But then eat the corgi.
Well, you don't even know if the outside world exists anymore. No, I think it. Like I can see the exit doors. People are going out. People are coming in. So there must be something out, right? There is no world outside Gamescom. Da-da-da-da. You killed the corgi. You still got 2 hours, 2 minutes, 54 seconds to hit 11 million marks. You can do this. You believe in you. Maybe just go to her. Like, to be fair, like after what we're live for 7 hours, 41 minutes at this point. So yeah, the hallucinations after the amount of streaming. We're still waiting for 11 million points. It could be like the Truman Show. I think that like our booth is like welcome here. Thank you, Elgato, for sponsoring us. No, this is awesome. At the same time, I was like, oh, it's sad that it's like ending. But I would really enjoy a rest.
part of me is like, oh, it's over again, and the other part is like, oh, thank God it's over. No, it's not over because we will be working night shift to dismantle.
Oh yeah, you'll have the fun times.
Mm-hmm.
So guys, what you wanna see? What you wanna do? What you wanna know about Gamescom? Steve got in. Steve got in. He's playing the game. It's good for him. He's gonna be a happy boy. If Steve is happy, then we are all happy. Then he's gonna become like less annoying. It's like, oh, I wanna play a game. Oh, I wanna play a game. Oh, I wanna just go and play it. Now and now he's gonna be like, oh, I played the game. Oh, I played the game.
Yeah, I already
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
I
tried
never-
to get material for
Yeah.
cosplay stuff, so
I'm just so, and everybody's laughing at me like I'm fun going. No, I'm not. So I'm right now, and Steve's gonna be back. I'm gonna be mocking him. Like, how was it? I still need to find somebody with USB drive. I need like one USB drive that we can like give away, because I need to save some of the files and throw them to others. So now, what are we gonna do? What you wanna do, guys? What you wanna know? You've got like last 2 hours and 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 hours 3 seconds, 2 hours 2 seconds, 2 hours 1 second, 2 hours 0 seconds, 1 hour 59 minutes 57 seconds. Because it takes time to like actually say the whole fucking number. 1 hour 59:52 and 1 hour 59 minutes and 49 seconds. It's hard. 1 hour 59 minutes 44 seconds. 1 hour 59 minutes 40 seconds. 1 hour 59 minutes 39 seconds. I'm wondering. No, it's like 1 hour 59 minutes 33 seconds. 1 hour 59 minutes 30 seconds. 1 hour 59 minutes
seems
28
like you,
seconds.
oh, great, it's last day and I still have voice. Let me change that.
They want to be speaking tomorrow. They want to be talking tomorrow. No, I'm gonna be like, 1 hour 59 minutes 14 seconds. The pressure for coming up with good questions. You can feel the pressure already. I'm building up the pressure. 1 hour 59 minutes 4 seconds only. 1 hour 59 minutes 2 seconds. 1 hour 59 minutes. 1 hour 58 minutes 56 seconds left. 1 hour 58 minutes 53. I'm losing. How many NDAs you had to sign? 1 hour 50
NDA is non-disclosure?
agreements, yeah, NDAs. For what? I'm working for this company. I know all of, like I don't know everything. It was just like we're sharing stuff and like, so for example, you know that Steve is working on Gargrave. I'm working directly with System Shock guys, and this is just like you're a member of the company, so you have like that thing done. And it's also like down to what he said, like that we have some organized settings. It's not about signing NDAs for each project, but it's about we are working as a team. We have a timeline. We have a plan with marketing plan and everything. So that's everything needs to be aligned. So that's why we're sometimes you're like, oh, you don't give us like release dates or something like that. Now we have an actual plan and everything needs to be like taken into consideration, so on and so forth. So yeah. You still got 1 hour 57 minutes and 42 seconds. And now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 37 seconds. And now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 32 seconds remaining. 1 hour 57 minutes 28 seconds remaining. Now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 25 seconds remaining. Now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 22 seconds remaining. Now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 19 seconds remaining. Now it's 1 hour 57 minutes 12 seconds remaining. I don't know if it's like the exhaustion, sugar, all of the above, lack of sleep. So how it's countdown going? It's 1 hour 56 minutes 54 seconds remaining. Did anyone make it to level 2 in System Shock? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not think so. I believe that I could check, but like I need to ask the rest of the team, but I don't think so. Like I know that watching giveaway. Giveaway. Oh, I have some. Let me check if I have some. You want a giveaway? We want to do a giveaway. Of course we want to do a giveaway. I just need to. Why are you? Need to check one thing. Why my messages aren't loading? No, but like that's not enough. Like there's no many people hooked up to this Wi-Fi that we're using. And by the way, it's 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 32 seconds remaining of Gamescom. That's it. Like I know, I'm working on the giveaway for you. Just give me a sec. Give me a second. Give me like It's definitely gonna. We're gonna definitely do a giveaway in like an upcoming 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 30 seconds. Because in 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 10 seconds, Gamescom gonna end. So we're on a clock. Where is the message? No, I lost them. I saw a message today and then I lost it. Or maybe it's on Discord. Still 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 31 seconds remaining. No, it's not on Discord. Of course it's not on Discord. So we want to have a giveaway of the game. So when on Gamescom ends in 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 5 seconds. Now it's 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 2 seconds. Now it's 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 59 seconds. It's just like, if you need to be like informed, it's still 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 53 seconds. I'm gonna be like talking numbers only. Sorry guys that I'm just like looking for the actual message. Where is everything? Where is everything? Mom! Mom!
If you search for a certain word, maybe it the system can find it for you.
No.
Might be quicker, easier, whatever.
I know, but like I still have 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 55 seconds to kill. And now I have 1 hour, 52 minutes, 49 seconds to kill. So it's like... So still 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 39 seconds remaining. Oh, this is okay. Okay.
Makes sounds. I got irritated by it. No, not
I'm just like
confused.
Yeah, it's like somebody's opening the door. What's happening?
Yeah.
I seriously got confused. Like too many messages today, and like I cannot find stuff that I was looking for. Who was that?
Now let's. Who just noticed that I'm apparently chilling on stream?
Any questions? Like, if somebody wants to know, Gamescom ends in 1 hour 51 minutes 14 seconds because like I'm got like a little bit lost lost track of time. But like right now we're back on track. It's like 1 hour 51 minutes 5 seconds.
Time you get into
I'm
bed,
not.
you
I'm.
know
I
that.
know. I'm like. I don't know if Steve realized that if when he's gonna be back, he's gonna be doing the same stuff once again, because he'll need to play with it like 1 hour 50 minutes 47 seconds. Countdown. No, we're not. We're. It doesn't. I'm not gonna be responding to every exclamation mark countdown, Chris. I know it would be funny. Wanna try? Wanna give it a shot? Wanna give it a shot? Okay. I'm gonna be responding with countdown, like with time, only when I'm gonna see exclamation mark countdown in the chat. It's gonna be easier for me than just like randomly throwing numbers. That's the way I'm gonna play with it. That's the way I'm gonna play on. I'm losing it. No, I already lost it, but who cares? Right? Countdown. 1 hour 49 minutes 52 seconds. We got this. I got you, people. I got you. What?
We are back with dad jokes.
Oh, the system will shock with so much. 1 hour 49 minutes 35 seconds. I'm good at it. I can do this one. I can do it for an upcoming 1 hour 49 minutes 27 seconds. Because after that, we're gonna start new countdown. Days to Gamescom 2023. Imagine the content just like me popping up on stream every stream. If you ever wondered, the countdown to Gamescom 2023 is like this amount of days. This one. Do you like the song final countdown? It's 1 hour 49 minutes 2 seconds only. Oh.
No?
They all the same. You get the same one.
No.
You will become more crooked with the countdown. It's 1 hour 48 minutes 26 seconds. We have a game just for your information. They're like writing exclamation mark countdown, and that's the mark when we need to read the actual
Okay.
and that's you. Like, look at him.
But no, I loved it. They were gonna let me play for longer because they were like the guy, the part timer was like came up and was like, "Oh, sorry guys, got to stop now." And then they got the dev ran over and was like, "No, you can keep playing." And I was like, "Sorry, I need to get back to work, but thank you so much. It's really good. Definitely on my list."
I'm waiting for better screenshots. The rig is already ordered. Fabric needs to be found in stores.
So they didn't leave Steve play more because they also have a countdown. Yeah, 1 hour 47 minutes and 57 seconds.
Chris is trolling.
No.
They see me trolling.
They're just checking. They're just checking the countdown. 1 hour 47.
PC. I need to post a tweet. Thank you. I appreciate.
You killed. You need to leave the side open for me because I'm gonna get lost.
Are they requesting?
No, but just in case. Back in the 90s, I could count down with one hand. All my friends who had heard of System Shock. It's 1 hour 46 minutes 43 42 seconds. Yes, it's perfect.
What did you do?
We're having fun. Imagine that, like, at one point, I'm gonna be like, you know what, Steve, I need to get out for a minute or two. You're gonna be doing the stuff.
You are the new, hey Siri, tell me the countdown.
It's 1 hour 46 minutes 16 seconds. Just in case anybody wondered. And imagine, Steve, and afterwards we're gonna start a new countdown for the Gamescom 2023, and we're gonna casually mention it during all of the streams. This is fun. Can you help me? There was one song of Europe. They're like having. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm waiting for it. I dare you. I double dare you. Do it. Write it down. It was not Carrie, not Cherokee. Look at him, look at him. He's having fun. Chris is having fun in the chat.
Is he winding up?
Okay, so he's building up. We're almost there. We're almost hitting the spot. Something about countdown? Yeah, 1 hour, 44 minutes, and 15 seconds remaining to end of Gamescom. Like, I'm just wondering if I'm gonna like start throwing keys at you guys. Can you just like give me like a because oh yeah, final countdown, thanks. Yeah, 1 hour 43 minutes and 57 seconds. Because if I'm gonna start throwing keys at you guys, like if I have like I don't know, like a 5-minute break because I'm slowly thinking that like I made a mistake. Just like a little bit tiny one. Like
Could there have been a mistake? I mean, everyone wants to know about the countdown.
oh, it's 1 hour 43 minutes and 37 seconds till the end of Gamescom. Right, Steve?
43 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yes. So you make a countdown for in 1 hour 53 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, God. I'm gonna start throwing keys at random with you guys. I don't know if like so. Get ready. Do you need a countdown like from 10 to 1? It's like 1 hour 43 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, but countdown style. 1 hour 53 minutes and 2 seconds. Danny! We've got Danny in the back. So Danny is back. In the chat. In the chat. Twitch chat. Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Sorry, you've got the countdown on.
Yeah, I need to check.
Countdown.
Damn it, man. You're still full of energy. What did you drink? Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they think that I'm full of energy.
It's more he's so dead inside that all.
Yeah, it's
coming out.
it's just like it's okay, it won't go like anyone. It's like I'm on the edge. I'm gonna snap. I like how this countdown command works. Yeah, it's 1 hour, 42 minutes and 12 seconds till the end of Gamescom. My face hurts already. I'm like talking too much. I created a monster. Like I'm the monster at the same time. It's like fuck. What did you do?
Just slightly put it up because I have it fully in my back and it's getting
Oh,
cold.
sorry. Folks, what if your viewers what is your viewers record on Gamescom? Like I don't know, a lot, like something like that. It's nothing much, but it's honest work, right? Right, Steve-O?
Yes.
Do you know what does Van Helsing says when he kills Dracula? What Van Helsing says when he kills Dracula? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't realize that I could like follow. It's 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 55 seconds till the end. Countdown. Countdown. Yeah, yeah. 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 48 seconds till end of Gamescom. Clip it, please. Please. God. So now, I hope that you're ready, because I'm gonna throw a few keys from our like beloved friends. Is Lucy better? She's definitely is. She's already mocking me on messengers as well. It's just like, yeah, it's like, of course. I'm just waiting till she's gonna pop up in the chat and she's gonna be like, count on, count on, count. It's like 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 8 seconds till the end of the Gamescom. And I'm throwing some keys from our beloved friends and family from Milestone. So I hope that you like. I wish you luck with this, with claiming, because it's, you know, you need to fight for the keys. You need to fight for the keys. So go. And now it would be fun if Steve was like, yeah, it's mine. It's mine. You all will have your Steam locked. Nah, come on. And another one. And another one. "15 attempts and you got locked and Monkey." Like, I throwed 3 keys. And I'm like, okay, so probably it's like 1 key, I have like 5 minutes of free time or something like that. The comment has been locked for a few minutes right now. The comment. I won't say it out loud because they're gonna write it. Yeah, my Steam says it's too much tries. We'll have some kind of countdown until I can try more. Yeah, it's 1 hour, 38 minutes, 22 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022. I created a monster.
Why do you keep reading the countdown?
1 hour, 38 minutes, 9 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022. Those codes go like lightning fast. And it's my time to queue up. You gotta go fast. Almost as there was a boss. Aw, no worries, Kashira. We'll get you back at one point. You're gonna have them all. Just follow us, be here with us, have fun with us. Okay, so this goes on without question mark, okay? Yeah, don't write question mark in front of them. Hello. Yes? Can I? Yeah, I can mute.
Hello, people.
Yeah, in case somebody was wondering, in the meantime, it's 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 14 seconds till the end of Gamescom
Oh my
2022.
gosh, it's absolutely crazy stuff. In the meantime, while we wait for our next piece, I think this was mine, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm just going to tell you a little bit about our hardware sponsors for the show this year, Dual Performance PCs. They're the ones who have supplied all of our PCs for all of the booths across here, like a lot of computers. And they've been great. They've been absolutely, as far as I'm aware, the games have never looked better. But yeah, they're really cool. We're using them here in the streaming booth as well, and they've been awesome. They've done exactly what we need. They're quick, they're snazzy, and they've got all the lovely RGBs on. So what I'm going to do is play one of their ads for you so you can have a little look at them and their snazziness, and then I'm just going to show you some of the stuff they do because they've got some really cool like sale stuff on at the moment too. So let's check this out quickly. Bear with me. I'm going to show you this first. This is their website. So they've got a sale on at the moment for Gamescom, which is here. And on here, they've got a bunch of the different stuff in cooperation with PlayOn and Prime Matter, which is us, for those who didn't know. So yeah, they've got some great discounts on the exhibition systems that they're doing. So the Nukes and also the esports ones with the 3070s, all with 3070 Ti's, which are really cool. And they're refurbished from Gamescom, so they're going really cheap. So where you usually pay 2,199 Swiss francs, it's now 1549, and likewise with the other two there. And yeah, they're really cool systems. And then look at that, it's telling everyone where we are, and there's our games and everything. It's so cool. But yeah, if one of those aren't up to scratch for you, then we have also got, they've got a thing on their website which is really awesome called the Pathfinder. Basically, this will help you define the kind of PC for you. So you can select by processors, by graphics card models. So obviously I'm going to go for 3080 Ti because that's what I want. You can select your game, so what you primarily play, and then it kind of shows you, the best kind of things for that game in particular to get the best out of it. So I don't know, what game do we? Let's say we want to play one of these games. Let's say we want to play Microsoft Flight Simulator. Why not? So then we could select our performance. So let's say I want 4K. I want 60 plus FPS. Processor. Let's go for a Ryzen 9. That's what these are on at the moment. And then show one. We've got one product to match what we want. Look at that. And that is what I would want. Boom. Look at it. It's nice. It's red, actually. I like it. Snazzy. 32 gigs of RAM. Boom. So I found what I wanted by searching for it. Magic stuff. Let's go back. The other things that we got here, which you probably noticed us using, you can't see them right now because of the screen, but we're using their gaming chairs, which are here. So there's the Alcantara, which we're using the Alcantaras at the moment. But they also do a bunch of different ones, different designs and stuff. If you've seen our giveaway that we've got on social at the moment, we're actually giving away some of the Storms, which is this one here, which is very, 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 very nice. It's actually more expensive than the ones that we're on now. How unfair. Why did we not get this? Why did we not get the expensive ones? But they're really, really nice. Tasty stuff. Yeah. And, laptops, gaming gear. They do streaming gear, RGB lighting, microphones, capture cards, keyboards, chairs, monitors, mouse pad, merchandise, all sorts of technology. Oh my gosh, just so much stuff. Oh, so good. Yeah. And they're really nice. And definitely after using them, I'm very, very impressed. And I'm going to take one home with me, but don't tell them because I'm not supposed to. I'm just going to sneak it in my little bum bag so that no one will ever find it. And there you go. Beautiful. And I'll just show you their snazzy ads because it makes them look even better. So yeah, our giveaway that we've got going on social at the moment. If you head to our Twitter at PrimematterGG, you'll be able to see what we're giving away. We're giving away one of the Nuke PCs with a 3080, actually, not a 3070, so a 3080, which is nice.
It's 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 27 seconds till end of Gamescom because
Count-
I saw the countdown.
Countdown update for you there. Yeah, Lucy is not allowed to have one of these PCs because she would ruin it with water. Yeah, and that's Lucy that said that. No one else. You're just saying from the mouth of the devil. Is that a term? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I just made that one up, but I liked it. But yeah, we've been sitting on these gaming chairs for a week, pretty much more than I've sat on a gaming chair in a long time, and I've not had any issues with
I
my
like the back pillow.
the one at the back. Yeah,
supporting your
yeah. The lumbar pillow on it is so lumbar. It's a lumbar support. That's what it's called.
Your spine support.
It's a lumbar support. It's really, really nice, and I've not had any issues. And normally, when I'm sitting on gaming chairs, because I work on a gaming chair at home, I usually often find, well, I normally often find that my back hurts. And because my back hurts, I then end up sitting in like crazy positions and stuff to try and get comfortable. But I've actually managed to pretty much stay in one position when I'm on these chairs. And that is actually
You're just sitting. And
yeah,
it's like,
yeah. And I don't feel the need to like. I don't feel the need to like.
You're comfy and you're like.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't feel the need to lean back. I can kind of sit up and still be comfy. And I'm not even saying that as some kind of marketing thing. I actually am really, really impressed, and I'm hoping that I win the competition so that I can have the chair. Nobody knows my alter ego. And I'm going to give you another.
Look at the lovely PCs. Look at cooling, water-cooled PC. I don't think you can hear me because the advert is louder than me.
Yeah, staying in a bad chair is like putting a countdown on your game time. Wait for the advert to finish. Oh, nice, right?
4 seconds to the end of Gamescom.
Kashiro's got water cooling on their PC.
I don't have I.
Do you know what I like best about water cooling though is that you switch it on and you can just see the temperature of your you can just see the temperature of your PC count down.
1 hour, 11 minutes, 42 seconds till the end of Gamescom.
But there we go. Dual performance. I was going to try and come up with some fake marketing tagline there. Dual performance for the gamer of tomorrow.
I really like their tagline. They have it embroidered on.
Oh,
the,
Swiss crafted. Yeah, Swift crafted gaming, isn't it? Swiss crafted. What is it? Swiss.
Swiss crafted gaming.
I told you that's what I said it was, and you said no. I was right.
Check.
Please activate the reactor meltdown.
1 hour, 10 minutes, 53 seconds till the end of Gamescom. Just throw some keys at them as well, so they can leave me alone. But
we've got to be careful with the keys because I'm seeing the number of keys that we've got really count down.
1 hour, 10 minutes, 55 seconds. Gamescom. Come back to the PCs.
Yes.
We are we could kill a bunch of PCs with what we are doing with them daily.
Yes, actually. Well, considering what we've been doing all day, every single USB port is in use in this because we've got lights, cameras, action. Countdown.
1 hour, 10 minutes, 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Yeah, headsets, mice, Stream Deck, mic. Did I say mic twice? No, I said mouse. The mixer, the sound mixer.
Yeah, the mixer and at least 2 to 3 USB sticks as well.
Yeah, and
Like,
also we've
for-
had USB running from the other PC, which is another one of their PCs, into this PC, so that we can stream the content from one PC to the other, while also having another PC on next to us, which has the same setup, but we're not
This
streaming
is
from
a
it.
beast.
And yeah, and I want one.
And I want one. Yeah.
I don't know if this is what this has got in it. I don't know if it's a 3080, but I'm hoping it is.
Yeah,
I didn't check actually.
And the AI was also.
This one, yeah, these ones have got an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X 12-core processor, 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Like it's Corsair Dominator.
And also, apparently, it is also ready to be updated to Windows 11. Because Windows is telling me that.
You can.
I'm not going to do it now.
No.
Live stream and update to Windows 11. You could normally
We need to have like a proper beast to run and like to do what we are doing.
Yeah. So what we got? What have we got hard drive wise in here? We've got a Corsair. Huh?
SSDs. Solid state drive. It's not hard disk. It's M2.
That's what I meant. Sorry, I just meant the
M.2.
drive. Yeah, M.2 drives. I get confused because I'm old.
If you don't upload it in time, they put a countdown on your system. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 7 seconds till the end of gamescom.
Yeah, RTX 3080 is in here. It's got processors.
It's running on nice.
It's got
It's running
processors.
some, like Corsair stuff as well, because like, as far as I know and as far as I can see right now, they have like the RGB fans, 3 in front, and 1 in the back, so it's like 120s or 140.
2 in the front, 2 in the front, and 1 in the back.
3 in front.
3 in the front and 1 in the back.
1 in the back, and also they have the AI from Corsair, and everything is running with Corsair's IQ because it's synchronized lights.
Oh,
that's why it's glowing in the same color patterns, because it's synchronized with
synchronized.
IQ and Corsair stuff.
Oh, nice. Does it have that feature where it can sync with what you're playing? I don't know if that's a thing. I'm not saying that as a prompt for.
Like it's not that they can like, but yeah, you can.
Because I know that some RGB things you can link with you can sync it, can't you? With like what you've got.
That you can sync it, but like the games have like synced.
Oh yeah, and
they craft like the devs took care of like syncing it with multiple softwares. So you, for example,
for like Razer Chroma, yeah,
or
yeah.
like still Series engine, but IQ. And the one thing that I showed, I don't remember if I showed it to you or to Lucy, with IQ. That's the best part of the software. Apart from having fun, that you can like customize everything, take care, and like you have a dashboard with all of the temps there as well, so you know how hard it runs.
Nice.
Is it hot or not?
Yeah, is it going up or is it countdown?
Yeah, it's 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 10 seconds till the end of Gamescom. And it's
also we should just. Oh, that was weird noise. We should also.
Weird noise.
It was a really weird noise.
Somebody was like, it was in front of the Joe's performance.
Ah.
She saw the
Tifa.
and was like,
Tifa's outside.
That's the natural
Natural reaction to cosplay, right?
To Joe's performance.
Yes, exactly. They were so excited by the PCs. Also, thank you, Elgato, for supplying all of our streaming stuff here, like the awesome Wave 3 mics, the mic arms, the key lights, the face cams. Oh, the battery's low on this, by the way. You left it on for too long, mate. Yeah, it's still working.
No, it's still low. Yeah.
The key light mini. It would be cool if you could set it to strobe, wouldn't it? Just have a little rave. Can you not have strobe? No. Well, we won't do that then.
Be on the floor in seconds.
Yeah, I'd rather not do that.
I love
but that's really, really cool. Yeah. But there was a photo on social. I don't know if you saw it. Was it Lucy posted it, didn't she?
Yeah.
where he did the like panned the camera around it to see the lighting from all angles, and it was really cool.
And seriously, like this has as much power as you normally get from the.
And also the sneak. This is a special behind the scenes look here at the how our Steam Deck XL is set up. If you can see that. I could look on the screen, but I'm looking on the stream instead because I'm an idiot. So yeah, we got the Stream Deck XL. I had to wait for the delay there. Oh, Tessie Fleur redeemed a Dance Baby Dance. Okay, I'm gonna do the arms again.
He's hosting.
Ronya,
So he's
join in. Join in.
This way?
Yeah. Done. You're welcome. What else do we have?
What?
From Elgato. Oh yeah, ring light. Yeah, the face cams. We have a ring light which we've been using when we've done the interviews filmed over there. We've got more key lights. We've got like 4 of them, and the little mini, of course, and the ring light, and
stands,
and the stands as well. The additional stands to put the things on,
extension rods,
and the extension rods for.
So our cameras are not normally they're like attached to your monitors, but like we got provided with the extension arm that you can hook into your, for example, our like key light stand, and then it's just you can place it on a different level on like a different angle as well.
This has all basically given me a huge like idea of what I want to do at home. Like when I have my office room set up, when I have my company set my office building. Call them Elgato. It means the cat in Spanish.
El gato.
And yeah. But yeah, I this kind of thing, like having the light, because the thing is, at the moment, I can't attach my light to my desk because my desk has.
Did you know that Lacuna Call song title of Sam was the self-destruction countdown? It's 1 hour, 2 minutes, 39 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022.
You know, Koshiro isn't even listening to the stream. We're probably on mute.
Yes.
They're just literally popping in every time they think of a countdown reference.
It's 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 24 seconds remaining.
Beautiful.
And I will be stealing the camera in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
That one.
The big one. We got to say bye-bye to all of the outdoor people.
Bye-bye, outdoor people.
Oh, I was really hoping that at that point someone would just do a little trip, just to make it perfect. Say bye bye to all the people. Let's see if anyone does in that meantime.
Still have 2 minutes.
But yeah, I need this. I need the mic arm and the Wave 3. I need it. Need it.
With the shock mount as well.
Yes, this exact kind of setup is exactly what I want for my mic, because then when I'm recording the audiobook. Gotta put a little drop in there. When I'm recording the audiobook that I'm recording,
Look at me.
I can record it like this without having the mic in front of me, and I can still access my keyboard and mouse. Steve Karaoke. It's the final countdown.
1 hour, 1 minute, 20 seconds. It was your final.
It's the final countdown.
1 hour, 1 minute, 10 seconds.
There we go.
There was someone, you know, these big Pikachu
Yes.
suits, but he was only half dressed, and the head was walking separately, and it looked like Pikachu's head trying to.
That's amazing. Oh, I'm so sad that I missed it. Oh, I can see. Do you want me to play the full karaoke clip? Okay, I guess we're saying bye to everyone. Not saying bye to everyone, just everyone out there. You guys can stay. Maybe we can go into the chatting only stream. I'm going to see what happens when I go into the chatting only stream, because that should just have these cameras, right? Let's see what happens, guys. Kaboom. Whoa! It's my head! Oi. There we go. Don't mind me while I'm doing this, guys. As you know, it's coming to the end now. So we can just delete this. And then we can just pop here like a... Just having fun here, guys. Just trying to work out why I'm so huge. What?
Camera and wave to everybody. But why are you using this?
Why not?
You just could like replace that camera with our game camera, so it would be like big on screen.
Oh yeah, that's
For a
true.
second.
Yeah, I could do that. Why not?
Never tried that. Yeah, move this here. Yeah. Yes, this is how you do it. Make us bigger.
Whoa! It's so
See?
big.
Steve, you're gonna get there. I need to hook up the. I'm unplugging the disc.
Okay.
Plugging new one in.
Just got a little webcam down there, look. Just so everyone can just see the little one.
Download the file. Download the file. Download the file.
Fixing stuff. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. What? Oh, it's over here. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Do you remember Finger Boys?
By the way, if anybody who played Countdown coming by any chance in the past few minutes, it's 53 minutes and 42 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022.
So what about Countdown?
It's 53 minutes and 32 seconds at this point.
Where's my uploads? Why can't I see my uploads? I clicked upload here. OneDrive. I'm just going to go to OneDrive. I'm already signed in, my friend. The way, but what? What? Yes, my. Why is it now? It's like just like my email address, and it's logged in as Lucy. Right, there it is. This is the right one. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. Where's the upload button? What's going on? Nothing. Right, hang on. Hang on. What? If I was on that PC, I would already have it open. I would already have it open. Honestly. Technology, I swear the people who invent technology love to just make things more complicated than they need to be. Not all technology, of course.
Yeah, Countdown is like 50 minutes 25 seconds till the end of the Gamescom 2022. My face, guys. From docking hours.
Why is it so difficult? I can't. It won't. I've clicked upload. Huh? No. I'm really confused because I keep clicking this one.
Yeah. You could like go to Gamescom 2022. So
Right. Ugh.
Playing with you. Come on, play on with this.
Oh gosh.
Fun. Fun game.
Responsible. Need the information like.
Okay, they can come. I'm pretty sure they can come here about 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
In case anybody wonders, it's 46 minutes and 15 seconds till the end of gamescom. Let them go. No, the new countdown won't start until for like next 45 minutes 59 seconds, because right now we're doing the countdown of 45 minutes and 55 seconds till the end of Gamescom 2022.
Yeah.
Are we doing it or not?
Right, okay, guys. So we're going to show now as our last piece of interview content, an interview with the guys from Lightning Cosplay, who were cosplaying with the last Aura crew. So check it out and enjoy. Yeah.
Kaya, because they also joined.
Yes, you know their names.
So, team here, Lightning Cosplay, Valkaya, and Mirana. And you will know everything from the interview. Come on.
Enjoy.
Hey guys, I'm joined here by Ralph from Lightning Cosplay, who are providing us with amazing The Last Aura Crew cosplay right here at Gamescom, as well as Shodan. So we're going to talk a little bit about that, but of course let's start with The Last Aura Crew, because that's how you dress right now. And how was that process? Like, tell me a little bit about the behind the scenes.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It was an amazing journey for about 2 months, I guess. We built the silver costume. Not only that, we did the queen costume, and which was really, really elaborate, detailed, and oh my gosh. But we really love the design. But it's when it comes to building this, it's a nightmare. but we love doing this. So and at the same time, we also did. You mentioned it, the System Shock, the Shodan costume, and that was also a journey, because we did the design, and it was very interesting for us to. But we can talk about that later maybe.
No, absolutely. Do tell me about it. So, of course, for Shodan, you guys had your own interpretation of what Shodan has to look like. So, how was that to work on something like that, especially with someone as legendary as what Shodan is?
Well,
there's been a lot of pressure.
Yes, sure, yes. But I think Laura did an amazing job. I don't know how she does it. She has this constant creativity which she has to let out, and if you tell her we need some kind of futuristic AI as a robot cosplay, whatever, walking around the Gamescom, she's like, okay, say no more, and doing some drafts, and I think everybody loved the design, and then we started to build it, and we really pleasured how it turned out.
Yeah, honestly, it looks amazing, and I think everybody's loving it, and everybody's saying like, "Oh my God, is this what Shodan really looks like?" And it's so incredible, especially when you see all the lighting that goes into it, and that must have been so much work for you guys compared to like normal cosplay. I mean, right now you look fantastic, but when you compare that to all the lights that Shodan has going into her head, like, did you guys learn any new techniques for something like that? Have you ever done something like that before?
Yes, actually the whole LED and animation stuff and everything which goes into the costumes is my part. So we had some kind of not that complicated. It's so much. I think it's like about 1,800 LEDs I counted.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, because it's like 60 LEDs a meter, and there were a lot of meters I put into this, and all the soldering, and it was to come back to the questions. We also did some kind of similar projects, but not that complicated, and it was really also the time. We don't have that much time, and doing all the soldering and the wiring, it drove me insane. It was crazy, really, because I just started I think 2 weeks before the Gamescom, because we just had to build the costume first, and then install the technique, the LEDs, whatever, and it was really a high pressure costume building process.
Yeah, but are you happy with it? I mean, we all love it, as I mentioned.
Yes, as I said before, we are really really happy with the outcome, and because in the beginning we didn't really know how it will turn out. It's like we have the design which Laura made, but you still don't know if everything works out like planned. So, but in the end, as you said, everybody loves it here at the convention, and as well as online, the feedback is amazing. And besides that, we are also really, really happy with the outcome. It's just, it just looks so cool.
It does, yeah. She definitely steals the show around here.
Yes,
that's for sure.
Yes.
And of course, we'll have the team here later as well to talk about how they keep that up, because wearing that is incredibly heavy. But so, how do you make a costume like that? Like, how do you stay sane? What do you have any rituals when you work on something like that? Especially because you work with your girlfriend as well. And I can imagine when you're working on something that stressful, you go crazy. So, what kind of rituals do you guys have to stay sane in an environment like that?
For Laura and me, what is very important is our lunch break.
Yeah.
It's very basic, but it's the time which the only time or the only moment on each day which keeps us sane, I guess. It's like coming back to this point doing. We cook together in the kitchen, and then we eat and watching whatever, like American Dad or whatever. It doesn't matter. And just for half an hour, then she takes a break, a short. What is it? A nap.
Yeah.
And after that, we continue to work, and that's our. I think that's the only thing which keeps us sane. But anyway, we still can't really keep this sanity. So it's really hard. Maybe you've seen some of our stories on Instagram. At one point, you just can't hold up, and then just the insanity comes out, and you're doing crazy stuff. But for our relationship, we are together since I think 15 years, and there's nothing much that can damage that, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We've definitely watched the stories, and it's like, oh my gosh, they're definitely dating.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But we understand the sanity. I mean, we've been trapped in this aquarium for a week, and we're already slowly going insane.
Yes.
So I can completely.
But I think it's good to let it out. Just let it out.
Exactly.
And
I think the crazier we become, the better the content, right? I personally think. So what got you guys into cosplay? Like, were you already into cosplay when you met, or is it something that you both decided, you know, we can do this. This is what we want to do?
No, actually, it was more like a Laura thing in the beginning. When I met Laura, it was 2007. She didn't know that cosplay exists. So,
Yeah.
but a few days later, like 2011, we went to the Japan Day, and then we get in touch with the topic cosplay, because there were cosplayer everywhere from Naruto and stuff like that. And Laura was like, you know what? Next year I come back here, and I'm gonna wear a costume, and I will do. I think I'm not sure if she had instantly had this plan in mind, but the plan was to do lightning. That's what the name comes from.
From Final Fantasy.
From Final Fantasy 13-2.
Yeah.
With the what is it, the white feathers.
Yeah.
And and she did it 1 year later, and she went to the Japan Day, and everybody was like, oh my god, because it was back in the day, it was a good quality for someone who just started.
Yeah.
So she always had it was quite handy for this. She painted acrylic stuff, etc. And and after that she did several other costumes which were really great, like full armors from Diablo, etc. And I got more and more into it because she was my girlfriend, and
gotta support her, right?
Yeah, it's like that. I always like to support my. I mean, it's for 15 years. I only have this girlfriend, but I want to support my partner. You know, whatever she wants to do, I try my best to support her, whatever in whatever way I can. So, yeah, that's how I got into it more and more, and it's getting bigger and bigger. And at one point, our life was just cosplay. So, yeah.
So did you know, like, obviously you said you do the LEDs and
Yes.
stuff. Was that something you were handy in before you started cosplay, or did you learn it just so you could help her, you know, level up her cosplay?
I had some experience beforehand, but not that much. I learned how to solder.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that complicated, but I think the most complicated part is also when it comes to costume building to just think about the whole process, when to do what, how to attach that, and also the LED, how to build a electric circuit and that stuff. And yeah, I had some knowledge, but not that much. But most of the stuff we do nowadays is like self-taught.
Yeah,
you know,
that's incredible.
Yeah.
So what advice would you have, for example, for anyone that is watching right now that would want to get into that? Because obviously you both do very different things, and I guess for one you have to be really creative, and for the other you have to be, you know, really understand the technical process. What kind of advice would you have for anyone that wants to do that as well? Because I know a lot of our viewers were actually like
who just wants to start.
Yeah, who wants to start doing cosplay.
I think the best is just do it. Yeah, it's really that simple. But sometimes you just think too much, and how can I do it? How can I prove? How do I do it? Just try it out, try and error, and just get better over time. It's simply said, but it's really that easy. Just do it. It's not in a commercial break, sorry, but
Just do
do it. Really, it's that's my best advice I can give. Just do it and learn more over time, get better, and that's it.
That's great.
Just
advice,
get better,
honestly, yeah.
better by every day. That's what we also try to do.
Yeah. So we obviously talked about Shonen a lot, and now I want to talk a little bit about this fella over here, and of course the cosplay that you're in right now, because you've recreated something from a game that is not out yet. That must have also been a difficult process, because it's like, oh my gosh. So how did that process exactly go? Like, how do you start a cosplay like that? And the main question, did you actually shave your head just for this cosplay? Do you have any regrets? Because you have pretty long hair.
No. To start with that question, no, I don't shave my hair. It's actually my. I mean, I attach. Can you see? I attach my. This is not my usual thing to wear.
Oh, you don't have a cybernetic implant?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but actually this is my hairstyle. Yeah,
okay.
For several years now. But mostly I wear it like a tail with a hairband, and because I like to wear it like that, but it's kind of annoying sometimes when it's windy.
I know the feeling.
So
you're perfect still for them, because you actually look a lot like the character. It's crazy.
When we first saw some footage from the game, we were like, it looks quite like me somehow. What's going on there?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. So it's funny, to come to this boy here, big thanks to Brazen and Bold. They did this amazing prop for us, and I think they did an amazing job. It's the Redkin's general head, which was just cut off by the Queen. She will join us later, I guess.
She will, yeah.
Oh, sorry, did I...
No, it's all good.
Your phone was there. I'm sorry. I think they did a major... They also did some kind of attachment here, so you can just grab it and...
Hold it up like they've been doing all events.
The tongue, it's really...
Yeah, I was just saying, like, it actually feels like a real tongue. It's making me a bit gross.
It is.
It's,
no, it's not.
So what do you do with something like this after an event? I think, you make so many costumes, surely you can't save all of them. Or do you? Or put this up above your fireplace,
what should we do? We can't, actually not a bad idea. We can't just throw them away, we have actually a big storage problem, really, for years. I mean, we started, as I said, in 2012, so it's like 10 years now, and we don't know where to put all our stuff. It's terrible, I don't know. It's some really old stuff we threw away, but it doesn't felt great,
No, it's like nostalgia as well, right?
Yeah,
it's like, that's
but
my first
a lot of
costume.
parts are really old and broken, and we were like, okay, what to do? Just
you always
I'm
have
sorry,
the photos.
and just throw it in the fire. And
No, that's. I mean, honestly, it's incredible. As I said, like the tone. What kind of material is that made from anyway? Like,
I think it's
feels
silicone.
So real.
I think it's silicone. Yeah, it must be silicone. Actually, since Brazen and Bold did it, I'm not 100% sure, but it should be silicone, I guess. Yeah. And the head is made of resin, as far as I know, and it's just amazing. Oh, I think the Queen has arrived.
Oh, and the Queen has arrived. And I've got one more question before we head over to that as well. As you mentioned, of course, this is taking you guys so much effort to do. And now you're here as well. Unfortunately, your fiancée Lara couldn't join us because she was sick. But are you guys going on holiday after this? Are you guys taking a break, or are you straight back into the next cosplay?
We need a few days break.
Just a few days?
Yeah, we will see. It's really hard to take a break for us. Because, I mean, we are self-employed, but Laura is like, as I said before, she has this constant creativity she wants to let out. And when I say, Laura, take a break, one day later she's in the workshop doing crazy stuff, and I said, Laura, stop it. It's always the same, so yeah.
Well, you guys do deserve one, so I hope that after the event you can at least relax a little bit, because I imagine you must be sweating as well in that costume all day.
It's quite okay. It's okay. I don't want to say I don't want to say too much, because when I think of Shoden...
Oh yeah, she's...
I mean, I have some experience with some kind of this cosplays from Darksiders. I made some really heavy cosplays, and I almost died. It's really hard. So
especially at an event like Gamescom, it's boiling outside.
Yes, it's over 30 degrees Celsius outside, and I don't know how it's today, but I think in the hall it's quite okay today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're here joined by the Queen as well from Mirana Cosplay, who is modeling the Queen, and you look wonderful, but I imagine a lot of time and effort went into this look as well, because your nose is actually a prosthetic, which you must be boiling underneath. So I won't take too much of your time, but tell me about the process of how you prepared to become the Queen, not only physically but also mentally.
Yeah, the first time if I saw the Queen, it was quite interesting because I never had any prosthetic in my face or on my body. So I was like, okay, it's something completely new, and I was really afraid at the first time. But after some moments and thinking about all the stuff that's coming to, it was quite, okay, nice, let's do this. I want to have this. I want to be the Queen. And on Wednesday in the morning, I woke up at 5 and had an appointment with our makeup artist, Kami Zero. He applied the whole prosthetic to my face and made even the makeup, because when you don't know how to work with prosthetics, it's really hard. So I was so happy that he made this for me. It was a strange feeling. Something comes into my face, and whenever I touch my face, it's, you're touching something, but you don't get any physicals, you don't feel anything. It's like, what is this even? What am I touching? So the first moments I saw myself in the mirror, I was like, who is this? Is this even me? And I had to look like twice or even 3-4 times into the mirror, because it was like, damn, this is my face. How could this happen? I mean, you wake up every day, you know how your face looks in good days and bad days. And this time it was completely different. Whenever I smiled, this face smiled, and it wasn't mine somehow. But after some hours, I get used to it. And when I put on the cosplay, the whole thing and the crown, it looked so amazing. And I slowly become the Queen and got so used to be the Queen. And with the first people I met here on the con and talked to them, I slowly really started to get the attitude of the Queen, because it's not so easy to smile with the prosthetic. It's above my upper lip, so whenever I move, it's like you don't have any feeling in your upper lip. But this is also a big pro, because queens don't smile really, and so
Especially
I got
not
like my good face, and already got so many compliments for my good looking face. I was like, okay,
Especially
nice.
for your nose.
For my nose, yeah. I already got some dating request.
Well, that's it. Tinder for the Queen.
Yeah. Already thought about making a Tinder. Maybe someone wants to date me. Jokes beside. So yeah, it was quite a progress I went through from the beginning of, okay, what will it be, to, okay, I really like being the Queen. It's something new. It's a special role for me, and I would say I really can learn from this cosplay a lot.
Yeah. So what's the biggest takeaway you have, like from this cosplay? Like what you want to do next, for example? Now that you're, more experienced with prosthetics, I mean, you can go crazy, right?
Maybe yes. I guess the next step for me would be something with prosthetics, but on the body maybe, because face is kind of cool, but don't get me wrong, I like my own face a bit more than having such a wonderful nose.
Yeah, I
mean, it's really cool for an event, and I'm really happy that I could be the Queen for them and for the whole corporation. I'm really glad and thankful. But maybe next time something with my body would be more interesting, because I never modified my body besides with some color or, cosplay stuff like armor or anything else. And I guess some prosthetics on my body would be pretty amazing.
I'll look forward to seeing that. So for both of you, like, what is your favorite moment at Gamescom so far? I mean, I also want to ask you about, like, what's the most difficult about this entire costume, but also very important, like, what's your favorite moment been so far? I mean, it's one of the first events we've had in a long time. I'm not sure if this is your first event since COVID.
Not really. I've visited some small conventions.
But this is like the biggest one.
Yes, the biggest, which is real a convention.
Yeah.
Mostly it was like a small meetup, or I'm not sure if you maybe know Dokumi. So
From name,
last
yeah.
year I went there. This is a manga and anime convention. So it was pretty cool, but it's not the gamescom feeling. It's not people coming from everywhere, from each country and meeting them. So it's really special, and I'm really happy to be here to see all my friends and also new people, meeting new people and getting new opportunities. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, same for me. We went to, I think, 1 or 2 cons, but not that much, like Fantasy Basel in Basel. But Gamescom is just Gamescom, you know, it's just...
One of a kind, right?
Yes.
Especially for us Europeans.
Yes, it is, and we're just so happy that it's finally back after 2 years without, and it's just one step more into our normal cosplay life.
Yeah, I definitely look forward to seeing what you guys come up with next. But that does bring us to the Queen, of course. What was the most complicated part of a costume? Because your costume is beautiful, but hers is...
Thank you. She steals my show, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay for me. She's the queen.
I wanted to say that that's what a queen does.
Exactly, yeah, that's what she's the queen for. But what was the most complicated part of it?
Building it? Oh.
Yeah, building it.
Oh my god, I have to think. I have to think through the whole process. I think the trickiest part was the part you don't see now. But I think we have some footage of
yeah,
her,
we'll
which
have
we
some
can show.
footage. Yeah.
And it's the whole upper body. She has some kind of what is it? Like a rib cage going around her upper body, which was really tricky. Yeah. First, we didn't know how to do it, but we did it.
Yeah, made it work. Yeah, we'll make sure to show some
Long story
footage.
short, we did it.
No, it honestly looks really amazing, and of course, you know, you guys are here at Gamescom. It's fantastic to have you, but you also have an entire team around you who are helping you, especially with Shonen cosplay. So, of course, I'm sure it's hot for you under that helmet as well. But I know that Shonen is going to be even warmer, and we actually have your team that is coming in as well, right? So I'm joined here by the face behind Shoden, the lovely people from Valkia Cosplay. So how was it for you guys, first of all, because I know you make your own cosplays and now you're modeling Shoden, who is a legendary gaming villain. Yes. How was that for you? How was that process? And I imagine it was boiling hot under there as well.
Yeah, it was very exciting. We got a message on, I don't know, Sunday before Gamescom. Yeah, you're wearing the costume. I said, oh. Okay, I didn't thought that it will happen, but then we had a fitting with Ralph by Lightning Cosplay, and first time we put on the helmet, I was a bit like, oh, can you wear this?
It's very close to the face. So.
Yes.
Is it?
It got a bit stuck on my chin.
Oh no!
And I was panicking. And now, if the helmet is sliding on my head, I don't get it off. It's that easy, and I was panicking a bit, but when I had it on the first time properly, everything was fine, yes.
So tell me a little bit about the process, because obviously we've seen you walking around, but I imagine you need to take a lot of breaks as well. And
yes.
Yeah, as you said, like getting the mask on is really difficult. And I see someone walking around sometimes with like a fan nearby you, I think.
Yes.
So tell me about the process. Like, how long does it even take to put that costume on?
It usually takes around 20 to 30 minutes. We can get it on pretty fast.
We are quite experienced now. So we had some training over the days. So we're getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
That's very good to hear, but still, you must be glad to be out of it for a little bit. Cause
yeah, I have to take a break after 1 hour or 1.5 hours.
Yeah.
Because the helmet is super heavy on my tiny head. Then
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I have to take a break, and then it's fine again, and I can put it on again. Yes.
Oh my gosh, and what's walking around in it like? Because obviously you're wearing this giant like hoop skirt with cables going everywhere. What's it like wearing it, but also channeling your inner Shoden, because she doesn't talk. She is just evil, and it must be kind of fun as well to kind of go after people.
Yes, I totally love evil characters, so I always try to act a bit royal, and I have to try to make myself bigger than I am a bit, so people are very intimidated by Shoden.
I know, they always stand at a distance like, can we take a photo with her?
Yeah.
Always children are a bit,
They always ask, is this a robot or is it a human? And they come and maybe they ask me or they just take a photo.
So I'm going to ask you about your personal experience, because obviously you said you're, outside of being Shodan, you also do your own cosplay. So what got you guys into cosplay?
Oh.
How long have you been doing it for?
6 years.
6 years, yeah.
Yes, 6 years right now. It was just because of gaming, playing the game, seeing the characters, wanting to become the characters. I didn't know that cosplay existed back then, so I didn't.
Very similar story.
Yeah,
over there.
I thought let's put on something similar or something. But then I went to the internet and I discovered that this has a name. It's cosplay, and others doing it too. So there's your whole community already, and then I got into it.
That's good to hear. So, what is the favorite cosplay you've ever done?
My favorite cosplay is probably my first cosplay because it has a very special place in my heart. It's a Ciri from The Witcher.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see you being Ciri.
I
can see it.
It was my first, and I improved it over the years, and it's, I think, pretty good now. Yes.
So do you return as Ciri like every year again, or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. And I have the same question for both of you, actually. Like, what is the favorite cosplay? Should I get the mic? That you guys have ever done?
It's still. I mentioned my Darksiders costumes.
Yeah.
We did Death, and a year later, I guess, Strife. But I think Death is still one of my favorites. It's just not very comfy to wear. It's a similar problem to Shodan, because you have like a mask in your face and the wig attached, and everything is just covered, and a whole silicone over upper body, and but the other thing is I did Olgierd from Witcher 3, and I really enjoyed this because this is more comfy, and of course silver.
I mean, obviously, the role was written on your body. I mean, you literally look exactly like him.
Yes, no, really, it's just not a joke. I really enjoy this costume. I mean, it's really comfy to wear. Because it's not that often. Most of the time, I'm just wear this Darksider stuff, and not to make it bad. I really enjoy it, but it's just so good to have a comfy cosplay. You know, it's just it's just good. And I also love the design. And as you mentioned several times, it's so cool to look like the character. To actually look like the character. You don't have to do a lot of prosthetic stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
You just look like the character. It's just so cool. Yeah.
Okay, now I had some time to think about it. And I guess the best cosplay I ever done was my Darius cosplay from League of Legends. So I made the male character and put it on my body as a female, so I made a gender bend out of it.
Yeah.
Which was the first pretty hard task for me, because he has pretty wide shoulders and huge armor, and I'm more like a bit smaller and tinier. So the challenge was here to make it look like I'm a huge woman with wide shoulders and strong. And making the armor, I learned so much, I improved so much. And the best part of it was also making the axe, because he has an axe which is nearly as big as I am. So it was pretty cool. And whenever people wanted to hold it, it was like, Tim, why doesn't it have any weight? Because it's so lightweight. I used so cool materials for it. So yeah, I guess it's the best and the coolest cosplay I have ever done.
All right, so I'm going to ask you a few final questions. First of all, is there anything, I've already asked you, but is there anything you would tell to aspiring cosplayers or costume or prop creators?
Yeah, just do it.
There you go. Again, just
don't
do
say
it.
that. That's exactly what I said. You have to give a different answer. I'm sorry.
Okay. So yeah, whenever you want to become a character, nothing that stop you.
I think
it's like just do whatever you want. If you want to play football, just do it. If you want to start a cosplay, just do it. Nobody starts like a profi. You just have to improve. You will fail. You will get a lot of bad things, and you will hurt yourself. But by doing and improving, you will get better. And if you have fun doing it, it's the time worth it.
So what is your favorite part about cosplaying?
my favorite part is becoming a new character and always trying something new, because for this time, as I mentioned already, the prosthetic was something new. Mostly I'm cosplaying some cute characters with some little girls or some females, and this time it's the queen with such a special face and the big armor. And yeah, whenever I get the chance to do something new and get some new experiments, this is pretty cool, and I like it to get a step forward again and not always stay on the same place.
It's very good. I'm very curious what you look like underneath that nose now.
It's
and
quite
without all the
quite the
makeup.
same, actually.
What? Excuse me? Maybe I can come tomorrow and say hi, then you can see my real face.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot to complete the question.
No, what your favorite part is about
Because
cosplaying?
the queen.
I think actually to
Off
say
his head.
what the my favorite part is everything, because it's so complex. You know, it's so I don't know. It's just not. It's not cosplay. It's just it's such a big thing. You have this crafting part. I really enjoy to do the creation of cool content, doing some short videos and stuff like that, which we did from Shoden.
Yeah.
But also to portray the character on a convention like here. It's just so cool to get this feedback from the people, and everybody's like, "Oh, cool! It's so cool! Let's do a photo!" And yeah, this is just everything. It's just cosplay, you know. It's you have to do it to understand it. It's
And the same for you guys, of course. Like, what's the favorite cosplay you've ever done? Let's start with that one.
I think it's kind of the community. You have such thing like a big family now. You met so many amazing people. It's mind-blowing. We over the years we met so talented people, and they're all friendly. You think, oh, they do so great work. And then you met them, they will tell you how they do it, and it's mind-blowing. So just do cosplay. If you have a character you like, create it, bring it to life.
There you go, guys. I want to thank you all very much for coming in, but also for bringing our characters to life. I don't think a better crew could have been here to help you, and that's going to be your head next. You know that, right? Like, after you've insulted her, that's you. That's going to be you. So thank you guys very much, and I hope to see you again to bring our characters to life, because you've all done a wonderful job.
Love to.
All right.
Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed that. Amazing cosplayers. We are, as you can see, in full breakdown mode, and I mean that in more ways than one. We're having an emotional breakdown and a physical breakdown. But now you can watch us pack stuff away if you like. Have a good time.
It's 11 minutes, 24 seconds till the end of gamescom.
That's not long. PC with the countdown has been turned off. So we don't know what the countdown is. We're going to have to get it up on the other PC. Actually, no, we're not. We're just going to guess. 10 minutes, 32 seconds, and 78 minutes. Oh, hey guys.
Hey there, people. It's 5 minutes, 4 minutes and something till end of Gamescom.
Yeah. And we are gonna play you guys a little outro, kind of big goodbye, highlight reel of everything. And then it will be the end of Gamescom. I know, right? Yeah.
Thank you guys
And then
for
it'll be
being
the
here.
end. Thank you, thank you guys.
Thank you for being with you. That's what's my line right now.
Thank you for staying with us throughout the whole week.
Yeah.
A lot of you have literally been here since the first day and have been here all week, so thank you. We really appreciate it. Big thank you to Dual Performance PCs for the awesome gear, and also to Elgato for the awesome gear, and to Rockat, Turtle Beach. I'm a turtle. And to Lucy, who's chilling out at the hotel, hopefully feeling better. To
and
that.
Mad Laugh to Kubud and Steve for covering me to that.
Good English.
We did it to that.
And I hope you all enjoyed Gamescom through the eyes of our aquarium.
Yeah. So, this was...
And a big thank you to Planet Lan.
Planet Lan.
To Ronya for all of her support. And...
until the next countdown.
Yeah, to everyone. So don't drop out just yet, because we've got a fantastic half-hour highlight reel for you now with a big goodbye at the end. So make sure you watch it and enjoy.
You just enjoyed that like this was your idea, because this was our vision of bringing you the real Gamescom experience.
And you guys got to experience Gamescom with us for the first time. We've never done it, so you got to see our first Gamescom. There we go. And now we're all gonna die. Not literally, just we're going to be very, very tired and exhausted, and so until next year, or until our next stream.
Until next stream. See you here on Gamescom.
Yeah.
Next year.
Cool. Take care, guys, and we will see you very soon.
Yep.
Love you all. Bye.
Hello guys. I'm here with... Jesus Christ, Lucy, come on! And this is how we work. Hey guys.
Hey guys, welcome to Gamescom 2022. We're PrimeMatter and we're here to bring Gamescom home to you. And that's it. Welcome to the booth that we will be staying at and where all of our games will be presented at.
Welcome to our home.
Welcome to our home.
So if you're feeling as a noble knight, or you just want to pillage a village, it's your time to shine.
And of course, if you're in a partying mood, make sure to check out the Let's Sing booth right behind me. Because over here we've got Let's Sing 2023 and we've got the Let's Sing ABBA booth.
Oh yeah!
So if you feel like some karaoke, which we know we're going to get Steve to do later on in the week, make sure you check out this as well. And you get funky wigs, we've got funky glasses, we've got a whole bunch of props. So partying mood, let's come on down here.
You as a hacker gonna try your best facing Shonen. She sees us as insects, so your job is to take your chances on fight. Bye!
Not again.
I'm here for you, but my heart belongs to Shodan.
Oh wait, well, I'm out of ammo. Don't worry guys, I got us protected. Hands in the air.
I saw him going out.
I didn't realize.
Slow motion. And now we die. Oh!
But now I think it's going rapidly.
So it was on like as
That's very good to hear. That's still. And of course, what is a gaming event without merchandise? So we're about to take you.
You said merch. So
There's merchandise.
plushies, t-shirts,
Yes.
hoodies.
Yes.
Fuck off.
Let's go! Who would win in a fight, do you think?
I would. I have better aim. We already saw that. Lucy, I want one gift. Buy me this.
Once we become famous streamers, that's gonna be
It
your
was
gift.
my birthday 2 months ago. I want a gift, birthday gift. You said like choose one thing.
Did I not get you anything for your birthday?
Yeah, tweet.
Oh yeah, I sent him a tweet for his birthday. I mean, that's real love, you know? It's a big Jigglypuff. But
It's you in the morning.
Yeah, you better be careful. I'll sing you off sleep.
Dragon Air, right? Dragon Air. The teeny.
Get out of here. Get out
What?
of here. Get out of here.
Yes. What? I just need like carriers. What you buying me, Lucy?
I'm not buying you anything.
Why? Why?
Because?
Buy me something. Buy me something.
Leave me alone.
Buy me
Leave me
something.
alone.
Buy me
Leave me
something.
alone.
Buy me something.
Leave me alone.
Can we? Look at this.
We're gangsters.
I'm surfing down.
Yes.
It-
It's a snowboat pillow. Oh my god.
Okay, she lost it.
Oh my god, I found a slowpoke.
Lucy, 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 Lucy.
Yeah.
Lucy.
Can we do anything?
Fit? Yeah, definitely. But we need to call the boss. It's not. It's streaming equipment.
Look, it's a statue of Steve.
Oh my god! Jesus. That was mean. That was mean.
I'm pointing at this one. He's cute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're on the same level.
So I'm gonna go to the
Onto the cosplay village. Joker, Harley Quinn.
Autobot.
What?
It's an Autobot.
No, it's not. It's a
You don't know
Matchbox.
that? That's what they want.
It's
you
a
to
Hot
think.
Wheels.
That's what they want. Transformers.
Team Rocket. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Yes!
Lucy the loser. I'm not the one who didn't have any cash
Lucy
on.
the loser.
I'm not
Lucy
the
the
one.
loser.
We didn't have
Lucy
any...
the loser. Like the bot here.
Huh?
It's moving.
Oh, it's a person.
It's moving. I thought it was a prop. But still, it's 3-0. Ghostbusters.
Guy with badass axe.
You think that's the name of the character?
Yeah, that's the name of the character.
That's the
Damn right.
original. I already lost track, but like I think that I'm winning.
What's
Am I
this?
winning?
Yeah, you won. You won. He won.
Thank
He's
you,
a champion of
thank you.
non-cosplayers because he's a nerd.
You don't have driving license. You don't have driving license.
You see me driving on wheels?
Yeah, that's why. And action. Now we're gonna.
Can you come back over
You
here?
can do the
work out?
outro.
This guy, I swear to God. This is what I have to put up with. Anyway, that was it for the merchandising area. I'm gonna go find out what he's doing and what Steve's been doing.
Right, guys, so I'm here at the Let's Sing booth now, and we're going to do a bit of karaoke with Let's Sing ABBA. Okay, I'm going to do some karaoke, because why not?
It's ABBA.
I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. There's a fire within my soul. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I can get the bling bling. Whoa, mamma mia, here I go again. Mama, how can I resist you? And when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know that you won't be away too long. You don't know that I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I can get a bling bling. Whoa!
Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted.
Why did I ever let you go, Mamma Mia? Now I really know, Mama, I could never let you go.
Guys?
Oh my god!
Throw stuff in the air!
Wait, Daniel! It's Daniel! That's our colleague, Daniel!
It's Daniel!
It's Daniel!
I want to hear your name.
Play your
And he just
play
pronounced
on.
it, he pronounced the old name Coach Median.
No! Alright guys, there's also
He didn't mention
Matto.
Saints Row.
Let's sing. Ow! I just smacked my... It's mine!
Give it to me! It's mine!
Gonna show it on stream. Look at it. We got it.
Pretty.
Wait.
One person like looks there.
Do
I
it.
look
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
I
yeah,
look-
yeah,
you
yeah,
look
yeah.
there. Yeah, no, you look there. You look there. Lucy goes straight, and I look there.
Okay.
Oh, it's just made of polystyrene.
Good job, team. Good job, team.
Well done, team! Go team!
Go team!
Go team!
We are the champions, my friends. Bow, bow. And we won best lineup at gamescom.
Gamescom.
Bow,
Da da
bow,
da.
bow.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom. Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom. Goodbye, Gamescom.
Goodbye, Gamescom. Goodbye, Gamescom.
Woo! And that was it for Gamescom 2022, guys. What a wonderful year it has been, and we hope you had a blast watching our streams and playing our games if you have been here. We've had a wonderful time being here together with you and bringing you Gamescom, and we hope to see you again next year.
And the following year, and the next year,
And the next one,
year,
and the next one.
and the next one.
I won't be
think I
able to
need to-
hold all the awards.
That's true.
That's your problem.
That's a Steve
But
problem.
Long
Alright,
live the
guys,
Queen.
Long live the Queen, and see you next year. Now it's time to play off.
Smile and just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.